and with liquidity fluctuations in the markets in general, with a lot of chaos going on after the shutdown. And we've got some data coming out today, I do believe, on inflation, which we'll switch over to in about half an hour's time. Not only that, but retail sales as well. So we're getting retail sales and inflation. This is the first data that we've got for a very long time, apart from some of the private numbers from the Challenger job reports. Excuse me for a second. So we haven't seen the jobs numbers coming from the US, but we will get a view of the inflation numbers. So that'll be pretty important. Now, just looking at the screen, looks like I need to move the camera back a bit. That might help. There we go. All right, now let's get into the charts and go straight in. And I'm going to start from the left to the right, as usual, and just have a look at what the dollar's done. And folks, if you've got any questions, please put them up in the chat. I'm solo today because Paulie is on leave, so it's just me. So I'm happy to answer anything that you want. I tend to go about things in a rather rambling way, not all that structured and deliberate. So if I'm jumping around a little bit, it's okay. Pick up the pieces and ask me the questions as we go along. So let's get into it. Dollar moving down as we expected it might. So a bit of a sell-off in the dollar. And one would normally expect to see a rally in the assets generally when the dollar sells off, but we haven't. We've seen everything selling off simultaneously. And very often when we see, it doesn't happen all that often, but occasionally we get these everything rallies or everything declines. And right now we're seeing the dollar moving down with everything else. A little bit unusual, but and it's a sort of a break of collaboration. That's not the right word. Coordination, also not the right word. Correlation, a break of correlation between the dollar and assets, because normally when the dollar goes down, assets go up, and vice versa. We're seeing the dollar moving down in tandem, rejecting off that 200-day moving average of the dollar index. So as we thought it would, and we've been looking at this chart for a long time now, and it's moving down back below what I've called Dixie Moab, the mother of all breaks. This is where dollar broke down through earlier in the year, sort of May this year, after a very long time, about 2 years above that line. And it's also the parity line around about 100. And when the dollar breaks down through here, we entered sort of weaker part of the chart. And I think there's a good chance we could complete this megaphone by moving down to the bottom. We've got a little bit of a start going, but below us, we've got some moving averages and some support. And we're still at and around about the 100 level, which is the parity level. So don't put too much bet on this moving down very rapidly. It might do. It might carry on moving down, dribbling down. And if it does do that, we might see the assets eventually pick up. Just scanning across the assets, you see we're at critical levels on the Nasdaq, S&P, German 30. We'll come back to those in a minute. And talking about critical levels, here are the cryptos. Bitcoin, we'll have a look at these very, very closely because we may just hold here at around about the 95, 96,000 level on Bitcoin, or we may have to get down to 93 at least, which is the next support level and a CME gap. Coming back to currencies then, as the dollar is moving down, the dollar yen is moving down. We have a short position on here too, and that is at the top of the channel. We've got two short positions, one to the blob, that was sort of failed at the channel top, but we just moved back up above the, that's the top 200 period Bollinger Band, back up to the channel top, and we've now rejected for the second time. You could call it the sort of, third time in this cluster. That little rally didn't quite get to the channel top. That one didn't, or it almost got there, not quite. And this one actually reached it eventually. So we got closer and closer. And now having touched it, sometimes the market's just finicky like that. We've got to touch the line, got to touch the number. And not always, but sometimes it's just like that. And we've touched it and we're moving down a little bit. My target for this one is a long way down. And if this does turn out to be what looks like a crowning flag pattern or a bull flag, or you might even see a head and shoulders in here, very lopsided one, if you like head and shoulders, which I don't. So yeah, also, it's also Fibonacci. It's the 78.6% Fibonacci. Let me just redraw that there so you can see it if I can. Probably not. All right, let's just leave that for now. But there is a Fibonacci, a yellow line, which you can't quite see on this chart. I'd really, oh, there we go. I can make it a different color. Let's make it black. There we go. So that level there, that's the 78.6% fib on the dollar yen at the channel top and the top 200 period Bollinger Band, and moving down. Also now seeing that the dollar is moving down, aiding this down a little bit. Now we've got a very dovish new prime minister in Japan who's likely to try and stimulate the Japanese economy. And in doing so, she might push up inflation and weaken the yen further, and this chart would then move up, the dollar moving up against the yen. But maybe that's not the case. Maybe that was all sort of pre-planned or priced in. And that, look at the gap up. That was the gap after the election in Japan, and we're trading at this higher level above the channel center line. So quite bullish because of all of that, because of economics and politics in this case. What we need now is a break down below the 20 period and the channel center line to keep moving, and then get down below the, these other moving averages. This is the day chart. So these look like very, I'm sort of squeezed in here. These don't look like big moves, but they are. If we move from the channel top where we're right now at 155, and if we just moved straight back down to the bottom of the channel, we'd be down at 148 and a bit. So a long way down, and we could get there quite rapidly. So that's one trade I've got on, which I kind of like, and I've been wrong on it, plenty over the last year or so, but maybe this is the chance. We're also seeing the Japanese yen index picking up, and this is important as well. Hello, Steve. Hello, Craig. Nice to see you all. Saeed, Robert. We said hello already. Just saying hello to those who are coming into the chat. Please ask your questions if you have any. Now, this is the Japanese yen index, similar to the dollar index. It's the Japanese yen measured against a basket of other currencies. You can see how it's been moving down over multiple years now, and we've only moved down similar to the dollar yen that we had a look at. The dollar yen that we had a look at just now at its 78.6% fib. This is also at the 78.6% fib. We broke down below it. We are trying to bounce out now. We're also at the 200-period Bollinger Band, the lower one. Actually, the 20-period moving average is almost below the lower 200-period Bollinger Band. That's how much it's sold off. So yeah, a bit of a bounce out of here. Maybe a third time lucky. We could put a little squiggle, underneath these zones like that. So 3 bounces, maybe third time lucky, and we get going out of here on the Japanese yen index. And if that moves up and the dollar index moves down, that's this top right-hand one, that will those will work in collusion or collaboration to drive the dollar yen down. Yeah, that's about it, really. I've got no other real interest in any other positions on currency at that moment. I'm very focused on Bitcoin and stocks currently, looking for a big asset rally towards the end of the year. A lot of people are saying that's never going to happen. It's all over. The market's topped. I don't believe that, to be honest. I think that there's a lot of liquidity floating around and more liquidity that's going to be produced. Now, we've had the government reopening. There's at least $200 billion sitting in the government current accounts, which is now about to be released. And that will provide some liquidity. There's talk of quantitative tightening ending and potential quantitative QE beginning. And a general idea that we need to pump up assets. And I think it's a bit nefarious, by the way. It's not all good for the consumer at all, because we're going to see, I think, renewed inflation. We're going to see asset price rises along with inflation, and that'll hurt the poorer and create wealth for the wealthy, for the rich. So that's the way the world works, folks. And that's what I think we're entering a new round of that sort of thing now, where we'll see everything moving up. It's going to be property, it's going to be Bitcoin, it's going to be gold, it's going to be stocks. It could even be the US dollar too. Probably not. That's probably the thing that's going to have to be bled off. But it's going to be super interesting, and we'll probably see inflation as a result. So that's all of that. I've got a trade on this one. That's what I was trying to get to, on the Aussie dollar long against the US dollar. Not because I think any fiat currency is particularly more attractive, particularly not the Aussie in general, than the US dollar. But we have a technical pattern here, which looks like it wants to break out through the top. And also, I favor the Australian dollar at the moment because it's a commodity currency. It's a bit weak. It's below sort of, the 0.7 to 0.75 exuberant level. So we're in the lower part of it. And I think we're going to get a bit underneath the Aussie because of basically commodities. Nothing really much else, I have to be honest. So commodities, rare earth stuff, metals, softs and grains, all that sort of thing, getting a bit of a bid, and so will the Aussie as a result, I think. So those are my only currency plays. Excuse me. So we must now move on to stocks. And I know a lot of people are getting a lot of jitters about this. And if you're day trading it, you're not going to be too worried about it. But if you're a swing trader like me, and you're looking for a bottom at these very high levels, it sounds ridiculous. We're looking for a bottom on the Nasdaq, but we're almost at all-time highs. That's the kind of market that we're in, it seems. And a couple of important points here. We've got a a red parallel, excuse me, a red parallel channel that we fell down through with the Liberation Day sell-off. We bounced back in with a Zweig breadth thrust, bringing us back inside the red channel, and hunky-dory ever since then. We've moved up towards the top of the channel. We were always going to reject there, and we were looking for shorts here initially, and then started getting longs as we moved down. Now, there's another trend line here, which is an important one on the Nasdaq. It's an over-under black trend line, which is not the channel line, but it also responded to the Liberation Day sell-off, and we're touching that trend line as we speak. Now let's zoom in a little bit. This is the day chart. We've fallen below the 50-period moving average. That's not good. We're well below the 20, but we're at this channel line or trend line. It's not a channel line. The channel line is the red one down below at the bottom here where the 200-day moving average is, and that's all the way down at 22.2. That's a potential target if this market is going to sell off. However, there's an important point to all of this, and that is that I think these markets are probably going to look for this expansion in asset value and depreciation in currencies. I think it's a big plot or ploy. I'm not a conspiracy theorist, but these are, quite well forecast, or not forecast, heralded, quite obvious, and I think that's what's going on. So I think that this is, and by the way, as well, we're entering the last couple of months of the year, and I know for a fact, because I know some of them, that some asset managers have missed out on a lot of this rally. A lot of this was retail driven after the Zweig breadth thrust put a lot of fund managers off their game because of the violence of the move and risk management requirements within funds and banks and so on. Make trading a little bit difficult sometimes, especially when you get this sort of wild breadth thrust. So a lot of these folks will be looking to catch up towards the end of the year, the next 2 months, actually only 6 weeks now, and look for bonuses to be paid at the end of the year and hope for a Santa rally, a Christmas rally, or something into the middle of December, which is not far from now. In fact, it's only a month. So can we bounce out of here and provide that for those fund managers and bank managers who need to get profits on the book before the end of the year? I think it's a strong possibility, and I know for a fact that many of them are watching the price right now as we speak at this current level, and it's at 24,600-ish. We could drop a little lower, and I don't think anyone's thinking that's not possible. Even those who are looking to buy assets for a run up at the end of the year, and we could drop back down to the bottom of that big black candle, where I've got a little squiggle drawn. Actually, my voice seems to be wearing out. I do forgive myself. I'm asking you to forgive me as well. I forgive myself, but I've had a bit of flu for the last couple of days and a migraine, so I do apologize. It's very difficult to make sense of what one is saying, one's own self is saying when you have a migraine, because it makes everything becomes a little weird and fuzzy. But we shall soldier on. And I think Nasdaq can bounce out of here. I've got 4 positions on. They're all very small. I'm still looking to add my main size on, and it could be today. Probably not, though. We'll see. Maybe we'll get a massive rally out of here today, and we'll get instead of a free fall Friday, I've already written my free fall song ready to play later on, but I'm hoping we won't have to play the song and that we won't have a free fall Friday. The S&P looks the same to me, broken down through the 50-day moving average. There's my positions, 2 small ones and a slightly larger one, but still small. And I'm looking to get longer here, allowing for a dip down to the 100-day moving average and this low from that big sell-off the other day. And that's very, very similar to the Nasdaq 100-period moving average and the sell-off. And that on the S&P is at 65, call it 65.30 on the S&P, and you'll see exactly the same thing here on the Nasdaq. If we don't hold here on the Nasdaq, there's the 100-period down there, and there's that swing low from that big sell-off, that sudden rapid sell-off. And that was on not last Friday, the Friday before last was a free fall Friday, or 3 Fridays ago actually. And what happened last Friday? Last Friday was a slight sell-off, the Friday before last, and this most recent one, it was a sell-off and then a recovery. And today, this Friday, we've so far sold off. Can we have the sell-off recovery like last Friday, bouncing out of the 50, like we see right over here? So can we rinse and repeat? That's basically what I'm hoping for, to do exactly what we did exactly 1 week ago. So that's the S&P and the Nasdaq. I'm also long on the German 30. I'm looking to get long on SoFi, by the way, SoFi. Now that they've introduced crypto banking in crypto, in Bitcoin, I'm not sure if it's other altcoins as well, But now that they've introduced that, I see your questions. I'll get to them. Now that they've introduced that, I expect that SoFi will fall back a bit because that was already probably priced in or forewarned or built in, fall back a bit. But then I think we'll get a good bid. There's a little gap right down here. It's hardly noticeable, all the way down at $19, $20. And we're currently trading at 28.4. So yeah, look for a dip on SoFi. I think that's a good one. And I'm looking to get long on some of these names into the end of the year, including MSTR. I now see in pre-market that this has sold off a bit, not surprisingly, along with Bitcoin moving down below yesterday's low. But we've also got some fib levels here that I'd like to look at and quickly draw these on for you. And I'm sure you'll get a dose of all of this stuff. In fact, I won't do that now, but we are approaching a fib level. You'll get a dose of it, and also a previous swing high. I can draw a line there, actually. Let's take this one, steal it from the top, and stick it onto that end of that previous swing high. And that gives us a price of, we're below it. Are we below it? Fractionally below it, actually. We're on it at around about 200. So 200 is the number for MSTR. We'll be watching that number. And maybe, I think I've got enough size on this already, but maybe I'll have a chance to add just a fraction more. And then Tesla sold off a lot. A couple of gaps down below on Tesla we've got to fill. We filled one already, and we've got a little tiny one down there. Maybe we don't have to do the next gap, but we're down at this next one. We're also at support. This black line, horizontal line, is the 61.8% of Fibonacci of the move from the bottom to the top. We've come back down to that level now, almost. In pre-market, we're there. And also notice that we're at the 100-day moving average here on Tesla too. We spoke about the 100-day on Nasdaq and the S&P, that we could drop down to those levels and then bounce out if we don't hold where we're currently trading. That was what I said on those two indices. And here on Tesla, we're just above the 100-period moving average and just at the bottom of that gap. So maybe Tesla will find support here as well. I think all of these names have a very good chance of rallying into year end. Coinbase is another one, also dropping down. These are two MSTR, Coinbase, two crypto names. But then I've got Tesla. Tesla's just Tesla, not a car company, they say. And I'm not surprised they're starting to say that more and more. I noticed BYD, I think that is the name of the car, Chinese car, sold 2 million units in Europe. I don't know what the period was, but they've sold 2 million units in Europe. I think it's BYD. And they're selling them in South Africa now for almost nothing. Very, very cheap EV cars. I think they're under, I don't know, like $10,000 or something like that, $12,000 for an electric car with a range of about 300 or 400 kilometers, or slightly less, actually. Let's call it 100 or 150 to 200 miles, something like that. So a city car, but super cheap. And Tesla probably under pressure because of stuff like that. So they're going to have to advance on other things like robots. I'm going to get one, by the way, Tesla robot, and battery technology, perhaps, and then all the other stuff that they're doing in the background. But the Optimus robot, Tesla robot, Elon thinks will be just amazing, brilliant. Yeah, so NVIDIA is another one. Chip names I'm also interested in. So let's move on to crypto, and let's deal with the elephant in the room, and let's have a look at the day chart. Let's have a look at the week chart here on Bitcoin. There's no point in analyzing all the alts because they basically will follow suit at various different rates. So I'm mainly interested in Bitcoin, although I do trade the alts. I trade them in order to accelerate the growth of my Bitcoin stash more than holding those alts on a long-term basis. Now, Bitcoin has almost reached its 61.8% Fibonacci retracement level of the move up from 74,000. That's where I started getting long on this move. And I'm very disappointed because I've held my longs, fairly substantial ones, my main play really, all the way up until about 127,000. And I've started hedging at around about 108,000 on the way down. So I'm fully hedged now. I've got all those hedges in. I was fully hedged. I'm going to tell you what I've just done. All those hedges in. So all my risk, mitigated completely. But I eroded some of the capital from the move up from 74,000. And I've only just got out. I closed all my hedges, all my positions, everything. I'm now out of Bitcoin, except for one tiny small position, which I've added back on. And you can see my green arrow. Let's have a look at the day chart. And I'll show you where I got in. Actually, maybe the 4-hour chart is better. And let's zoom in. So there's my green arrow. I bought 4 hours ago, roughly, just slightly above where we are currently trading. Very, very tiny position, 10%. So, if it gets going, I'll add to it. And if it doesn't really matter. It's a tiny position. I may or may not hedge it. I don't really mind either way. But if it gets going, I'll start to try and build this position up on the long side, adding to my winning trades, as I have done over the last period with Bitcoin. So going back to the weekly chart, this is where we are. Are we going to hold or aren't we? We've got another support level down here at about 93 to 90-ish. The wicks, or the bottoms of that big conglomeration zone, and the under-over level, pretty key level. We're into the support zone, whether it's here at 94 or it's at 93 or 92 or 91. It's really inconsequential now. I'm looking for a bottom. But if we don't bottom in this region where this black line is and keep moving down, we've got another 100-day moving average, 100-period moving average to deal with here on the weekly chart for Bitcoin. And that's all the way down at 82,000. And then, of course, there's nothing to say that this big fat red line in the center of your chart is not to be revisited. That would make perfect sense for me. Although there's one thing that negates that idea. On the breakout, we've already retested the red breakout line, the previous all-time high, and the top of the previous cycle, if you look at cycles, which I don't really do myself. So we bounced off it. So we did retest it, bounced off it with a double bottom. I'd be surprised if we had to come back here again. But also notice we've got a long-term trend line moving up all the way from this low in 2020. This is a weekly chart. Let me get rid of some of this clutter while I'm here. This is a weekly chart, and we've got a weekly trend line moving up all along up to where we are currently. And that's also, if we drop down suddenly over the next couple of weeks, this week and next week, and maybe a third week, we'd be into the pocket of that trend line, the red line, and, well, we'd be below the 100-period moving average, but back at the red line. That's not impossible, not improbable even. I'd say it's a possibility, but not my favored one. Going back to the day chart, we are trying to just form a little support here. Actually, not anymore. A few seconds ago, we're moving down again on Bitcoin, and it's best not to be holding on to this. We could get much, much lower, but I'm hoping that we'll find support between 94-ish, where we are currently trading, and 90. And if we don't hold that level, I think we're going to have to go down to lower levels, and I don't know where. So that's Bitcoin. And then Ethereum, XRP, Solana, all on the same page here. I put a single trade on each one of them after having closed them all, the whole lot. I took my profits and I put it all, as much as I could, into a safer wallet, and with substantially less money than I had at the top when it was at 127,000. But and I gave back, 27,000 of that on the Bitcoin price. Now, I do apologize. I'm here alone at home, and my dog is my rescue dog Harley is outside the door. My wife's out at the moment, so Harley's crying a bit obsessed with my wife. So anyway, well, hopefully Harley will calm down, and we'll be able to carry on in peace. So yeah, Bitcoin, we'll come back to all of that. I'm sure there are some questions, folks. Maybe not. Yes, here's one about ZAR. Yes, Steve, we'll get to that shortly. Let's go back. We did complete currencies, but let's go back to the ZAR, because it is a currency. It's just on a different page, that's all. So here's the US dollar, South African rand. Now, my contention on this, I've been trading this for a very long time. I live in this country. I know how this currency behaves intimately. And if you look at the long-term chart of this, going back to when I first started trading in 1997, the rand was trading at 3 Rand 70 to the US dollar. So that was in 1997, 3 Rand 70. I remember it well. In fact, I remember it when the rand was more expensive than the US dollar and the pound in the 70s. That was interesting. In fact, I seem to recall as a child, we were on the boat from somewhere to England, from South Africa, and I took I think a 1 Rand note. We had notes in those days for 1 Rand, and I think I could get like £2 or £1.50 for my South African rand. Anyway, fast forward to today, and we're closer to 20 rands to the US dollar, and that's where we're currently trading. Now, I mean, we're basically still at the top of the chart, right? It's almost a triple top. There's a top there, top there, top there, just under 20. And we're basically trading very close to the top of the chart. But we've pulled back a little bit, and we're back into the support level where we seem to have a double dip. We're below all the moving averages here on the weekly chart. But if we go to the daily chart, you can see basically a double bottom over here, and then a double bottom it was within the double bottom, which failed a few days later. We got long over there, is my green arrow, in that moving average cluster. We broke out, double bottomed it, broke out of the moving average cluster, fell back into it. That's the 20 and the 50. And that would normally be the breakout retest, and then off we go. Instead of the breakout retest occurring at the moving averages, the retest occurred back at the support level and actually exceeded it by some margin. Anyway, we've bounced out of there now. It's looking quite good. And I think as long as we close above that line, today, I think it'll be okay. It'll be good. This is actually one of my favorite plays. And I think we could get all the way back up to 20 rands to the dollar. And then further beyond that, maybe another 10%, 22, 23. There is one problem here, though, and that is that the rand is being supported by inflows from, I believe, 3 different sources. One is metals like platinum, gold, and silver, and uranium, and lithium, and plutonium, all come out of the ground in South Africa. And they've all gone gangbusters, as I like to say, very expensive, big rallies, big appreciation in price. And that's been good for the South African rand. That's number one. Number two, there is talk about rare earth mineral mining in South Africa. I believe, and I need to verify this still, that the largest deposits of rare earth minerals in the world are here in South Africa, right here where I'm sitting. And there are deals being made about how to get that out of the ground and sell it to those who want to use the stuff. That's number two. And number three, I believe that there's a massive oil reserve I think it's oil and natural gas found off the coast of Namibia, which is our next door neighbor, slightly northwest of us. And massive reserves which are busy being explored and will be tapped into at some point. And because Namibia basically banks in South African rands, although they have their own currency, the Namibian dollar, it's basically a South African rand. And any appreciation in their economy and currency affects the rand too. So all of that has played into this chart moving down very strongly and very firmly against the sort of grain of play until now. And I think now that we've got to this double bottom, we faked it out, we tried to, and we've recovered back up above there. And there we go. I think we've got a good chance. But there are a lot of headwinds, like I pointed out, from investments in energy, particularly in South Africa, and minerals. So yeah, that's it. Interesting. Very, very interesting play. It could turn out to be one of the better plays of the year. While we're on this chart, let's have a look at Bitcoin dominance. I did say I'd switch and swap around. No problem, Steve. Does that make sense to you? Okay, I'm just going to read out your question. I can't put it up on the screen. Can you explain your USD ZAR trade, mainly the decision on the entry point? How do you see the trade panning out with the dollar and its many issues? Okay, yeah, I think we've covered all of that. Thanks, Steve. I appreciate your question. Now, this is Bitcoin dominance moving down. That's what we want to see. It's slightly positive in favor of Bitcoin and crypto in general. Believe it or not, when this chart moves down, sometimes good, just good for crypto. But we've got to see Bitcoin getting a bid. And my other favorite chart, which I've now redrawn, is the Bitcoin gold chart. And if you remember, I had an ascending or rising triangle drawn at the top of the zone here, and we've broken down through the bottom of the triangle when we got down through this black line. So that ascending triangle story is now invalidated. And so I've redrawn a different pattern on this chart. Let's go to the weekly chart. This is gold versus Bitcoin. It's a great chart, by the way, increasingly interesting as we look at it from this very long point of view. I want to point out where we've touched this line, how many times, and where we are currently. We'll get to that shortly. So we touched it over there on the 9th of June, 2014, from the underside and the top side. We touched it over here in 2017 from the top side, and 2019 from the top side, and all the rest since then from the top side. Bit of a spike down there through the bottom that occurred in 2020, understandably, And then we zoom along to where we are today, and we're just about to touch the same line again, noticing that it's held for so long from both the underside and the top side, and we're approaching it now from the top. We've touched it a lot of times, and trend lines eventually will break. That's one concern. But maybe we've got one more bounce out of here. And if Bitcoin can bounce out of the gold chart and get moving up, that will drag it up against the dollar, obviously, unless gold completely collapses, which I think is unlikely. We're very, very close to finding that spot. I need to draw a blob in there because that's the perfect, this is the perfect candidate for a blob. And I'm going to make a nice pink blob too, because pink's a good color. So that blob there is very, very crucial. I'm hoping that will hold. Now, let's go back to stocks. No, let's go back to Bitcoin. So yeah, I think we've basically finished off on there. I would like to go on to now gold and silver. We've talked about Bitcoin gold, saying that I want this to hold that zone. We've talked about the Rand. I'm not going to talk about anything else on this chart unless we get some questions. I want to get onto metals. So developer, nice to see you. Good. How do you participate? In what? Let us know what you want to participate in, developer. I'm not sure what you're referring to, but we can certainly chat about it. Developer SABC. Interesting. All right, now let's have a look at gold and silver, and we'll look at all of these. I have no positions essentially on gold or silver or any metals, although I do have positions on. I've got one long and one short, very close to each other, very small, 10%, and they're hedged, so they're equal in size. So essentially no real skin in the game, but I've always got my toe in the water, and I like to hold a position so that I can react flexibly. It's just, I suppose, a strange, peculiar personality quirk. I don't like to be out of the market completely. So I've got a very tiny long and a very tiny short at the top here. My overall idea is, so basically I'm out of the market. My overall idea was that we would reject inside this blob and move down to 3,500 eventually. And I think I'm right. It seems like I'm right. We could have held our short. I had a short from over there, the red arrow, but we had moved up, shorted at the 50% retracement. We moved up to the 618 and above it, and we didn't get to the 78.6, making it tricky. And therefore, I had to hedge the trade, and I have not had the chance to unhedge. Now, if we bounce back up to where I got short, I might add another short position at the same price, somewhere in there, about 50% of the way back up through today's candle, wherever that ends up. That's probably going to be on Monday or Sunday night. So a bit of a retracement, and I'll try and add some shorts whilst we're still in the blob. And my target then will be down here. It's going to take time. It's not going to be immediate. We've got lots of support to get through. First of all, this level down here at 3890. Then we've got the 50-day moving average, about the same level. Then down at this next red trend line, we've got the 100-day moving average and the red trend line. And currently, if we drop straight down there directly today, which we won't, we get down to 3.6. So a long way down. And then if we break that trend line, I think we'll get down to where I think this deserves to go or should go eventually. Excuse me. And it might take 3 months or 6 months. It could take a long time. It might not be nearly as steep as this, and it might just sort of go that way and take forever. I don't know, but we'll find out soon enough. But I'm going to try and get short, and my target is $3,500. That's the big breakout triangle, and that's where we got long, and we're now trying to get short for a ride back down to there. Maybe we won't get all the way. Maybe we'll just get to the first red trend line. But if we can get back all the way down there, I'll be reversing the shorts and getting long on gold again, looking for a move back up to the top and then beyond that. So that's gold. That's my plan. So short, I've got a hedge on, but I will be exiting or adding to the short side of the hedge anytime soon, probably on a bounce, probably on a 50% retracement back up through today's candle. And then silver, I have exactly the same situation. Except that we were long on silver and not short. I was short on gold, long on silver. I got long at the green arrow, and I got hedged at the top there at the orange arrow. So I've locked in profit on silver, locked in the long profit from that green arrow at $51-ish, and we got out at 54 and some change. So we got $3, not a bad profit, about 6% on that little move up. And now we've moved down. I have not unhedged, so I've left that hedge on. The profit's locked in, and I haven't decided what to do with it. I will decide when the market opens a little bit later on today and start to adjust some of these positions, including silver and gold. and I'd like to get potentially short on gold too, not as willingly as I'd like to get short on, silver, not as willing as I'd like to get short on gold. So that's the idea, get short inside the blob on gold. And then copper, I'm short on as well. This is not hedged. I don't know why I said as well. That's a very South African thing to say. They say it a lot, as well, instead of as well. It's just emphasis. So this is copper. I have not changed my short position. It's kind of in this ascending triangle. If we reach the top, it will be an ascending triangle and likely to break out and follow path A. But as it turns out, we've rejected the black lines, and again today so far, and moving down, and therefore more likely at the moment, the way it looks currently, to follow path B. Path B should take us down to about $4.60 or 70. We're trading at $5 and some change, and my last short tranche was at $5.20. So we might get from $5.20 all the way down to $4.60, something like that. That would be a great trade. At that point, I'll be looking to reverse and get long if copper starts to reverse and get long itself. And a lot of that will depend on the economy and what Dr. Copper thinks the economy is likely to do moving forward. Okay, so yeah, that was a lot of talking about all of that. Now, developer, tell us what you're wanting to participate in whilst you're here. No questions, folks. Now's your chance to put the questions up, because in about 20 minutes, I'll be gone. The other traders will be here. They're fantastic, but the markets will be opening up, and you need to know what your plans are and what your strategy is. So if you're in any of these markets and you're not sure about it, let us know. So let's get on to natural gas. Now, I'm out of natural gas, and I haven't put my arrows in, but I'll do that right this minute to show you where I got out. And I got out, where was it? Over here. It was over here. Actually, it was over there, slightly higher up, at the top of that black candle. And it's meant to be a red candle, not orange. All right, so there's my play. We have no position on natural gas at the moment, nothing at all, not even hedged, no zero, nothing on the futures, nothing on the continuous, nothing. Okay, can I make that clearer? So we had 3 drives up, 1, 2, 3. We actually had 4 eventually. I thought that would be where we turned, but I didn't pull the trigger. I was still long at that point, and we managed to break out through there and then formed what is like slightly, and there's the gap in the middle. And you can see it's been a little bit over bullish, a little bit over exuberant, and coming off a very strong rally and a very big gap up on the last contract. So if we take it from the bottom to where we currently got to the top, it's all the way from 276 up to about 470. So a massive move, not quite double, but almost. And so I think it's natural for this to come back and retrace a little bit. And I think we could probably get back down to where we originally got long. So remember, we got long at 427, and I took profit at 4, whatever it was, 50, 60, something like that. And I think we could get back down to that level. I wouldn't be surprised if we penetrated it a little bit and got slightly lower, and then bounce out maybe off those spike lows and the 100-day moving average, which is moving up, so it will be higher at that point. But something like that is kind of what I'm looking for on natural gas. I remain bullish of mind, and I think we could still get higher. And maybe, just maybe, I just spotted this, by the way, and I must have a very close look. Look at this channel that we're trading up within now. We've only come back down to the bottom of the channel. We have not even actually closed below the channel yet. It's a very small and steep channel, and because it's angled up so sharply, it's likely to break down through the bottom and not the top. Just keep that in mind. It is possible that we could hold the 50 and the channel bottom right here and bounce out of here. If that happens, I'll try and get long sometime today. I don't think it's going to happen though. And of course, we've got the weekend coming up, and we're going to get different weather reports as the weekend goes on. And also, we don't know quite what the weather is most likely to do, because there are conflicting reports again this weekend. And also with the government shutdown, by the way, folks, let's just have a quick look. We've got the numbers coming out. I need to have a quick look. I can't flash this up. I could, but it's going to take time. So I'm going to have a look at the PPI numbers. Are they coming out? Have they come out? I don't think they came out. They were threatening to come out. We did not get the inflation producer price index numbers, but we did get retail sales numbers. Let's have a quick look and how this might affect the market. This is 10 minutes ago, 12 minutes ago. Retail sales, not too bad. 0.4, expected 0.6. That's for September, month on month. Ex-autos, 0.3, expected 0.7. down a little bit firmly there. Retail sales year on year, 3.9, expected 5, so down significantly there too. So retail sales generally, just reading through all of them. Oh, we've got the PPI, folks, just come in. Here we go. Oh, has it come in? No, holding on. All right, we'll come back to that. I don't know if we're going to get it, but retail sales not looking great. That might push the stock markets down. Anyway, that's natural gas, and I'm basically looking to get long either at this channel bottom where we're currently trading or slightly lower, but most probably next week or Sunday night. Now, if you don't know what natural gas does over the weekend, go and study it. Natural gas will move over the weekend and gap one way or the other most of the time at the open on Sunday night because of weather forecast changes. We don't know what the weather will be like tomorrow or on Sunday, or what the predictions will be for Monday, Tuesday, and into next week. On Sunday, we don't know what those numbers will be. So those will change, and natural gas often moves and changes accordingly. I've just got a private message. I think we're going okay. Nigel in the chat. Sure. Nigel, let's have a look at what you got there, mate. Cocoa. You want to look at cocoa. I'm going to read your question out. James, you were long cocoa, but it's slumped to 5.3 on the futures. 5.3. No, I'm not long cocoa. No, Nigel, not at all. But I'll show you my positions shortly. Thank you very much for the question. We'll look at cocoa. And then 2026 as a strong year, says Nigel, for grains in general. Yeah, I think 2026. My opinion is 26 is going to be a strong year for many things, assets in general. And if you view commodities as an asset of sort, they are transient, of course, a bit like cash, in your wallet is an asset, but it doesn't stop. And a couple of other points on uranium. If you're interested in uranium, I'll tell you what I'm up to on that too. But this is WTI. What a mess. That's not. It's just me that's made the chart was messy because of me. Now, WTI had a very sharp rally yesterday, coming off a big drop off, of course. This is the 4-hour chart. We got short at the top there. Let's go back to the day chart. This is the day chart. All right. What we had was what I thought. We got long at the bottom there. We had a massive rally, and then we got short at the top of the rally at the 50-day moving average. We dropped down. We moved sideways for many days. We've been trading this, me and Paulie, looking at this going, how boring is this? And a lot of intraday volatility, but no real direction. And then we broke out through the top of that flag. And I thought, well, yeah, we've got to the 50-day moving average, the red line, which is where I want to sell. I always sell there, or often do if it all looks good. But we've broken through the channel top, the flag. Therefore, we're probably moving up to the next order block if we follow the flag. But we didn't. We actually waterfalled. And this is an interesting pattern. We spoke about this yesterday. Go and Google it or look it up in investopedia.com. This is a waterfall pattern. We got short there, and that was it, really. Been short since then. And look at what happened overnight. It just did a weird, I haven't even read the news yet. I'll get to that shortly. A lot of whipsaw, zigzaggy moves. And then I got short again today at the top of this move. Ideally, I would have got short at the 786 fib, but that was 3 o'clock in the morning, my time. So I didn't even see that. I was fast asleep. And then that was the previous day, in fact. But now we retested, not quite, almost retested the level and managed to get short, just adding to the original position that I had on. So we're now still short on WTI. And with a bit of luck, this will move down. It moved down very, very dramatically this morning, very sharply. I didn't expect it to suddenly drop off again like it did the previous day, but it did that. And we're still short and still looking good. So there we go. That's oil. Now, let's get back to those questions. And please, if you've got any further questions on oil, I suppose you do. I suppose you're wondering where my target is. And the target is simply the bottom of the channel again on oil. And you can see the gray arrow that I've got penciled in. It's a little bit premature. We're going to have to drag this along a little bit over to where we are currently trading. And now we can make a fresh new prediction, or not a projection, a projection for a low. And that would be down here, back down, in the 55, 56, 57 region. I think we can get lower as well on WTI. And I don't think that's going to be the bottom. I think we could get significantly lower. And but I think it's just going to be pretty messy. Let me try and get this chart squiggling into the right zone. I can hear Harley moaning outside the door. Right, so I think we're going to, as we move down in this falling channel, eventually we'll break out through the top of the channel. That's what channels do. When falling channels break out through the top, mostly. Rising channels break out through the bottom. This one's likely to break out through the top at some point, but we've got to get to the bottom again, I think. And as we move down into a cheaper and cheaper price for oil, and as more and more buying resistance interests in buying, more bids come in, more people seeing cheap oil, we need to be buying, it becomes more difficult to move down, and we get more jiggity, jaggedy, zigzaggy, whipsawy type movements until eventually we'll break out through the top. But not for a while, I don't think, and I think that'll only be next year. And I think we can see a move back down to 55, 50, and perhaps fractionally just below 50 into the high 40s, and then a bounce out of there. So yeah, so I hope that was helpful on that. Now I do want to go and have a look at these questions, and the first one was on cocoa, I think. Coffee, cocoa, coffee. Nigel, you want to look at all of them? Okay, let's look at both of them. So let's start with coffee. That's the easiest one. I'm short on coffee, and my short positions are all in these red arrows. Those first 3 short positions have been taken care of, taken profit down at the bottom, and I've now started selling coffee again, right back at the same level. So just rinse and repeat. We got right back up here, and also this level that I eventually sold at is the 78.6% Fibonacci retracement of the move from this little high. It's not perfect, actually. I could draw that a bit better. From that high down to this recent low down here where the coffee label is, COFFEE, and then bounced out of there up to the 78.6. Once again, I think it was the middle of the night. I didn't quite get exactly the top, but got quite close. And we moved down, bounced up to its 78.6 of that move down, and we moved down, and I guess we might bounce up to its 78.6. Probably not. I think we're going to now attack the channel center line. We're back into the channel. Not much of a channel now. I've just left it on there because it's been there for about 1.5 years or more, maybe 2, maybe 3 years. I've had this channel drawn on, and so I've just left it there because it's super interesting. The channel originates from a very long time ago. Actually, it's not that many. It's 2 years. Down here, and then we broke out and started messing around. It's no longer valid really as a channel by itself, but it's interesting to see where we came from. So I think we could get further down. Big red line to get through here, big support. That's at about 350, and we'll probably bounce off there. And if I were to project it, you can see it's not all that excited about getting lower. So something like this, most probably. Ignore that green trend line. It's not a trend line. It's just a doodle. More of this sort of thing, perhaps. Something like that. And then eventually, I think we'll get this moving down. And then next stop will be 281 or 280. And then below there, much, much lower. And then coffee could get much, much lower eventually down into, like 120 to 140, 150, somewhere around there, where it has traded for a very long time, most of the time. And then cocoa you were asking about. And cocoa, you said, am I long on cocoa? No, I've not been long on cocoa. I may have been long some time ago, but not recently. But I am looking. I don't want to get long on cocoa. I want to get short. But I'd like cocoa to go long before I can get short. And so I'd like to try and sell at the channel top. If it is a channel, we've only got one touch at the bottom. So channel top for a move down. But we've now just failed the channel center line again. And I think this is going to carry on moving down. We've broken support. And so unless we get a bit of a bounce up to that level, it's going to be difficult to get short. But I am short on coffee, and I'll look to add some more shorts onto coffee if we break down through that red line and keep moving lower. So that's that. And just bear with me for 1 second. I don't know if you heard that shouting at the dog. Let me know. I'll play back the video when we finish and find out. So that's cocoa and coffee. Nigel, I think if you want to get, I don't know if your idea is to get long on cocoa. It might bounce from here. We are down below the channel center line. And there is a chance we could move up to back to the top of the channel. But I think it's less likely now that we've broken down. Look how we gapped up over the, how we moved over the channel center line, broke down below it, gapped down below it, and then gapped back above it. And I thought, well, that's it. It's pretty good. It's done it nicely. We can move up to the top of the channel, get short. But we didn't. We just rolled over and fell down through the channel line and down through that support. I don't know where you'd want to get short or long on this, but right now I think it's diddling in the middle, not really worth having a go at. But coffee, sure. Coffee, if it keeps moving down, you might want to trade the breakout pullback, or you might want to sell it on a bit of a bounce like this, or just a simple breakout pullback, something like this down to there, up to the breakout level, wherever that might be, wherever you define that, and then a continued move down, something like that. So these are the sorts of patterns that you can look for and keep an eye out for. And it's always good to just I like to draw them in on my chart so I can plan. And if the path of the price followed something roughly according to what I've drawn, then I've already got a plan in place in my head that I can work off. Soya, I'm out of soya, out of wheat. We've taken profit on soya, got good profits. Wheat, long at the bottom, at the triple bottom there, out right at the top. That was a good exit. Sometimes you just get lucky on good exits. Soya, also out near the top, not as good an exit, but not bad. Long at the breakout level there, and then out at the top. Lithium, I'm out of as well. Corn, I'm still long on, and this is moving up nicely. So this is now eventually broken out through this very, very crucial green level, and I'm looking for this sort of thing. Corn might pull back, might get a chance for the breakout pullback. Look for that sort of thing on corn. Yeah, so a lot of these commodities, I think, as we see basically inflation move up, increase, a lot of people think we're going to deflation. I think that's not what's going to happen. I think we're going to see inflationary problems again. I don't think they're going to go away at all. 1970s are back, and they're here to stay this time, I think, and they're not easily going to go away. Paul Volcker would be very interested in this current scenario. And then on sugar, eventually, finally, we're bouncing out of the most traded zone here at the point of control, and the channel center line moving up. I've got loads of, well, not loads, I've got 4 positions on here, these 3 in a cluster, quite small, and then we added some a few days ago right at the bottom here. And I think sugar, once again, like all the other commodities, might have a chance of moving up, back up to this, back up to the trend line at least, and then maybe a breakthrough there eventually, and move slightly higher. So commodities might also benefit from depreciation in the US dollar. Let's go back to the dollar, see what it's doing today. A depreciation in the dollar should see a commodity rise, and also an increase in assets. But unfortunately, inflation will come along with that too, and that's going to hurt the consumer again, I think, in 2026. So that's all coming your way. You heard it here, coming to an inflation meter near you. And there's another good source of inflation data as well, Trueflation. You can Google that, it's free. Get the Trueflation report, and you'll see that that's ticking up too. So I think that's it. And then I think there was one more question there. Nobody heard you shout at the dog. Well, I did. I didn't really shout at the dog, Will Hay. I gently reminded the dog in a very loving, grandpa-ish way to step away from the door and stop bothering me while I'm on stream. Anyway, so yeah, I think that's basically, I've covered most of the things. We've got a couple of minutes left, and I can't recall what we haven't covered yet. But I did want to cover one more thing, and I'm just trying to get back there, back to stocks. And I want to point out one thing on MSTR. Now, you might not think this is a good investment. You might not like Bitcoin or crypto. You might not like MicroStrategy. Fair enough. I don't blame you the way it looks at the moment and the way crypto is trading at the moment. Let's quickly look at Bitcoin, down to 95. A little bit of a bounce here on the 4-hour chart. Let's look at the 15 and the 5. This is Bitcoin. Bit of a bounce there. Ethereum, quite a nice bounce here on the 5 and the 15. This is the 15 on Ethereum. Let's look at the 5. So yeah, maybe it's not free fall Friday. Watch these short-term charts, folks, because if we are going to get a bid today, these are all 5-minute charts. If we are going to get a bid today, you'll start to see it on some of these very liquid assets very quickly. And then going across the stocks, we might see it on MSTR should be ticking up as well. But look where we are on this chart. I wanted to point this out to you. This is a log scale. And if we make this a regular scale, it looks terrible. You can see the extreme volatility. All stock charts look like this eventually. If they get a massive rally and they go exponential, we have to switch to a log chart. And so if we switch to the log chart, you get a smoother curve, and we get, it just becomes more manageable, easier to read. And look where we've come back down to on this log chart. There's the previous breakout level. We spoke about this a little bit earlier. It's also a Fibonacci level. That's what I wanted to point out, which I forgot to mention earlier. And I can't remember which one it is, but I think it is this one. Yeah, excuse me. It's the 78.6% Fibonacci retracement level of the move up from this last major swing, which you might say took place or coincided with the Bitcoin rally, with the seasonal or cyclical rally. And we've now pulled back down, not quite, almost there, very, very close to the 78.6% Fibonacci retracement and that previous high, which you might call a cycle or a swing high. That's just below 200 at about 197, 198. And you can see in pre-market, that's where the price is currently trading at 197.38. As we're speaking right now, that's that little orange block on the left, on the right. So we're at support, we're at the 786, we're at that previous all-time high before we started moving higher, and we're going to be seeking support here. If we bounce out of here, this could be an exceptionally good play for one of the stock names if you're interested in MAG7 and crypto type names, treasury names. There are lots of other treasury companies that you could look at too, but we don't have time for that today. And the other one was NVIDIA. I still like this one very much. We've got earnings coming up in a few days' time. Let's check the date, the 19th. That's next Wednesday. It's the 14th now. So 5 days' time, we get earnings on NVIDIA. And I think that this is consolidating for its next leg up. And I think there's plenty of opportunity for this to move much, much higher. Of course, we don't know how much higher because it's blue sky above us. This is the weekly chart, and it's also a log scale. It's not a log scale. If I put this on the log scale, you can see it looks very similar to Bitcoin in a way, in that we've had a couple of big rallies, and this last, what you might call cycle, business cycle or crypto cycle or a combination, has only just sort of gone a little bit sideways for the last number of months, really. Well, about 10 weeks, I suppose, and holding above that support level, that breakout level. I have this green arrow on here. I thought we could drop down to rebuy and load up at the breakout level at that little triangle at the 50 period moving average on the week, 50-week moving average, very important level. We've got to finish in 1 minute, but we didn't get that, and so I've been forced to buy on the breakout at this much higher level, and therefore I hope it continues from where we are currently trading. So that's my plan on NVIDIA too. Overall, I'm pretty bullish on most things, but if today gives way, I think it's going to be this first sign of some weakness which might spill over into other stuff. Folks, I've got to leave you. I hope you've had a great trading day, or about to have one if you've been trading in the earlier sessions, but have a great New York session and a great weekend. And I'll see you back on Monday. And the rest of the coaches are coming into the room. So I'll see you soon. Take care.
I'm Daryl, one of the coaches here at Ola Prime. Join me as I unwind after a long day of trading and coaching. So, like I was describing, I like to get out on the trails, take a break from trading, kind of relax my mind, get some fresh air, get some sunshine. It's not bad that I have a number of trails right in my backyard. This one's about a 3-mile trail, and just over that hill right there is the Pacific Ocean. Sometimes I'll take a drive through the canyons and unwind my mind, but oftentimes grab the dog, come up here on a trail, just sit here, and it's beautiful, you know, beautiful out here. Every trader sees the market differently, and if you've been trading for a number of years and haven't had much success, instead of continuing to learn and research and add more, I would suggest maybe trying to unlearn some of the bad habits and removing some things that hold you back. Oftentimes, being simple in the markets is best, and it's only until we can remove and take away the things that we keep repeating that cause us the errors and the mistakes. Once we remove that, we can start to move forward, build some structure, and get profitable. I find that successful traders trade within themselves. They know their boundaries, they know what they're good at, they know what they're not good at. Just kind of finally forged away and had the discipline to stick with it. It's not trading the markets that's the key. It's truly trading ourselves. And once we can do that, then we can find success. Anyway, it's been nice to get to share a little bit about what I do in my off time and how I unwind from the markets. I look forward to seeing you on our Ola Prime TV channels, live streaming every day. And here's to your success. Thank you.
Ola Prime, trade with transparency.
And of course, saw some
All
guys.
right, we are back.
Yeah.
Welcome back, everybody.
Good morning.
How's
Good
everyone?
morning.
Good morning, good afternoon,
Yes.
and good night to some of you around the world.
Absolutely.
And I hope you're having a nice Friday. Looks like we've had a nice continued sell-off here in the overnight.
Yeah. Yeah. Looks like it.
More. Yeah.
Can't
yeah.
find a floor. Nowhere to hide.
No, nowhere to hide. Exactly. Exactly. So, hope everyone's good in the chat today. Oh,
Yeah,
so it's
sound
gonna
off the chat.
be Tony and I holding down the fort today. So hope that works for everybody.
Yeah, for
Eric
sure.
Lake, how you doing, Eric Lake? Moderator Mike, good day to you too. Crash. Eric said crash. I don't think so yet. I don't think so. You know, I did see Tony. There was did we get BLS numbers? Because I saw it looked like potentially they were gonna maybe send out numbers in about an hour, about a half hour.
Yeah.
ago, but-
Yeah. They say, well, you know, yesterday the White House was coming out and saying just like, you know, we'll likely never see the
Right.
you know, recent
October.
economic numbers. But
Yeah.
I haven't seen any other headlines on that front. But then I did
No,
see
right.
some guy at the BLS, say that we
Yes.
might try to compile everything and just put it out. I don't know when.
Yeah.
We
Okay.
we will be obviously watching it.
Okay,
if
cool.
it comes down the pipe.
Okay.
But I
Yeah,
haven't seen
that's
it.
fine. That's fine.
Where did you hear it, or were you just guessing?
No, I saw a snippet actually
yeah.
came through our chat.
Yeah.
If you look back in the coaches one, it was there. I was
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
So I don't know where they got that. It said it was coming out tomorrow, but I mean that could have been created. Who knows?
Yeah, I know. Well,
Uh,
we'll see what happens today.
yeah, exactly.
Maybe
Exactly.
headline
So that's
risk.
why. Oh, there's always headline risk today, but we don't have earnings. I mean, earnings are pretty much done, and we got Greer speaking. U.S. Trade Representative Greer. He's the one that works with Scott Bessent on all these tariffs and things, and working on these deals. And he's just talking. He's making some headlines in the last 45 minutes, last 15 minutes actually.
Yep.
The Commerce Department was saying, "Yeah, you're right. It's actually this is funny. October. When was this? What time was this? About 45 minutes ago.
Yeah.
U.S. Commerce Department. U.S. Q3 GDP second reading to be released November 26th at 8:30 Eastern, and then they're also saying the October personal income spending and PCE inflation index will be released also the same date, a little later at 10 a.m. Eastern. So, you know, they're trying to get it. They're trying to stay on top of it and get as much, you know, post data they can work out, I suppose.
Yep. And it's crazy. It's obviously we're saying the market's been dropping overnight. It's insane to see gold go with
Oh
it.
my God. I
Silver,
know.
probably
That's
the
what I'm
same thing.
Bitcoin.
Oh my
Did you
gosh.
see Bitcoin too? Everything.
Like, why are they all interconnected now?
I know. Well, they've been, right? They normally never were, but as they
Yeah.
were going up, they were connected, and then now they're coming down, they're connected, right?
Well, see, that
It's
was the
like,
thing. But you'd think that, people are buying some sort of insurance when they're moving into precious metals
Perhaps,
against, the high
Perhaps,
PE
yeah.
multiples in the stock market, just in case something happens. But yeah, I guess not. It's unraveling a little bit, or there could be a little bit of a decoupling, right, where precious metals
Could
start
be.
to come down a little bit more. The market continues to fall like another 5%, and then precious metals rally. So who knows, guys? Really, what happens out there?
It could just be whenever there's a little softness and they're
Yeah.
all coming down because the high tide brought them all up. It's
Mhm,
just
mhm.
profit taking to some
Yeah.
degree, and I mean, Bitcoin's hanging on to 95,000. It's crazy.
Yep.
I don't trade cryptos and I don't really know a whole lot, but it's crazy to watch it come down $10,000 in like what, 48 hours or something.
Yeah. It's absolutely insanity.
Hey, that's Bitcoin for you. Bitcoin will do that.
I mean, it looks like at least for the indices, what was yesterday the worst day in the last month? See what happens today.
At least it was, yes, the last, correct. That's what I saw. God. And the overnight's already probably, God, what do we do in the ES? We've down, I mean, from the overnight high, which was at 67.75 in the ES, I've got the low at 66.77 3/4, which is basically a 100-point range in the overnight.
Yep.
That'll work. I mean,
that'll do something for you.
Dude, for an overnight, man.
Yeah, I know. It's absolutely insane. Let's see.
So what are you guys in the chat thinking of? What are you guys in the chat thinking today? I know Eric Lake's like, bombs away. The sky's falling, but
seriously. Oh my God. Let us know, guys. Sound off in the chat here.
Yeah.
Good morning always comes first.
Yes, we have to do the good morning. We have to. Especially for me. I just got up.
Oh, man. It's so early where you're coming from, right? I mean, what is it, 6 o'clock in the morning?
6 a.m., 6:10, yeah. It's early for Eric, too. It's 7:10 for him, so.
Yeah.
But he's up early, this guy. He's got to build another room addition. Chop down.
Is that what he's doing?
Yeah, he's adding another master bedroom. He's been throwing pictures up in the Discord like crazy.
Yeah.
His father-in-law, who I think is like 77, is kind of helping him, but like really just like handing him tools and screws and nails and stuff.
Eric Lake, killing it, building out your dream home. Hopefully, that's awesome.
Yeah,
that's what I like to hear.
DK Films, welcome this morning. Lots of fear in the market. Sell-off could continue. Yeah. Could.
Yep.
Could. I was looking here briefly where we can come down to, like just kind of levels I'm looking at, Tony, and I mean, God, the next low of the, and I'm just looking back at daily profiles. The next low is at 66.55 and a half. And if we get to there, then I've got another day, and I have to go back and see what day these were, but they're recent. They're within the last month. What was it 65.40.25? So let's see where these are. That's October 17. And well, so we're hanging on. This is interesting. We're okay. So the big low from the last time, if we can get my chart, I'll just
backhand. You want to share the chart?
I want to see. I'm not sharing. My bad. That'll help, won't it? Let me go full screen.
Good.
Let me go. Sorry, guys. But I mean, it almost looks like a little like a double top here. Once they throw over my chart here and get it up.
Yeah. Actually, I'm looking at it in the Nasdaq. Last time we were down this low, at least in the last week, was back on the 7th, November 7th. It looks like.
That's same with the ES, November 7th. That's where I'm going.
We could go back like we could go down another 300 points, man. I mean,
and the Nasdaq, that's not bad. And on the ES, it's like 22 points. So
Yeah, let me take a look at the ES here.
Let's see if we can get my screen up here, guys.
I mean, ES, you could go down to 6,600, no problem.
Oh yes, absolutely, absolutely. That's yep.
I hope
Very
not.
easily. I hope not.
If we do, then oh my
And
god,
then I've got then below then you got there's my screen.
6,400.
Okay, cool. Well, the 65 40 25. That's the low of the Trump tweet day
Okay.
when he was talking about China, and we really took a massive freaking dump off that tweet. That's what I have down here. Currently, we are trading, like I said, we're currently like at 66.95 and a half. So we're hanging out underneath 6,700. We can easily pop back up into range, right?
Yeah.
But if we come down, like I'm just looking at further points we were just talking. Yeah.
Yep.
Just like the Nasdaq, November 7th
Yep.
is the 66.55.50.
Yeah.
Then after that, you got to go way over to October 17, which is not far from that. And then after that, you come down and you can maybe get into the Trump tweet stuff. So, and that's that you can see here over on the right, that big just frickin' drop that day, right?
Ugly.
But it's Friday and we could get a surprise. I mean,
Yeah, I know.
Careful,
Yeah.
right? This thing could just turn and just be, dude,
To the upside. We'll
short
see.
squeeze everybody out, right? You know, it
We'll
could
see.
just
Well, you would think it's one of those things that, I mean, we've come so far, so much time has passed. We've done so many trade deals from the low of the Trump tariff, time.
Right.
And it's just like, are we really even that far up from there? I mean, I guess.
No, I know. I hear what you're saying. And we have all the other analysts that keep calling for like 7,200, 7,400, 7,300 in the S&P, right?
Yeah.
That's the S&P. That's not even the ES. That's just the S&P.
Yeah.
So way more when you talk about the adjusted derivative number. So, I mean, God, I don't know, man.
Scary times. People run to Little Prime TV when they have questions like this.
Let me tell you, man. I know this is why I just, as an intraday trader, every day is just kind of a discovery, right? Just wait and see.
Yeah.
I don't want to kind of over predict or do anything. We'll just trade what we see later. When we get here in the open in 15 minutes. Let's see. I told you yes.
Yeah.
Good job. Say it back. Good morning, all. Good morning. I said it back.
There you go.
Make sure you like. Make sure you get those likes up too.
Subscribe this one.
Yeah. Tony and I are. We got a petition here. If we want to keep Tony, we got to have a good day.
I know. Oh my God, I'm hanging by a thread here.
Tony's on a trial day. He's only going to come back if he gets enough. He says, Daryl, this is it, man. Unless we get a bunch, it's over.
They're going to kick me off. I'll lose the house. I'll freaking move out on the streets. I'll be a bum.
Yeah, it'll be
another bum in Boston. Is what it is.
Oh man, I play your Bruins here.
Do you?
Saturday. Yeah, we're coming to town. We're on the road.
Nice.
Yeah.
I got to start getting back into the hockey. I went to a couple of Bruins before COVID, and it was really awesome. The ice hockey. Yeah. For anyone that doesn't watch sports, I mean, I'm not huge into sports, but I will say, I think ice hockey, because it's so, I don't want to say impactful, but it's obviously rugged.
It's a great game to watch live.
It's an awesome game.
We've had
live.
Kings season tickets since I was 4 years old, so I've been going forever. And my mom's Canadian. She's now a U.S. citizen, but until 5 years ago, she's been Canadian her whole life, and so it was just kind of in my blood to go. And I'm taking my son on the 29th, the Saturday of Thanksgiving week when he's home from school. He and I are gonna go. And I forget who we're playing.
Yeah.
I forget who we're playing, but it doesn't matter. Don't matter.
What else is going out there in the other news? It looks like somebody wanted to look at Tesla. I don't think James had enough time to actually pull it up. I'm not sure what they were looking for. Do you actually have access to? Do we have access to stocks yet?
No, we don't. But I have TradingView that I use for the MAG7 stuff. And I don't know if you're coming on with me today. I could do it by myself.
No. I'll do. I'm not going to leave you. I'll be there.
All right, that's cool. Yeah. Tesla, man. Where's Tesla? Are we sharing mine?
Yep, we're still on you, I think.
Tesla, check this out. Tesla yesterday, we haven't opened obviously, and I don't have access to pre-market, but it was down. It was of the MAG7s, the worst. I mean, it was down 6.64%, a nice $28.61 a share. But you know, it did what the indices did yesterday. And we were talking, Paul and I were talking about this earlier. It had come down, it gapped down. So I've got this little gap sitting up here. We'll see what it does today, but. Yeah, it never came back up into VWAP, session VWAP. It kind of just stayed down here. It ended up selling off at the end and closing down here. So I think they're asking though, like, you know, whether, now this is a question I have to ask people because they do this in the MAG7, like, hey, what about this name or that? It's like, okay, I can look at it, but it'd be nice to have some context. Like, are you long, you short, you own it? Did you, what price did you get in? Are you looking for conviction? What's the deal, right? So, it's been all over the map, honestly.
Yeah.
Tesla's been one of these names that for Paul and I has kind of been kind of weird. I mean, after that $1 trillion Elon pay, you know, board approval on his pay, it didn't really dump. It didn't do much at all. And it just kind of it was in this whole big channel of consolidation. But yesterday we got a sell off here.
Yeah. Well, of course not. It's not going to dump off of that. I mean, how many years out does he get paid? Is it over the next 5 years, 4 years, 10 years? I don't know.
I don't know. But it's not
a majority in stock, right? Stock and stuff like that. So, oh man,
it's stock options. It's just more stock options is all it was.
And for everybody watching, if you didn't know, Daryl and usually Paul do this MAG7 Madness actually in the afternoon Eastern time.
Yeah, that's madness.
So it's at I know 12:50 Eastern time.
We'll be on
1:50. Yeah, a full hour. And they kind of discuss all the stocks that everybody's looking at, the MAG7 obviously, and then what do they call what's the 10 biggest stocks? They got the MAG7 and then they got
I don't know,
some other name for the 10 largest stocks, and I think it like includes Applied Materials or something like that. Some more tech names, of course. So if you want to jump on and take a look at some stocks, I mean, maybe we can even cover some mid cap, small cap stocks too, for sure.
We bounce around. We get asked like to check at certain things, you know. Usually Palantir, Strategy, sometimes some blue chips like Procter and Gamble. We get some.
Buy it, put it in your retirement account.
We looked at Citigroup last week. We looked at this stuff that some guys are holding, right? Like in their 401ks or what have you. They want us to look at. So, you know, whatever.
Yeah.
But that's that. Let me get back on my full screen here. Back to the ES. If that person is still in the chat and wants me to look at Tesla, you know, then we'll probably have to wait a little bit or go back in the stream and check it out later.
Here we go.
So, Judzer, welcome. Yes, don't call it ice hockey. Well,
don't call it,
but it's hockey. I mean,
it's my bad.
I call it hockey, but then people like it's Southern California because you say hockey, right? And they're like, they know it's ice hockey because we don't really have field hockey like the Midwest, right? Like
no, we got deck hockey out here where they play it on
like broom.
Deck hockey.
Like broom, like what they do in the basements?
No. Deck hockey it's just no ice, right? So they have a rink. There's no water, no ice,
right?
And they're running around on their feet.
Yeah. Okay.
It's not professional. Like it's
no. That's what all my cousins and everyone does, like in the basements in Canada, right? In the basement, they set up like a little mini rink, right? But they they got a real puck and they're whacking it. they got the gear on, the goaltenders all done up. Because they're practicing like kind of thing, right? In a 40-foot wide basement or something. Judzer, grass football. Yeah, it's true. All right. We have lacrosse. Like my son was playing some lacrosse. Near the end of high school, so that's picked up big over here. But the field hockey on the grass, you know, like what they do, that's big. I think it's really popular in the Midwest.
Sure. Yeah, we got it all here.
Yeah. Let's see.
Come to the U.S. of A. We'll find a sport for you. Everybody's addicted, and then you can start gambling on the sport.
Oh God, dude! Oh my God!
If you can't play the sport, you might as well gamble on it, right, guys?
Don't get me started on that. That's just like, what are we teaching everybody? Like everything you got to try to just speculate, right?
Yeah.
It's crazy.
I know they're really starting to talk about it in mainstream media now. How everything is a speculation. Great word for it. Placing bets on anything and everything.
Everything.
Binary options in the financial market, 0-day to expiration options.
Politics, they make bets on, what's
Kalshi bets, how many times is Trump going to say the word thug this week?
Oh my God.
What's the over under? Like,
I know.
It's
it's
unbelievable.
pretty bad. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, it's crazy. All right, let me just see what liquidity looks like here.
DKIM Films. DKIM Films. Yeah, that's a good one. All right.
Yeah,
he's asking, this might be a loaded question, but off of the support level, how do you guys differentiate whether to go long or short? I mean, there's a textbook answer. Okay. When you find a level of, resistance to the upside, right, or support, then you're looking for a bounce. You can kind of play it one of two ways. Yeah, you can preemptively get in front of it and be like, if it's a support level, price is coming down to it, set some limit buy orders. It's usually, again, a very good idea to have context as to why whatever the underlying that you're looking at is coming down in price or falling in price down to that support level, because obviously what could happen is it could just blow through that support, right? So if it's not really a great strategy to kind of just jump in and I'm looking for a bounce right here. Like, you want to have a holistic view of like what's going on in the underlying asset that you're trading. So yeah, watch out for that. That's a good question, but it's nuanced. It's always nuanced depending on what's happening.
Yeah, I mean, to me, I just look at. I mean, I treat it like a breakout type deal. Is it going to get continuation or not? Yeah, and just kind of wait. You could front run, like you said, Tony. And it takes, I think if you're going to trade that way, you want to find an edge. So you probably would like to either back test that or forward test it and watch it. Kind of, I'm big on forward testing more than back testing, because if you go back test the last 90 days, we're in a different market today now, this week, than we were 90 days ago. And so what may have worked back then, that was just full on buy the dip, roaring kind of stuff. So we got more volatility now. Things have changed a bit, but I mean, again, it also depends on your trade plan, what you're doing. Are you, I like to go get an opposite, meaning if you've got a sweep, or let's say it rips through your support level, and it's coming to the downside, but it's not just going and going and going. It does a very fast, erratic move, and then it starts to hold up and things. I will buy into that selling pressure, and I will look to have a reaction back up to some point and try to scalp that move, if you will. It may be a longer play. I may sit in it for a while, but it nonetheless is a scalp. It's an intraday trade. So I look at scalps. I know Sam's definition of a scalp may be different than mine, but anything in and out flat by the end of the day is mostly scalping as far as the definition goes for trading. So we're all scalping essentially, right?
Come on, man. If I'm in a trade for 5 minutes, it's not a scalp. Come on.
Yes, yeah, I know.
It's a day trade, right? Come on.
It's a day trade. I mean, it is a day trade. You're right. It's just, yeah.
Let's see. So it looks like we got about 4 minutes or 3.5 minutes till the market open. We'll see what retail guys, institutional guys want to continue to do. If they think that, the sky's falling and it's a doomsday scenario, then we'll be here to figure out where we're going. But long way to fall, at least in the Nasdaq. Could be another 300 points.
There's a long way to go. And there's a bunch of liquidity coming down here on the buy, on the bid, in the S&P, in the ES at 66.85 and 77.5, which is right below the low of the overnight. So it makes sense that you'd see some, but there's quite a bit of volume coming in here at 85, and we'll see if we just go down and instantly just fill it and grab it, and someone wants to get filled at that level. There's even more's coming in now. So the closer we get to the open, it'll fill up. And probably get a wild ride at the open. You're welcome, BK Films. I'm glad that helped. I mean, it's like anything else in trading. You have to use caveat of it depends, right? Or because we don't know. The markets are different every day.
Mm-hmm.
So there's no like hard black and white. It's just find an advantage or a strategy or an edge that works for you. That's really what it comes down to, and play the probabilities. It's not always going to be 100% this or that. There's always randomness. There's always risk. And you just have to be mindful, and you have to be aware of where you set your stops, set your risk.
Yep.
And then you put on a trade. And then after that, we're all, doesn't matter. Even when we put on a trade, we're not moving the market. So
exactly.
you just have to let it go.
Yep. Absolutely. Let's see here.
What are you going to look at today? You're probably going to look at gold.
Yeah, of course.
Too, right?
Silver, gold, Nasdaq. We've been actually doing a
Yep.
couple of good trades in all of those. Both myself and Paul have been jumping on the bandwagon. We see if we can get Daryl to do it.
Paul had a good week. I mean,
Yeah.
I would consider gold.
Yeah. I mean, they're both moving, obviously, to the downside, like we were saying. But I mean, it is just it's super just smooth.
They move faster than
yeah, but it's still like
reaction.
they're just like they're very smooth. Like there's not a lot of chop. There's not a lot of candles where it's like, okay, you get a huge push to the downside, and then the next candle kind of just reverses that entire move, stops everybody out, liquidity sweep, whatever you want to call it. There's not a lot of that. Like it's just kind of like, hey, we're going down. All right, great, right? But also it's good because when you're trading gold, like the notional is like pretty large, especially on multiple contracts, can totally blow you up. So you got to be careful, guys, if you're trading the mini gold contract. Looks like preemptive buying before the 9:30 open here. Not really moving the needle though. Damn.
It started to, now it came back down, but looks like the buying is well, we're open here in less than 5 seconds, so
sure. Let's see what happens here, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Good luck to everybody. Oof. Nice.
I don't know. I'm not on the Nasdaq yet, but the ES is not doing anything.
No, Nasdaq's not doing anything.
A lot of volume coming in.
Yeah.
Just.
It's one of those things, guys. You got to be careful because, especially a day like today, it's risky. Guys would just be routing orders down to the exchange, pasting them anywhere that they want. So
we'll see if we test that 6,700 here in the ES. We're not far from it. We're 5 points down away. If we get up there, I want to see if we're going to keep going back up and have responsive buying, maybe collect back some of what we traded down through over in the overnight.
Yep.
We'll see if we can break 6,700, but now we're coming down. So interesting. Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Breaking back down again.
Mm-hmm.
For anyone that's looking for an upside play in the Nasdaq, I mean, one thing that I always do if we just moved up massively or moved down massively is just first things, it's Fibonacci level, right? I mean, I'm looking for the closest statistically significant fib, which is 38.2%. And at least in the Nasdaq, it looks like you're looking at 24,780. Okay, so that's your first, I guess, resistance level from a fib standpoint in the overnight sell-off that we've had. But looks like sellers are pushing it back down below the 200 period MA on the 2-minute chart, which is not great.
ES too. The ES is the same with the ES. We're almost to the overnight low. We're only 5 points off.
Yep.
It looks like not a sign to get short though. When I say that, that's just the overall looks like they're trying to get it there.
Yep. Not even 2 minutes in, guys. So
yeah, you don't want to just do anything. Yeah.
Man, looks like Michael Burry, he closed his fund, 2 days too early?
I know. Well, did he liquidate yet? I think he says he's closing by the end.
Yeah, they're closing, right?
It was interesting. I did read. Oh man, I wish I had. Where was that article? So I read more about this yesterday afternoon.
Daryl, can you take it away for a minute?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead. Talk about the article there.
Oh yeah. No, I saw something that said he obviously, there was another trader who had, God, I can't remember who it was, but he was predicting the same thing like what we're seeing now and what we're seeing in the credit crisis back in 2000. And he ceased his fund right at like, I want to say March of 2000. And then that's when Michael Burry opened up. It wasn't asset management. I think like in October of 2000. And then now it's fitting that he's closing and they're thinking maybe this is going to be a big drop or some sort of, recession or what have you, because it kind of rhymes. Maybe he's a little early, maybe not, but he's got so many puts out there. So he should be, he's already made his money. It's interesting though how he wants to close down. He says he doesn't understand value in today's market anymore, which is natural. When you see these price to earnings ratios and what the market's doing, yeah, it doesn't. It's a little irrational. But if you want to short the market and you feel like it's overextended, I don't know. Why shut it down yet? Let it play out. But it's his fund, his choice. Here we are in the ES. We're coming down to the 6670. See if we can hold. We have already traded through the overnight low, so we are now extended that downside a bit.
Yep. It's a tough
Next
one.
move down, 66.55 and a half if we get there.
Oh, man. Yeah, I don't know about the whole Michael Burry situation. I couldn't even figure out how much AUM he had. It was 155 million or 155 billion, and I don't think it was the billion standpoint. I think it was 150 million.
I don't think it's 155 billion.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, he's short. Well, he's got like 1.1 billion in put options.
Yeah,
right?
that's with the leverage,
but
right?
That's leverage. Exactly.
Mhm.
Exactly. So I have no idea the size of his fund. Whatever. I don't know. He's just a name because people know him from the movie and the history, right? It's just one of those deals.
Yeah.
He probably made as much money off of his royalties from the
Big
movie,
Short.
Yeah. The book and everything else, whatever they did, right?
Exactly.
Seriously, man. It's like, all right.
So
this
wow.
is interesting.
Yeah, I would have thought that we would have just kind of dumped.
We're respecting this liquidity that's here on the bid, and it's not a lot of like 250 contracts on the ES at 66.65, and maybe 150 at 70. So wow, now here we go. See if we can get up to session VWAP, which I have kind of right around the 87 level.
Yeah.
We're almost there. Is the Nasdaq performing the same way?
Same way, yes, pretty much same way.
Oh yeah, it is. Yeah,
you got a nice little U shape.
24/7,
Is that the 1 minute that you're looking at?
I'm at the 1 minute. Yeah.
Okay, all right, I got you. Yeah.
I'm at the 1 minute. If I can go to 5 second. I don't even look. I don't trade candles. I just want to see. I just want to see the price action.
100%.
Because I look at the heat map and the heat map's not. It's just constantly rolling.
Yep.
Damn! Look at this.
Here we go.
Where did these buyers come from? Ripped right through there. New high in the day. Are we there? Not yet. Almost. Not yet. That open swing high in the ES is like at 97, I think. Wow. Interesting. Okay.
Yep. Let me see what they can't do here.
All right, we're through that.
You guys want to keep pushing?
Yeah, it looks like. Wow. IB low.
Just rip it.
IB high. Rip it real good. We haven't been doing a lot of singing.
Oh yeah, unfortunately.
We kind of stopped all the singing. We got focused.
Nothing good to
I kind of wish we had the singing. We should bring it back because then
it's too distracting for Sam. That's why you guys aren't.
He doesn't. Yeah, he wants to do his auctioneer crap. He just takes over. But
absolutely.
Like to your point, the background music, if we can get some cool, chill stuff on the back,
sure.
that would be good. And that, you know what that would do? Honestly, the reason why, like, I'm probably the guilty one that started all this singing stuff because it's just, It's just like when it's dead, it's kind of like,
Yeah, I know.
let's go push it. And then
it's
it's
really
like, oh,
bad.
it reminds me of a song. And I just start going.
Yeah.
But if you have something there playing,
I hear you.
it takes it away. You don't have to feel like you have to say something or do something. Man, we one ticked that Tony.
Paul, come on, man.
You can tell a bit on the phone. We one ticked the ES from the open swing high.
Yeah. No, it looks like Nasdaq right at that 38.2 fib level.
That's now we're through it. Now we're through it.
We're pushing through.
Boom. Wow.
Hopefully we continue here.
So if we get to a little quiet part in the session, I have to share some stuff with you.
Absolutely.
I was told by Sam, you may or may not like it. We were up to no good yesterday afternoon.
Yeah.
Not at your expense. We did this for every coach.
Absolutely.
You know, Sam Alama.
Yeah.
The female version on his app. He made all of us females.
You're kidding me.
And he sent me the file that he wants me to share with you today.
Oh my God. Here we go.
And I must say, if I saw you at a bar, you'd be the one, man.
Yep. I bet.
I was like, hey. He called you Tonalita or something.
Yeah, Antoinetta, whatever.
No, he didn't do the Antoine. He should have. He wasn't quick enough to think that. He was like,
that is
Tonietta or something.
Yeah. That is great. Oh my God.
Oh my God. We did one for Paul. We did one for Tiger. Tiger is crazy, dude.
How do you
Tiger had lipstick on and everything. Oh my God.
This is the AI that's doing this.
Yes,
stuff, right?
yes. It's crazy though, man.
I mean, I hope he's not airbrushing us every little detail.
No, he was doing it all like on his phone.
Over.
But he did it, and then he did it. But then he merged.
Oh my God! Made a baby out of you too.
I got a bowl haircut. I look like Dumb and Dumber with a weak mustache. I got like a triple chin. I got Bill fat neck. I mean, it's like ridiculous. And then he made you into some grotesque person.
Mutant.
It wasn't good. Yeah, I'll share with you my female version and yours here.
Hell yes.
All right, so point of control. Interesting here. We had it down low or back up. Wow. So see, this is why you don't get in front of anything, guys.
Yep.
This is, man.
It's choppy. You got to be careful.
We're hanging at that. We're trying to break the 6,700, which is obviously a big psychological level. We got a lot of stops up above there from the ride down.
Those wicks are big, guys. Be careful.
I know.
Let it shake out. Again, we got to move through. Some of the fib levels, the VWAPs.
Yeah, it just got to extend.
We're going to be meeting them pretty soon here, so I'd watch out.
Now, for you though, you still wouldn't do anything for the first 15, irregardless.
Exactly.
That's a hard fast rule for you.
It's one of those things. Every once in a while, it plays out, and I'll make some money, but it's usually the hardest money that I've ever made in the day.
That's
usually I get chopped around, and it's just like, why do I do it? I really don't know. Probably because I'm just nothing to do, and you get bored, right?
Yeah,
but even on
we
days
succumb
like
to
this,
the FOMO. We succumb. It's like
it's
certainly like you look at the first few minutes and it's selling off. You're like, I want to ride this down. It's going to keep going, and then you just get hung out to dry. It's like, damn, why did I do that?
So who knows? And actually, it's looking interesting. The VWAP on the day and the last fib level from the overnight fall out of bed that we had. 61.8 level in the Nasdaq. They're like coinciding perfectly.
Well put. Fall out of bed. I love it.
Yeah. So
very fitting.
Yeah, it's true. It looks like it just fell out of bed overnight. So
it did. It rolled.
So we'll see. Like, even though, guys, it's like up and to the right in the last 6 minutes since the open. I mean, not since the open, but in the last 6 minutes.
Right.
But you never know. Okay. You never know, guys. The sellers might just be waiting for the highest price and then just going to kill them, So be careful. Again, if you got a strategy, stick to it. That's all I can tell you.
That's right.
So looks like we're finding a little bit of support in the Nasdaq, 24,780. 780. Yep. Lower that fib. So we get a little bounce there, and maybe we continue higher. But still, guys, we got to break through the session VWAP, 24,861. And actually 1 or 2 points below that is the last Fibonacci level from this little drawdown that we've had overnight in the Nasdaq and all the indices. So I'm sure the ES is looking actually pretty similar. I could probably draw the same stuff that I'm looking at on my chart. For any of you that actually care about fib levels, I do think on days like this they are pretty helpful. But again, you don't live and die by it. But
yeah. Yep. It's just it's an indicator, doesn't mean it's
yeah. I mean, at least for
something.
Sure. For the Nasdaq, for ES, 67.04 3/4.
Yeah.
That is your 38.2 level. So you're at it right now. You got to break through it.
Yep.
You're busting through it.
We just did. Yep.
Yep. So that little gold line that you guys are seeing. So
yeah.
Again,
that's my IB. I just keep moving it up, but it's fitting that we're right there.
Yep. Again, we're moving it. And for anyone that wants to, learn how to draw those, 2 points high low of whatever time series that you're looking at, I just do. When do we actually start to, come down in the overnight session? So, that's all we're really looking at. And again, it's helpful. Again, you don't want to live and die by it. But if we do start to rally, after we get a consistent rally, you can be like, okay, where are we going to before we start to meet a lot of resistance? And that's usually just what you're looking for, right? So we'll see. Still got the session VWAP slightly above there. Then you got another fib level and then another fib level. So not out of the woods yet in the ES.
Man, look at this.
Nasdaq. Ooh, bull flag. Let's see.
ES the same.
Yeah.
Crazy.
All right. I mean, I guess.
Let me check news.
Extension.
We don't really have. We probably still have speakers. Let's see. No one's saying anything. Nothing's real earth shattering in the last since well before the open. So
yep. See what we can't do here. Oh shit! I'm long 3 Nasdaqs. Whoops. Well, we got to break out of this level.
You'll be okay. I think.
Be the hardest $1,600 bucks.
I think you'll be okay. You're looking good.
Well, we'll see. Keep it coming, please. $1 million stop loss, as we like.
Wow. Look at this, man.
Perfect. Here we go.
Oh, man. So many buyers coming in right now.
Hell yes.
What the hell? All right. So where can we go to? Now I need to start thinking a longer bias. We can go back up to yesterday's low on the session at 67.46 in the ES. I mean, there's going to be liquidity on the offer, but it's going to be just be stacking above just to get filled as sellers want to get higher priced, right? So that's natural. Man,
we'll see
very
here.
Interesting.
Yep. All right, one more second, Daryl. Hang on.
Yep. All right. Lots of buyers at this level. I haven't taken a trade yet, guys. I'm just sitting and waiting because I don't want to jump in. At some point, this may snap back, and I don't have any levels I'm trading against. I'm just waiting. I don't want to be too eager. There's plenty of time in the day. just, and you don't want to give back all the good you've made on the week if you have. So that's important as well. All right, let's see here. This profile, what's it look like? 630. Wow. All right. Wow. All right. Lots of contracts coming in. Still pushing. Look at this. 67.20. Wow. Did anyone expect this on the open after looking at what the overnight did? This is why we watch and we wait. Patience and not taking a trade is a trade. It's a decision not to take a trade, right? So, I don't know. Part of me says this is going to maybe we retest yesterday's low and drop. I don't know.
Yep. I hear you there.
Man. Just it's doing that crazy melt up where it's just nice and slow. It's not giving you much pullback, right? It's very it's just so methodical. So it's like if you wanted to get long, you should have got long a while ago. And where do you get in now?
See, I got long, and then
I know you did.
Got stopped out in like some profit, but I could have been up way bigger than this.
I know, but you never.
I know. It's just one of those things.
See, now here we go. Okay, so now we got. Okay, where do we get to?
Sellers coming in now. Oof. And of course, you got to size down a little bit. These moves.
Yes.
40 points and 1 bar on the Nasdaq.
Yeah, no, that's
insanity.
Crazy.
Wow. Here we go.
That's why I don't trade it.
Well,
like for my style, of holding. I don't want to.
Yeah.
I mean, it could be a blessing and a curse. I could absolutely destroy it, right? But at the same time,
it moves fast.
Get so whipped out.
Yeah. So we'll see here, guys. At least for the Nasdaq,
I'd like to see it come back down to 6,700 here.
Yeah, we might get a little bit of pullback to
support,
that
right?
fib area, right? That we painted on the chart. Yes, where are we at now? Oh yeah, went right up to the top of that fib. What was that, the 61.8 level? Now we're pulling back just a bit. It's okay.
That's okay. That's all good. In my book.
Exactly.
I want to see some. Yeah, I mean, I just don't want to see a freight train just go.
Yeah, absolutely.
Where do we get to though? Interesting. We did get into. See, I don't know if the profiles are respecting areas, but we did get into this low volume node kind of back on November 7th, which was. Now we haven't gotten to that low yet. Interesting though. Interesting how we're holding up there. That's also a session low going back to October 23rd. And I mean, this is the thing. You could start making, it's like a trend line, right? You could start seeing things, making things up in your head and tricking yourself like, oh, it's based on where it traded previously.
Yeah, I know.
You know what I mean? And that's a danger too, because
exactly.
Like it doesn't really give a crap about any of that. It's just
no.
The auction, the auction is the auction. And there's general areas where it likes to go back and test and trade, but it's not exact. It's not exact science.
No. It's just faffing about sometimes. Like
it's just faffing. It's faffing. Freaking filth.
Unbelievable. Let's see here. Come on.
Oh yeah, you got your chart up. Okay, let me go.
Yeah.
I'm share. I'm gonna go full monitor so I can drag in your pictures now.
Oh God, send them to yourself. Yeah. Send them to yourself.
He sent them to me. He sent them to me to share with you. He's like, make sure you show them.
Oh God, here we go.
I know.
All right, we're getting a nice continue.
Yeah, we
Hopefully
are.
a continuation to the upside.
We got right to the tick. We just tested it. We didn't get any further in the ES. We're just right there.
Come on, rip it, Nasdaq.
Would be nice.
Hell yes, come on. All right, let's start painting some levels. Nasdaq 24,969.25. Maybe we go to there. 15-minute opening range. 24,969.25. Easy enough. I think we'll make it. Here we go. But yeah, apart from that, guys, it is a tough day. Like I said, the range on some of these candles is just very dangerous. Yeah. So when that happens, you just got to size down, you know, because any of these candles, at least on the Nasdaq, you could have been up. I mean, you could have been up $800 on one contract, you know, or you could have been down. So it's just, you got to watch out for sure.
You want to see me as a female?
Yes. Oh my God. Yeah. Yeah. You look like you would work in, I don't know, some sort of HR capacity.
Is that accountant or some crap or something?
Yeah. Oh my God. That is disgusting. This is
that's
AI,
what I mean,
right?
Hey, I'm like, hey, look, I got hair. Hey, that's kind of cool. I mean,
please just tell me it's AI.
It is AI.
All right, good.
It is. It is.
Oh
it's
my
not,
God. Who else do you have?
That's not my alter ego.
Anybody else?
Oh,
is that one saved on your desktop?
That one of mine I did, but let's see. I have to download you. I have yours, and I have. But you want to see how he merged. This is nasty. He merged. I don't know how he did this. He merged like Troy and me, and then he goes, but then he added add a mustache, add a bad haircut or whatever. I don't know what he does.
Yeah.
You know, Sam. He's got too much time on his hands. This guy. What the hell? Look at this. Look at this walrus looking thing, dude. Look at this. That's apparently he made my teeth all jacked up. He wanted it. It's like a merge.
Oh God!
Isn't that nasty? It's nasty, dude.
That is terrible.
It looks like the guy that I tease out. That guy from Office Space with the
yeah.
He got my swing line stapler. The guy that does that crap.
That is
disgusting. But you want to see you. This is great, dude.
100%.
This is so freaking funny, man. So he took your image off of Instagram or whatever, you know, where you're in your suit and you're in front of the like the floor, like you're supposed to be on the floor.
24,850.
Dude, look at this thing. Look at this thing. Dude.
Oh my God! I look like
look
a
at
high school girl.
Look, I know. Hey, baby, are you the cheerleader? Yeah.
What the hell? That is freaking disgusting. Oh,
it was so funny. And then he did this to you. I don't know what he did. I told him that this looks like Jack Black with a bad day at the stock market or something. He made you into this dude. Like, what the hell? Look at that. What the hell?
Dude. Fat Italian? Is that what he's going for?
Yes. Yeah. You want some fat. You should see what he did to Paul. Paul was so disgusted. He was like, I don't want to see that image again. Oh, yeah. So that's all I have. That's what he did yesterday. That was the most productive
that's
Sam
good.
was in the day.
That's good.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Yeah, guys. Sam has too much time on his hands. We know. We're trying.
It was so friggin' funny, man. Tiger. Yep. I wish I had yours, Tiger. Maybe you have yours. He probably sent it to you. Oh my God.
We'll get Tiger's up for sure, and I'm sure that
the funniest thing is check it out. Tiger's like jawline without the beard.
Yeah.
Stuff is funny as hell.
Looking at that hottie, yeah, Tiger.
I know.
You know it. We know
Tiger's like, I would date myself. I would leave the house. This is awesome.
Yeah, that's it. 24,969. Hang on here, guys. All right, hang on. I got to dive back in.
I still haven't gotten in. I haven't gotten into a trade yet. I'm just kind of because we're
it's
kind of leveling off here. We're kind of consolidating, and I'm not sure if we're going to get a decent pullback.
Yep.
I'd like to get a pullback to 6,700 or so.
It's a tough one.
Maybe this low volume node would just kind of around 6,708.
24.
Gets down there and it holds up. I could do that.
3/4, 24. Let's see. 854. Oof. We are a long way from home right now. Let's see. There's a lot of room to pull back.
We're kind of in no man's land. Yeah. We're kind of, we're not really at the upper. We got some ways to go.
Yeah. So I don't want to preemptively, jump in long and have that be the top,
Yeah, exactly. It's a
tough one. But we'll see, guys. Just when in doubt, do nothing.
Exactly.
Because
let's see what we got.
So we could pull back to like some of the 9-period MAs, any of the MAs we could pull back to, right? Which is also, at least for something in the Nasdaq, freaking 40 points away. That's going to erase any gains that you might have had this morning anyways. So
exactly.
Be careful. At least for the 15-minute opening range, that I do. I'm waiting for the Nasdaq to get above 24,978, right? So we got to get 30 points higher before I'm going to try to deploy my long again. And then like my biggest problem has been not holding long enough, just because these candles, the range of the candle is 30, 40 points.
Is ridiculous.
Volatility.
Point of control just shifted in the ES to the high of the session right now where we're at. Just came up to 67.21. So, they're happy trading up here. Most volume so far early. It's early, right? We're only a half hour in, but that bodes well for the upside when you get a point of control. Unless, I've seen it where it moves and then it just fails and falls back, goes down to where it came from. But man, this is. It's not really ripping up though.
I know.
So you just got
resistance. These bars are
really is
weak.
Really.
So one way or another, we'll see what happens. Oh wow, look at that. How's everybody's 401k doing today? Coming back? You guys do some pre-market buying or what? The party is not over.
No.
Let's see. Come on. Perfect. 401k is only down 5 basis points, 0.05%.
Not bad. That's
great.
You're young. You got lots of time. You got lots of, that's the thing.
Yeah.
You got decades.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I guess. What can you even do with a retirement? Blow it on groceries and healthcare.
Yeah. Well, the thing, and that's, when I was like your age and was starting out, it was like, you try to extrapolate how much you can have and how much you can live on or what have you.
Yep.
How far it goes. Now it's like you said, it's even more precarious, I think, for you because
for sure,
who knows what things are going to be worth.
Yeah.
And just the value of the dollar just doesn't go. That's the whole thing. It's just the buying power.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter what your 401k is. It could be 10 million, but if the buying power is equivalent to 2.5 million, you basically got a $2.5 million retirement plan.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like
that was kind of my thinking behind that. That gold. The precious metals. I did like a combination: silver ETFs, gold ETFs, 25 grand into that, and it's just like I thought it'd be a good place to hide.
Yeah, I know.
And now I'm down 6% in that.
Yeah, but I think long.
Yeah, I know, right? It's one of those things. You blindly just buy it.
Gold, like when people held gold for after it hit the highs in the late 80s and the 90s were really crappy. Did you sell it? Or you just hold it.
Yeah.
You just hold and just keep adding.
Yep.
It's there for a reason. It is like a flight to safety of sorts. It's a store of value. I'm certainly, I don't feel the same way about Bitcoin at all, but some people do.
Digital gold.
Bless them. God bless them. But I would much rather
Yeah.
have a tangible value thing than something that could get hacked potentially.
Yeah, that's true. I know.
Right, or whatever.
Or
Like
devalued by the U.S. government.
yeah, I'm just not. I'm not there, man. I'm not. I know a lot of people like, oh, crypto. Yeah, the governments are sovereign wealth. They're all. Yeah, well, they love it. Of course, it's just another way of moving their fiat. But it's stable coin is a fiat. It's just fiat on blockchain.
Yep.
To me, it's central bank controlled, right? It's not
Yep.
people. It's not decentralized like they say.
Yep.
So I don't know, man. That's just you still
I hear you.
when you still have to claim on your tax return if you own crypto and they want to know about it, then to me that's not.
No, the anonymity aspect
know?
is totally sucked out. Like there's
Done
no
now,
more
yeah.
anonymity. Yeah.
Correct.
Which that was obviously the whole point, right? In the beginning.
Yes, exactly.
Coach Paul's in the chat. Welcome. Good morning.
What
10
up,
a.m.
Paulie G?
Sleeping in, lacking, slacking. Yeah.
He ain't trading today, I
Hogs
don't
ain't
think.
going to trade themselves.
Yeah. The market
Get
is
to it.
moving.
Yeah.
Moving. Get in the LE.
Honestly.
you can.
Oh my God.
Oh, yeah.
It is
All
sickening
right, so
out there.
we're just hanging out at this point of control here in the ES. I don't, we haven't filled.
Mhm,
We
mhm.
haven't gone up to retest yesterday's low. This is kind of the worst of everything, right? We're just kind of we're not in a great spot. I don't want to get in. I don't want to fade it either. And
It is
we're
a
right at
tough
point
one.
of control, which to me, that's where I hate to get in. Point of control is always the worst.
Let's see. Oh, yeah, guys, we got to switch to market momentum.
Oh, yeah, let's do it.
Absolutely.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
Give you a heads up.
No. Whenever you got to step off.
Yeah.
We'll try to put on some trades while you're gone.
There you go.
Lose it all.
Yeah.
Up 2K, down 2K. What does it matter?
All right, let's see if we get a pullback here to get long. Come on. So VWAP, session VWAP, and the ES is right at 6701 and a quarter. So a little over that 6700.
Yep.
So that's even more of a reason to look there. Look to that.
Oof. Yeah. See what the precious metals are doing. Nothing. A whole bunch of nothing. He spiked at the 9:30 open, and now it's just moving about.
Much different than yesterday.
Yeah,
Much
I know.
different than yesterday.
Well,
All
what
right,
the
so
hell happened in
Fed
gold
Schmidt is
yesterday?
talking now. Schmidt's talking. I saw that he was on the docket at
Uh-oh.
5 after 10 Eastern, and he's just saying the same old crap. Fed policy is modestly restrictive, which is where it should be.
Mm-hmm.
My concern on inflation is much broader than tariffs alone. Yeah, agreed, dude. I agree with you. Monetary policy should lean against demand growth. Should lean against demand growth. Okay.
Oh my God, look at that. How much crap is he saying? Oh my God.
I know. It's just all, see it all right there? There's all that
3 bullet points. That's it.
I know.
All we want to
No
hear
room to
from
be
you.
complacent. I prefer to focus on overall inflation when setting policy. Yeah. Saying the same stuff everyone else says. I know. All right. We came down. I did not get into, I thought it was going to go.
Thought it was going to pull back more.
Yeah, at least to like 08 or 07, get through that. And it may.
We'll see. We shall see.
Oh man, buyers now they're gonna take it. Okay, here we go. Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we're ticking up ever so slightly in the ES, just 1 or 2 every time. We just keep getting a little closer to yesterday's low. Don't even know if we're gonna even get there, but at this point I think we will. It looks like it wants to.
Ooh, look at that candle.
I
Wow.
know. Let's come on. Let's fill. Come on down. Come on down. Get through that. Get through that. There you go. Eat through those sellers. Come on, a little more. Oh, come on.
Wow. Just squashed.
The Nasdaq must be moving more. Let me look.
Oh my God, it is.
Oh yeah, yeah.
That was a
look at that
50-point squash there.
I know. See, that's the thing. And in the ES, it was only 10.
Yep. Yep.
You know, it's just is what it is. Come on, let's go.
What are you thinking?
I'm
Thinking you want to pull back, huh?
I do want to pull back, you know, and I'm even thinking of getting short to the pullback, but I don't want to front run this thing, right?
Yeah.
I do want to get short though, just for a bit, but that's just me being now greedy because I'm thinking I want to get both sides of the move, and what does that mean? That means that I have to say to myself, I know exactly where this market's going, right? And that's a ridiculously foolish thing to do. So because I'm planning to get profitable on both the down, you know, the pullback and the reaction to it, and that's ridiculous. So that's a full greedy move, and that's a rookie move. I'm not doing, but I feel that way. I mean, that's my human emotion is saying that to me.
Exactly. And guys, that's how it is.
We're human.
No one's immune.
It's just right, exactly. And then if it does happen, then I'll be like, oh, Tony, see, look, I knew I should have done this. I'm right. But then you're just talking to yourself and you're just talking crap because you're just like, that's just a lucky deal. Just random, right?
Yep. 100%.
All right, let's see. Come on. We're holding here.
Yeah, we'll see.
All right, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to run a good coffee, and then I'm going to come back. Maybe it'll already have its move or something.
Yeah. Something would have happened.
And this is actually
kept safe.
And this is in real world. Like if I was trading here, like I would get up, walk around, the house, or do something for a bit, just get away, and clear my head and come back. So, that's what I'm going to do.
Yep.
Just tell these guys.
Let's see. What do we have here? Yeah, you got to be careful out there, guys. It's one of those things. Just don't do anything. I mean, especially two, 3 candles ago.
And if I got in, I would have been just smashed because it's on the opposite side now.
Yep.
Yep.
If it wants to go higher, it'll go.
I think it does.
Yeah.
I'm leaning that way, but.
Yep. Yeah, good morning, everybody. It's just myself and Coach Darryl today.
Yeah, it's all good.
Everybody else is on vacation. We're getting hung out to dry. All right, let's see. Nasdaq's trying to break out again. Are they going to get squashed? Oof, come on. Do something.
Now it's coming back.
Wow. Sellers are just holding it, pushing it down. Yeah, we'll see, guys. Still nothing to do.
The thing is like on the ES on the resistance on the upside here, there's not really anything on the offer, right? There's not like a big wall of contracts sitting there holding it, or there's been, absorption from sellers.
Yep.
I don't have any of that. It's almost like buyers are struggling to continue the move and they're like exhausting, or there's just enough sellers to come in and push it back, but it's not a substantial amount. I don't know if you see it on the Nasdaq, but it's just kind of like happy being here in this little area right now.
Yeah. Which is the toughest part for a trader, right?
It is. This is where you get totally chopped up because you're just, and what's it doing is like in the ES, it's mean reverting on both sides, just rotating right around point of control. It's going up 3 points to the upside, 3 points to the downside, 3 points up. It's just like it's just like a Richter scale, just like a.
You got to be careful, guys. Like we said.
Who's working the back end today?
Yeah, I know, right?
Respond. Respond.
Go ahead. Then I don't think they're gonna take your screen down. What is it? Just gonna be me?
No, I'm
My
gonna block
myself.
myself. I will block myself out. That's the thing.
Oh,
I will
come
mute
on,
and I
man.
will so I don't want to leave you high and dry on half of it. All right, just type it.
I'm gonna take over the stream. We don't know. We
All
don't
right,
know if you're
cool.
gonna be let back in. That's the problem.
No, yeah, I will. Oh, yeah, I will. All right, I'll be right back in a few.
All right, go ahead.
Thanks, man.
Yeah. And then there was one. Thank God Daryl's not with us anymore, huh, guys? God, that guy. Crackpot. You're right, Eric Lake. No, I'm kidding. I'm not going to put words in Eric's mouth. Guys, we are live. Just me. What am I looking at? Oh, okay. We got a couple of guys in the chat here. PGen, what is that? Sounds like some piece of crap stock. This is why I asked about support and resistance questions earlier. Yep. DKIM Films. Support and resistance. Yeah, it's just one of those things where like multiple different levels can be support and resistance levels. You know, like, yeah, where do we go up to? I mean, the first thing that I did in that overnight sell-off was, highest point to the lowest point. Try to figure out where those fib levels are. As we start to rally up to those fibs, that's kind of where you expect to encounter your first set of resistance, right? So it's just stuff like that. And then it comes down to where the support and resistance levels lie on the chart throughout the day. For someone like me, I do the 15-minute opening range. So actually here, I'm going to click on my chart here. I'm actually going to delete this Fibonacci support area, okay? And we'll see what's lying underneath it, okay? So I delete it, boom. Actually, that white line right there is that opening range high, the first 15 minutes of the Nasdaq, okay? So there should be support here, and just basically based on the way that the Nasdaq and a majority of the indices have been trading today, it's one of those things that you can't wait for the exact level to be breached or touched, right? It's in and around that level. Like, yeah, look at, like, we kind of came down to it. We were 10 points away, 8 points away, and now, boom, buy volume coming in to support that area, right? It's also coinciding with the Sessions VWAP. And of course, the Sessions VWAP for everybody, whether using TradingView or the Project X platform, it's going to be a little bit different, right? Just because it's calculated differently from different platforms. But nonetheless, it's still somewhere around there. And actually, sorry, guys, I'm getting into a trade by accident on my cash account. Didn't want that to happen. So with this, okay, if we start trading down to here, we're probably going to find support. Why? Because this white line is the opening range of the first 15 minutes, right? It also was the top of that fib level, that overnight fib level from, the highest point to the lowest point. So hang on again. So you guys know that, right? And then there's a Sessions VWAP just slightly below there. So you obviously should say, hey, I think that this level is going to be super supportive. And now look, right? We're just, this might be it, right? This might be where we start to continue to the upside. But again, guys, like, we will see. For me, where do I want to get long again? I need this price or this candle or the next candle to close above that thin green line. Okay, that's my first standard deviation to the upside. That's kind of what I'm looking at right now. Yeah, Mr. Peeps, hang on 1 second. I'll answer that question about that yellow line. It's gone now because I probably deleted it. Whoops. But nonetheless, hang on. For the 15-minute opening range, guys, I want this candle to close above this green line. This is the first standard deviation to the upside of the 15-minute opening range. We get candle closure above there. Maybe I'll wait to see how the second candle after we get candle closure above it plays out, just so I don't get liquidity squashed or liquidity grabbed, however you guys want to, term the terminology. But what you can see here is this thin green line that's running in between all the prices, right? That's the 9 MA, and I'm looking at the 2-minute chart. this purple line's a 21, right? So we came back down, wasn't really supportive through those levels. And now we're just blowing back through them to the upside. So like the MAs are usually textbook support and resistance, right? But today is, I don't know. It's just it's a different type of day today, right? Because we're trying to figure out, are we going lower because of the tech sell off, or are we going higher? So and then of course, like, right, we blow through them, we find support, I guess, around the 21, but we also found support at other levels down there too. Now we're kind of ricocheting back up, straight through the 21, straight through the 9 MA, no resistance there. So they mean nothing now. Okay, so now I know, okay, I'm not really going to be paying attention and or looking to enter or exit trades based off of those MAs, right? Because they're meaningless right now. So again, looks like we got Daryl back, and we'll have him join back into the call or into the Zoom, into the stream in just a second. So yeah, guys, that's kind of what I'm looking for again. But you see my screen, we're not doing anything still. We didn't get candle closure above that first standard deviation of the upside. So, that's my strategy. I'm sticking to it. I'm looking at precious metals for everybody that trades precious metals. For me, it seems like there's nothing to do. It seems like if you were to just get long or short preemptively, it's kind of just a gamble. So, trade at your own risk if you're doing the precious metal stuff. But yeah, not really a whole bunch of direction. Definitely a pretty good bull flag. Going back to Mr. Peeps' question, Mr. Peeps, that yellow line that I paint, it's just a trend line, right? After we have a huge run up to a certain area, I like to just draw like, a yellow trend line, right? To see.
Let's switch over to Tony's chart.
Oh yeah, sorry about that, guys.
No, that's okay. I think they pulled up mine right away when I got back.
Yeah, no problem, no problem.
Just there you go.
Yeah, okay, we're back to me. So yeah, Mr. Peeps' question, guys, was kind of, I had this yellow trend line. It was somewhere around here on the chart. It's just one of those things. We have a huge run up to one side. It's just a trend line. I'm trying to see, when are we going to break out of this trend to try to get a continuation trade or whatnot. So actually, Daryl, you can take over. I just got to take a second. Okay.
Yep. All right. Good to see more of everyone in the chat. How you doing, guys? Will Hayford, Mr. Peeps, of course. Mr. Peeps, been a while. It's good to see you back. Robert Mashiro's here. Robert, you like the rain? I'm happy we got the rain today. Next few days, finally got rain here. It's been well overdue. So yeah, on the ES, man, guys, I am just sitting and waiting what we do here. Do we get a breakout to further get closer to retest the low of yesterday's session, which I have at 67.46, or do we stay kind of to the downside, right? Are we going to stay below here? We came down in the overnight quite a bit, but we have not gotten to the other target I had at 66.55.5, which was the low of, I think, November 7th, if I recall.
Yeah.
So that's another target I have. And of course, we've traded already up and down through the 6,700. So in my book, once we've traded through those levels, it's kind of it just now becomes part of just regular auction, just price movement on the day. So I don't look for anything as far as a level, but doesn't mean that if we don't get down there that we don't see some reaction, because it's still 6,700. There's still stops below on the other side now that we've come above it. VWAP is moving up though, as we keep building up volume here and going a little higher. Session VWAP now is at 67.06. I still want to see a pullback to like that 07 area. So going to VWAP would be just as fine as well. But it doesn't look like it. It looks like it wants to keep slightly melting up, man.
Yeah, it's a tough one.
Ever so slowly. My IB, the IB 60 is still open. We're not there yet, guys. So, but we're only 15 points or so away from retesting yesterday's low. So that bodes well that we'll probably get there at some point today. Doesn't mean we will, but it just my probability is just leaning more and more towards that, obviously. And we're heading in that direction. So
Yep. Yep.
So the
I mean,
trend's
it's
going.
tough. I mean, it's one of those things, guys, like, NASDAQ, ES, like we have had a pretty good rally, right? I mean, we've
Oh,
had
yeah.
a pretty good rally.
Oh, hell yeah. Can't complain.
So yeah, at least for me, with that opening range breakout type thing, I mean, I want it to get above that first standard deviation, but I mean, from the first standard deviation to the opening range high, it's, oh my God, 120 points, 110 points.
See,
So like,
that's
it's
the
a
thing,
lot,
man.
right? So we gotta climb a lot to like try to get up there.
Right.
So we'll see, guys. We'll see.
Eric Lake is asking why his YouTube handle changed. It handled for all of us, Eric. And you were like this yesterday too, and the day before, the Eric Lake 420. So that's your old original. It's changed for everybody except, I guess, the coaches, that they, for whatever reason. But even the moderator Mike has changed to. It did it for everybody. I don't know
It might
why.
be a YouTube thing.
It is. It's something. It happened like 2
Well, my
weeks ago.
name is just. I've always had it the same, right? The
I know
CDB
you have.
trades
I have
thing.
too, because I have a. This is
I don't
a
do an
new-
alias. Or
I don't
anything.
do an alias. Yeah, this is my. But like like Tiger's now Tiger Blah. That's his old original one. It went back
It's
there.
probably a
Even if you
YouTube
look,
thing, guys.
it is a YouTube, because look, moderator Mike, it's got the little extra stuff on it, right? So it just changed. Maybe they just changed the settings. We couldn't do it.
Yeah. Yep.
Robert
knows,
Robert
guys?
Machiro, though, you're still original. What's up, Robert? What?
Hell
What does
yes.
WA mean? What does WA mean? I know I gave you the nickname, but you got it in Discord, Eric. It's still there. You still got it, man. And I think you still have it on the YouTube side. It's just not showing up.
Yeah.
So I don't know, man. Yeah, everyone's asking, Robert, did you get the job? I want to know. Did you hear back from the hospital or anything else?
Hoping
All right,
yes.
back-
Let's hope.
Back to point of control. Back to point of control on the ES, just kind of bouncing off of it, really.
Yep. And guys, if you're out here in the chat, like this stream, like it. I know that you guys are all probably subscribed, or you wouldn't even be here, right?
Right,
So
right.
like the stream. Come on.
I think all the guys that are here, but just
It
keep
helps.
liking it every day. Yeah,
Yeah,
it
every
does.
single day. Say good morning. Come in. Say good morning. Like it. Boom. Done.
And
That's
see,
all
the
we-
thing
that's
is
all we
for
need from
me-
you.
That's right, exactly.
And then give me compliments in the chat all day. So
tell Tony that you like the sister version of him. Do you have it? By the way, do you have a sister?
I do not. I have 2 brothers.
Yeah. So see, like, it's funny because like I look at my picture that they made me into a female, and
Yeah,
I
yeah.
guess I kind of do look like one of my sisters. It's kind of crazy, dude. It's so
Oh,
weird.
God. Odd. Do they have glasses too, or your sister?
No, well, yeah, one of them. Yeah, they both do now because they're older.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do. They actually had glasses before I did. Their
Yeah.
eyesight was
yeah.
worse than me.
Yeah.
I think I have astigmatism, but I think my astigmatism got worse just being on the screens.
Oh, sure. Absolutely.
Got hammered.
Yeah. I got astigmatism too. Just in one eye, barely in the other one.
That's weird.
Yeah.
But I have different prescription kind of.
Yeah,
Like my
yeah.
contacts are kind of like monovision.
Yeah.
So like one near, one far, and they kind of even out.
Yep.
right?
Yep. So guys, continue to looking at the Nasdaq here, right? Like I said, if you look at the price, the candles, it's just like those MAs didn't really do shit for anyone.
No. Well, look, and I was gonna say the same thing. Like the ES right here, like I can't even get in long because if I get in long, I don't know what my risk to reward is too small.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I'm
ES
only
is,
look-
I mean, the thing that was really bouncing for the ES was like, I guess a Sessions VWAP and maybe a 21 MA, but you're in between
it hasn't-
this
it hasn't
fib
come down
level.
to Section VWAP. Hasn't come down at all.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah.
That's the problem. We're just hanging at a point of control. So I don't have I can get long here, but I don't know. Are we just gonna right here? We're gonna get to the top of the range and fall back.
Yeah. Who knows?
And if I'm playing the outside, so I can get short and play the mean reversion back down.
Mm-hmm.
But you watch, I get short here and there. Yeah. See, look, now we're gonna make a move. Is this the move?
Is this it?
I don't know.
Or is this again getting squashed?
Well, we ticked
Yeah.
no, but we've gone higher on the day. So we just that little move in the ES made us get up. We're just ever so close getting to yesterday's low.
Come on. Just do something.
Let's see. What's anything happening in the news? Of course not. Pretty weak.
Yeah.
Pretty quiet. Oh, wow. Look at this. NASDAQ must be going up too. Then.
Yeah. Straight up. Wow.
Straight ES2. Wow.
What the hell?
All right. And see, I was just talking like if I get it.
All the shorts are like, oh, I'm offsides. Oh, shit.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Totally.
That is a rough one. Whew.
See, I mean, this is the thing. Like in the ES, you could have played it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times.
Yeah.
In the last 20 minutes to break out higher, and you would have gotten every time you got long at that area, you would have just gotten hammered out because it would have just pulled all the way back. And then this time it goes and it just keeps going, and you're like, I knew it. But this is trading, guys. This is what happens.
It is so tough.
It sucks, man. All right, we're gonna keep going here.
Hopefully, we'll see.
Wow.
Where's my target? Where's my target? Here's shit.
I know where my target. My target.
25.
Low of yesterday. That's where I'm at. Low of yesterday.
Really?
We're not that far from it now. We're only 8 points away.
Yep. Insane.
So to me, in my book, I look at it as if I think we're going there, and I want to capture a good 8 points or maybe more, maybe kind of stop picks and wicks up into it.
Yeah.
Maybe 10 points, but I think it may not get there, and I'd like to see what it does when it gets there, because if it starts to kind of roll over, then I think the better play would be to the downside. I'd stand more to make. So I'd rather wait. But everyone has to do their own trading, their own style, their own plan.
Right. Exactly. Damn. So, I mean, this is the tough part for me, right? Is that we obviously got a candle to close above my level that I was looking at, right? The first standard deviation almost put me into the freaking middle of the two, which is kind of where you don't want to be to get long.
Yeah, that's
right. Because then it's like, okay, long way to go down. That's for sure.
Exactly.
If it just wants to just revert
back
down.
That's exactly.
So it's a tough one. Or you got to just hope and pray. Well, don't hope and pray, right? Like, just freaking pay attention.
Yeah. Praying is not a strategy.
Yes, guys.
Hope is not a strategy, but I know. It's like, what's your strategy? Well, get in and say a rosary. Okay.
It's a tough one. Really. Man. We'll see what happens.
Now look
guys.
at this, man. I didn't even. This is tough. This is tough.
We get stopped. Jesus. That would have been crazy if you just held that. I mean,
I know.
Multiple thousands.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Oh, yeah. All right.
We're
so
fighting right here.
Gas report. 45 billion versus forecast of 34 billion. Woo! Gas change, billion cubic feet, actually 45 billion. Forecast was 34 billion. The previous was 33 billion. So it's way up on the production.
Yep.
I wonder how Robert Sakanik is doing today. He's probably doing great. Well, now the market's going up against his triple inverse ETFs. So maybe not so good. Maybe not so good on those.
Yeah, right.
But his nat gas, I don't know. Tom Rogers, what's up, buddy? Praying may not be a strategy, but fingers crossed and thumbs up definitely is. Yeah. Fingers crossed, toes crossed, maybe. Everything
behind your back, right?
Exactly. Totally. Hold your breath until you turn blue and fall over.
Yeah. So we'll see, guys. Oh, God.
Remember, it's Friday too, guys. It's Friday, and Friday's just, you just don't want to be, don't be foolish.
Yeah. Don't want to blow yourself up from all the gains that we had this past week.
That's exactly right.
Right, guys?
Or if you haven't had a good week, you don't want to be a hero either and like make it all do it all.
Oh, then just lose the account, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Or
Robert Mashiro says, so I won this other prop firm's account and I clicked on strategy you could use and blew the account because I didn't realize it was set to 500 lots.
Yeah.
It was set to 500 lots.
Wow.
What
firm is that? That sounds
wait. I gotta read this again.
That sounds insane.
You clicked on this strategy, or like a strategy they had, or some you couldn't use, you clicked on a strategy you couldn't use and you blew the account because it was set to 5. Oh, it must have been like something that they had pre-programmed maybe, or one of these. I don't know. I got to find the rabbit's foot too. I haven't taken a trade yet, Tom. He's looking. Maybe I got to go out and find a 4-leaf clover, whatever you have.
I think we're just gonna stick around in this one.
Mr. Peeps he's also a fan of the clench the butt cheeks. Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
Hit the long and clench the butt.
That's what we're all doing all the time. Right?
Exactly. Oh man.
Come on, rip it higher. Straight up.
Prop shop trader, Robert Mashiro said. Prop shop trader? I don't think I've heard of them. There's so many. Okay.
Prop shop trader. Yeah, I've never heard of them. No. Yeah, it sounds like a bad firm.
Eric Lake saying robots. I mean, I know how Eric feels about robots. He despises them. At least you didn't have to pay for it. That's true. That's true, man.
God.
A lot of these firms will make you pay activation fees if you pass anyway. So,
yep.
I mean, a lot of them. Most of them do, really.
Yep.
Robert Sakanik, we were just talking about you 10 minutes ago. How you doing, buddy? How's how are your ETFs today? Probably not so good, I think. Let us know if you're still in them, or did you get or you're out, or what? How's Nat Gas? Did you see the Nat Gas report just came out? 44 billion, I think it was it or something.
He probably has a Nat Gas report texted to him.
Oh yeah.
He hits him on Twitter.
He's all over it, man.
Yeah,
you know he is. I would be if you're that active in it.
Yeah. All right, guys. I mean, you see my screen, right? Yeah. I mean, I'm long Nasdaq. I mean, I couldn't keep a stop loss on it. It was just one of those things where it's like, I guess I just have to do it, right? I think it's going up. I really do. I don't recommend trading without stops, but I mean, I got stopped out $1,100 loss before. So, we'll kind of see what happens here.
Yeah. I mean, I don't want to say it. There's a time and a place to do it. I sometimes do it without as well, but you got to have a mental stop. And if it gets there, you got to honor it. But the one thing that you risk is, like you said, a headline risk, a tweet, some kind of just absolute rip. And then you're like, oh, great.
Yeah.
But even then you can get slippage too with a stop.
Sure.
So it's not like, don't think, guys, a stop is the savior to everything. It's it converts to a market order. That's you have to understand. It's a limit order that converts
anywhere.
And exactly. And so Robert says, oh yeah, you're down on that gas today. The report was close to in line. It was actually, I think, in line. I think they were forecasting 34 billion. And it came in at 44.
Wow.
If I'm not mistaken. It was, so it was, where is it? Yeah, billion cubic feet. Actual forecast was 34 billion. Actual was 45. So much more on the production side. So I guess That's probably, I don't know. I actually don't know how more supply should drop the price, right? So maybe you're good.
Yeah.
Maybe you're good. I don't know. Oh, he's still in all the ETFs. Okay, cool. Man. Diego, what's happening, man? Is the inflation data good, bad for gold? The inflation data? Well, we're not going on. We don't have inflation data today.
Yeah, not today. No.
But gold is volatile as ever, as it's been this whole week, basically.
Yep, we'll see if we can't pull out a gold trade out of our hat a little bit later. It's getting closer to a level, but still nothing to do there yet, guys, in the gold, I would say.
Robert Sekanic too. It was 44. Yes, 44 bill.
Man, Nasdaq.
Okay.
All right. That was a good trade. It was a tough one, though. My God.
Almost, as I've been talking, I haven't been looking at my chart, but we're almost to yesterday's low of session, RTH session. Man, we're like a tick away. Come on. We got there. We're back a little bit. I want to see what we do when we get up there. Of course, we're close to 6750 as well. So, there's going to be stops, and maybe we do a nice little sweep or stop pick to the upside, and I can maybe make a play to the downside again. We'll see. Because, I don't know where we're going, right? You think we're going all the way up? You think we're going much in the yesterday?
Well, okay, let's see. So at least on the Nasdaq, we're almost there. Previous day's close, we're going to get a lot of resistance there.
Let me look at that. Yeah, the Nasdaq.
25,087.
You're right under 25,100, right? So you're right there.
Yeah.
You're at that level. And
God, where is it?
Man, it's moving. Nasdaq's just.
Yeah, it's a tough one. 087.
All right, we're in. All right, we went. We just went in the ES. Okay. All right.
So I expect a little bit of resistance in and around this level. Second standard deviation level and the previous day's close. It's just a hair above that. So pull back here, punch up, or we just bust through it, right? And this is, again, why going back, right?
I know. Yeah.
You don't want to preemptively get short right here saying, oh, we're at the previous day's close. We're going to, reject off.
Right.
Nah.
Exactly. No, exactly, man. It's
25, 198.
Okay, so now that's previous. We're into yesterday's range now.
Mm-hmm.
Hanging just below 6750. Did we? Oh, okay. Interesting.
Mm-hmm. It is quite. Again, guys, so for me, again, there is a huge difference between the current price and where we'd get support, which is that 9 MA for what my chart is set to. So, it's literally 50 points lower. So if I'm looking to get long, not right now. I want to see it punch above, 25,095 on the Nasdaq before I would, get long, because we got to blow through the previous day's close. Previous day's close is generally usually support or resistance, depending on where you are. And of course, like I said, that second standard deviation level is right there, 25,083 and 3/4. Third standard deviation is 25,197, or I think it's 198 actually. So yeah, guys.
I got in short now.
Yeah.
Just for this pullback move.
Yep.
To see where we go.
Yep. Sure.
This is what I'm just sticking to my trade plan. I said all along, if we got into yesterday's range and we had a little hold up here, I would get short and try to fade a move back, and it may not work out, but I've got to stop just above our current high of session. So we'll see.
Yep. Either way, guys, even so, you look at the chart and you're like, oh, wow, damn. If you didn't get into a trade, damn, it's just up and to the right. It's really not. Like,
Correct.
you know, especially on like the Nasdaq. There's so many just you can either get your face ripped off in one candle, or you could do not even death by 1,000 cuts, more like death by 2 cuts. Because if you had 2 big positions and you let the stop loss hit, I mean, you're probably down multiple thousands just because of the range per candle. And like, Daryl says the volatility. It's just like you do have to be careful today. Like, it's not just buy it and forget, and you know everybody's making money.
No. Right. It's not one of those.
Like, even so, like, I think we're still on my screen. No, we're on Daryl's. Okay. All right. No.
We can switch over to
Daryl. No. We'll leave it on Daryl. No, there's nothing happening for me right now.
Okay.
It's okay. Okay, they're on my screen. Screw it. So all I was saying is that, like, you know, after we got that huge green candle pushing us through the first standard deviation level, it's like, you know, you wait for the next green candle, wait for the price to break above the structure of the last couple, right? You get a continuation. Even if you get long here, the next candle totally like almost retraces the full body of the previous candle. So it's just like, you got to be careful. You really got to be careful, guys. So, so watch out for sure. But yeah. So I mean, maybe this is the continuation. I don't know. We'll see.
Tom Rogers, we need Sam saying full port short. Exactly.
15 contracts.
He'd be like, guys, I think we're going down. Oh yeah, it's a rate. They're calling it. We're done.
I think I'm done. Yeah.
Exactly. Robert Mashiro says it's been a rough week. He's down $687 for the week on a large account.
Oh, wow.
Positive $81 on a small account. Positive.
Yep.
You know, yeah. I mean, you take them as they come. At least not all the accounts are down.
Right.
Robert Sakanik, as far as these ETFs go, current plan is to hold them into Q1. Okay. Yeah, there would be, but it's for being short biased on those ETFs is not a bad plan. I would
for sure.
I would
for sure.
All right,
so yeah, guys, we'll see here. This is like the candle. Do we keep pushing up or not?
There's a bunch of sell volume coming off.
Yeah.
All right. It took me out. I had a very, very tight stop. And I'm glad because now it's really pushing. So I'm glad I'm out.
Oof. God.
So it does not want to come back, at least now. It does not want to get down to VWAP, point of control, or anything. It just wants to go.
Yep. All right. We'll get long.
That's okay. I know. That was my fade move. So now this thing really wants to go. The overnight high, ironically, is only 20 points higher here. So
oh my God.
Is that the next in the ES anyway? So
yeah. Wow. That's insane, actually.
That's my next target. So
yeah.
That's not the high of yesterday. That's just the overnight, but still, that's well in the range.
Yep.
Go back and look.
Do we buy more?
I haven't even got long. I want to get long.
I'm constricting this, right? So I've moved my stop.
Are you in a Nasdaq? Yeah,
I am. Yeah. All right, we'll try to buy 2 more at the high. See what doesn't happen. All right, we're long 3 now. Great.
That should work out for you. Looks good.
Should.
Looks
fish in a barrel type day, guys.
Yeah, maybe.
Let's go.
After the first 15-minute open, it's been
come on.
Let's
zoom in on this. 1,300. Do I hear 1,500?
Do they call it fish in a barrel much on the trade desk on these? Like, is that kind of like slang jargon?
Yeah, kind of. Yeah. I mean, it's just, no, this is not a fish in a barrel day, right?
No,
because
I know
it's not easy, right?
Not a total right.
But yeah, it is. It is like a slang type thing. Yeah. It's like shooting fish in a barrel. You've never heard that?
Oh, no, I have.
Oh, okay.
I want to know if they said it on the desk.
Yeah, on the desk, yes. Yeah. On the
Oh,
desk
yeah.
for sure. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, God, look at that. Insanity.
Dude.
Nasdaq wants to go up, guys.
ES does too. I think I'm getting in long.
I just don't know how much I can make in this account here. So, eesh. I might switch over to another
I've
one.
given some back, but I'm almost at 150. I'm trying to pass this, so I'm about $4,000 away. But I don't want to make all 4 today either, right? Because
Yeah.
So like yesterday, I ended up keeping it under 2,000.
Yeah.
So that was good, but I want to pass. But I'm not going to pass it today. Even if I was able to, I wouldn't do it.
All right, hang on. Yeah,
I'd save
actually,
it for next week.
I am going to switch to a different account. Okay.
Yeah, they're on me, so you can do it. That you can take care of that. No one will see it.
Yeah. Well, now my P&L goes back down to 0.
I know it does, but that's just what it is.
It is what it is, right?
It is what it is. Well, remember you're up 3,700 or whatever.
Just remember me, please.
Yeah, well,
remember the good work. That
Tony's down 3,700. He's
losing 1,000 now. Oh God!
And it's like, why are you minus 420? Because I put a trade on. It's like,
yeah.
Okay, commission.
And see, guys, this is actually a great. What is it? It's a great point, right? It's a great point, right? This is what everybody else does. Is that all these other freaking YouTubers? They'll do this. Oh, I'm down 1,500. I close it out. I book $1,500 loss, and then no, I'm up $4,000 actually, guys.
Right.
Just switch over.
Yeah, it's taking them like 20 accounts to make a profit on it. Or they got lucky on one.
Especially the guys that have an in with some of the prop firms. It's like, we're going to give you like 30 prop accounts. You can get long in one, get short in the other. Right. We're not going to worry about that, which obviously you guys know that you cannot do that, okay, at Hola Prime. You can't be long in one account, short in another. Hedging, they call it. It's not really hedging, I would say. It's just.
But I know what you mean.
You don't know what the hell you're doing. So, don't do that. But we'll see. I mean, again, another little bull flag in the Nasdaq. Long way to come down, though, if we want to pull back. So
that's the thing. That's the thing here. Yeah.
So I mean, I'll set a stop. Why not? $2,000. Oh my God! See, this is what I'm talking about.
That's what I.
$2,000.
My stop's over 1,000. Just and that's a small stop that I got. That's all it is. I know.
And this is it, guys. Like usually, hey, I get long, even if it's at the top and the price was crap, right?
Yeah.
I get 2 or 3 contracts. I set a stop. It's going to be like $800 loss. Okay, still that's a big loss, right?
It's a big loss, but they don't realize the size. That's
yeah.
Like, I'm always trading
today.
I'm never trading micros. I'm always trading minis.
Yeah. Day like today.
Some guys are always like, "Oh, dude, Coach Daryl's was down." I'm like, "Yeah, I am down," but I mean, I'm just had a few bad trades, and look, you could be down $3-4 like that.
Yep.
It's not nothing. It's like,
it
just is
so
what it is.
We'll check it. We'll see. Maybe we'll get long on this one, but we'll go back to the other account, right?
Yeah. Chat's very active today. Very good, guys. You guys.
Hell yes. Make sure you like this stream. Like this stream, guys.
Smash that thumbs up.
We need it.
Man. Let's see here. All right. Robert Skanik says, I certainly can't say what NVIDIA is going to print on Wednesday. I know. See, that's the thing. So NVIDIA's earnings are coming out, and that's going to be like, Paul and I were talking about this. It almost feels like it could be like an FOMC release, right? How those earnings go with the rest of the market.
Yep.
But, and the Supreme Court's going to do on the tariffs, right? When quantitative easing is going to kick in. I know, man. It's, Hussein, don't buy. What don't you want to buy? Let us know what you're saying. Don't buy, because today buying has been the move.
Yeah,
in most of this.
I'm not so sure about those levered ETFs. Are they actually like 3x, 2x levered?
They're 3x. The ones he's in are 3x. Yeah.
Well, I remember this was 2016, 2017, and like the levered ETFs, inverse oil, 3x bull oil, like these guys.
That's when they were coming out.
Stuff.
Most of them were coming out.
Yeah. And they were like, there were so many NAV problems, like they weren't actually moving, 3x, 2x, whatever you got into. So hopefully that has changed. And I assume that it has something to do with the fee structure as well for these ETF aggregators.
I would think
these a-holes that just take 150 basis points off your money.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, I know.
So yeah. So again, I hope that's fixed for sure. I mean, I guess they wouldn't be in existence still if it wasn't. But even so, like 3 years ago with the Ethereum ETFs and those types of
Yes.
things, like
Yes.
the NAV was always at such a discount to the underlying, like
yeah.
criminally. Like I remember one time it was like 35% different, and I was like,
Really?
yes. It just continued to widen. Yep. So
That's
yeah,
crazy.
guys, you got to watch out for some of these ETFs. But if you know what you're doing, then all the power to you for sure.
Yeah, Hussein saying don't buy at the highs, all these highs.
Yep.
Yeah, well, we're not at all-time highs, but we're highs of day.
Yeah.
But here's the thing: you don't know what the high is until you don't know. Like we don't know. We're on. You look hindsight. You look back, and you can look back and say, 30 minutes ago, oh, I wish I got long. At the time, we thought maybe we were going to pull back.
Yep.
So it's hard. It's very hard.
Yep. It's a toughie. It's a tough one.
Robert says only 2 of his ETFs are 3x. Okay.
Yeah, and if Mr. Peeps is still here, like Mr. Peeps, I will draw another yellow line on my chart. We don't have to share it now, but literally just from the high to whatever kind of the downward sloping trend is, and we'll see if we break above that to try to get long. Candle needs to close above something like that. It's a trend line. Okay, it's nothing special, and of course they're not extremely accurate, so you do got to take it with a grain of salt when you're doing stuff like that. So yeah, let's see here. What else do we got? Oh, I wanted to ask, Daryl, how do you take your coffee? Because you went out and you got yourself a coffee.
I take it black, straight up, hot
Really?
and black like my women. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, no, I do. Yeah.
Why?
I switched a long time ago to that. And it wasn't because I was like trying to reduce my sugar or anything like that. I mean, I used to put cream and sugar in like everything, but
Yeah.
I just like it now. I don't know.
Oh God.
I love it, man.
Any other coffee drinkers in the chat? Come on, sound off. How do you take your coffee? Daryl takes it hot and black.
I think Sam does the same. As
Sam takes it black with his cigarettes. He ashes his cigarettes in it. That's the sweetener on top for him. Just a little more nicotine. A little more, tap it out right there. He has other people. He goes around London asking other people to ash their cigarettes in his coffee.
Sam's like those guys. You know those guys that will put the cigarette. They hold the cigarette and the cup, the mug.
Yeah.
And they're just the whole time they're just sucking and
coffee,
drinking.
cigarette, coffee, cigarette. You must have a blowout after that.
The dentist must love you, right? You go to the dentist. Oh,
I know. Red wine in the evening, cigarette. Yeah, guys, sound off. Let me know how you take your coffee in the chat. I mean, I'll be honest. I take mine with sugar, right? Because coffee is bitter and tastes like crap.
I like the bitter though. I know, but I don't know.
Wait. Let me ask this. Okay, all right. What kind of coffee do you have? What's the blend? Is it like a breakfast blend or is it some Colombo?
It's too weak, dude. I want dark. No, I want strong and I have.
Is it the Black Rifle coffee?
No. It's the Mr. Pete's like Super Bowl.
Oh yeah. That's
whatever
good.
I got it at Costco.
Yeah. That's good. Mr. Pete's.
Sometimes my wife buys a Starbucks.
I know it's Pete's. Yeah, it's Mr. Pete's
coffee. Pete's coffee or whatever.
Yeah, Pete's. Yeah. I know. That's a good brand.
I'm thinking of Mr. Pete in the chat. It's Pete's coffee.
Yeah. Robert, a little bit of cream, sugar, first cup. Oh my God. So he's taking 2 or 3, kind of like Daryl. God. Eric like black, other days with creamers. That's good. Usually drink at least 2 pots. 2 pots.
Yeah. Robert makes pots. Yeah.
Tom, dark. Seattle's best dark. Oh, that sounds good.
See, Colombian. Dude,
all right.
Talking, dude. Yeah.
All right, there we go. Straight black.
See?
What is with you old heads? See? Old heads take it black. Why? It's so terrible. I do cream, a little bit of sugar. Okay, a little bit of sugar. Take the edge off. Okay, I'm not trying to prove anything. I got hair on my chest, so what? All right. But I will say this. This is what I was going to tell you guys. I used to do cream. Whatever.
Yeah. Yeah.
Not too
I
light,
do too.
obviously. I don't want to freaking, I don't want it to be all cream or a milkshake or something like that. Okay?
Right. Exactly.
I do now. What I do almond milk. Okay.
Oh no!
Okay.
You definitely belong on the West Coast, then, brother.
Okay. I know it. I know it. When I was on the desk, on the desk, we had the women in the office. I would do almond milk. I was like, "This freaking sissy shit. I'm not doing that shit." Like almond milk, because it's not real milk, right? It's not.
Right.
No.
It's like
Sorry.
soy. I'll have a soy.
Wait, no. Sorry, it's not almond milk. Sorry, it's oat milk. Does that make it worse?
Jesus!
Does that make it worse?
Yeah. Now you did a full sex change on me. You definitely belong in that picture. Oh my god!
All right, dude. I'll tell you this.
Is it good?
It is so good. It is so good now.
I bet it is. Because I love
Keep it
oat
simple.
milk, so.
Yeah. Expensive coffee. Yeah, Mr. Peeps.
My son is so funny. Like when he was living at home in high school, like he started drinking coffee a lot, and I kept saying, "Dude, don't do it. It's gonna stunt your growth." And he's like, "Yeah, it's an old wives' tale." I'm like, "Yeah, probably because my mom used to say that to me too." But but it's funny you talk about hair on your chest, because I have this saying for anything that someone doesn't like to eat, like my daughter or whatever. And I do. So it really is funny when you do it with girls.
God.
Like my daughter will be like, she eats everything, but like, she's like, I don't want that. Come on, eat it. It'll put hair in your chest.
Put some hair in your chest.
Dad. But I would say it like the guy, I like, put hair in your chest. Eat it. It's good.
I know. And
it's funny when you say it to a girl, they look at you like,
oh my god.
ew, hair on your chest. But my son would make coffee, dude. It sounded like you were describing. He would put so much. At first, he didn't want to do half and half.
Yeah.
So he wanted to do milk. And he's putting so much in. I'm like, why don't you just pour a glass of milk, dude?
I know. No coffee with a dash of coffee, honestly.
Like 4 or 5 sugars and milk. I'm like, Jesus, dude, that's might as well be like hot chocolate, like white chocolate or something. I don't know what that is. Then he slowly, gradually got less and less, and now it's more. But I know he still does cream and sugar.
For sure. Yeah.
But it's now resembles like a decent, like dark brown or something, or cream or whatever. But yeah, but when you start out, these kids, it's like, is there any coffee in that? It's all like
yeah. Heavy whipping cream. These guys are sounding off. Damn. All right. Heavy whipping cream, cool. Vanilla. Good, man. I know. Tony needs to be wearing tweed and hug trees. Oat milk. LOL. Yeah. I tell you, don't knock it till you try it. Like really, guys, don't knock it. And you want to know something? It is healthier. It is healthier than dairy. Yeah. I mean, if that's your thing, right? Or hey, how many of you guys are lactose intolerant?
Yeah, I'm not, but I like half and half. Like if I was put cream, I want half and half. I want cream and milk. And if I drink milk, I drink 2%. I can't drink anything less. I can't do skim milk or any of this watered down crap. I need 2%. Even whole milk I'll drink. But not really. But yeah.
Yep.
I don't know.
Oh man. What do we got?
We just went on a full sugar rant. We're not even trading sugar or coffee. We're not trading
I know, guys. Come on.
Look at that. Hey.
Eric Lake just broke 2K in profits on his 50K futures account. Started 10 days ago. Oh my God. Hell yes. You're welcome, Eric Lake. I know that you listen to everything that we trade, so we got you there.
Yeah.
My banking information is in the chat. Just send me a cut of your payout. All right. My wire info's in the chat.
It's in the chat.
Awesome, guys. So yeah, I mean,
what we want to see, man.
Yeah. Yep.
Eric likes almond milk vanilla. Okay. Yeah. I mean,
it has grown in popularity, obviously.
Oh yeah.
So we'll see here, guys. I'm still looking at the Nasdaq. That yellow line is not printing yet. Again, I mean, we have retraced back to the upside substantially. I mean, God, what was the low today? 24,623. Now we're at 25,140 almost. Unbelievable. I can't do maths.
I agree with Robert Saganik, man. I'm with you, dude. The eggs, the whole everything. Yeah, that's what our body needs. I think it's just everything's been removed. We need full nutrition, whole foods.
Yep.
Not a pun.
Do you guys have Whole Foods out there?
Oh yes, of course.
Yeah.
Oh yes.
Whole Foods.
Yeah.
Gosh. Let's see. What else do we got?
These guys are all talking about breakfast now. We moved
Oh,
on.
I know. I know. Guys, it's almost the afternoon. It's 11:03 a.m. We got one more hour left in the morning.
It's so funny.
Yeah,
All right, come on. What are we doing here? We look like we got a pullback, and we're gonna get a nice move up. Or we're just gonna consolidate here now that we've seen now that, of course, now that.
Yep, perfect. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I'm gonna start looking at the precious metals. I think they're still in no man's land, though. Yeah. God. I really do hope that gold starts to decouple from the moves with the Nasdaq. Like, come on, man.
I know.
Wow. I got a pretty good indicator for the gold and silver futures, and we're not getting anything yet, guys. Maybe we could buy gold somewhere above 4,110. It's kind of my look to get long, and hopefully we get an explosive move to the upside.
4,100 is the number, right? That's kind of the line in the sand.
Oh, yeah.
Like.
Yep. So we got to get above that, and then, I mean, gold hasn't even come back to the previous day's close. 4174, 4175, call it, right? So, we got another $100 to rally in gold, hopefully, as long as the indices hang in there here. So,
what are we doing? I gotta get out.
There might be a trade to be had this afternoon in gold, so we'll keep an eye on that. We got about 25 minutes left with myself and Daryl here.
And then we get off the air, and then it's gonna really move. You watch.
Yeah, I know, right?
Right.
And if you haven't made your money yet, don't worry, we'll get you there.
Come on, what are you doing? Are you still long Nasdaq? Are you out?
No. Yeah, I'm out. Nope. Let's see. Doing nothing for now. I got a resting
I'm
order
long.
out there
I'm long
somewhere.
the ES, but I got in and I flipped after I got stopped on the short. I flipped over, but now it's doing what I wanted it to do earlier.
Nice.
Figures. Just my luck. Just my freaking luck.
Yeah, we'll see if the Nasdaq can't bounce right here. Previous day's close.
Actually, I got to get below previous. Yeah, I got to get below. We're coming down to previous day's close on the ES as well. It's pretty ironic. They're both at the same spot.
21 MA, same area. Let's see if we don't bounce here. Like I said, guys, not an exact science, especially on a day like today.
No, it's not. It's just area.
Just
like I would say area-ish.
Area.
Yep. That's the thing. The guys that draw these like technical analysis lines and stuff, it's like it's not going to be precise. It's not like freaking ping pong and stuff. Like it doesn't. I know you see that all the time and on social media. Or you read about it, and it's great in theory, but when you put it into practice, it's never exact.
No,
just like anything else.
I mean, guys, that's really how it is too. Like on the institutional desk, right? Like I always used to say, like institutions, dude, we don't trade price, we trade levels. Okay, like like it's just things are chopping around. Like you think you know where the price is going next? Okay, sure, go ahead, be my guest. Step on the train tracks, like I always say. But yeah, institutions, they don't do that shit. They just trade levels, and I think that's kind of how our trading styles are. Both myself and Daryl. Just levels based.
Yep. Levels, auction, volume based, which is volume is just an area, right? Like you talk about these high volume nodes or these low volume areas. It's just these are areas, right? Like I don't go right to the point of control for each high volume node.
Mm-hmm.
I just whatever. Like it gets in. It's just it really acts for me. It's just a place to take notice and to kind of look for a reaction.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
That's really all it is.
Yeah.
Because you have to have some structure. So for me, that's my structure. That's my foundation of just the auction and how the participants are moving up and down. And we're like right here, we're at we're kind of hanging out in the ES right at 67.50. And for some of you, you say, it's because it's 67.50. It's a 50 number. It's in the middle. That's why it's doing it. And I'm like, no, it's just, it's coincidental, but we're also right in the middle of another high volume node of such. So it's just volume here. So let's see what happens. And it's also where it consolidated prior to breaking to the upside, going back, 15 minutes ago, 20 minutes ago. So
For sure.
and that's more important to me is that's where it was consolidating. That's where it was hanging out. So the auction was nice and comfortable there. Then it had a nice breakout. Then it's now come back again to revisit that area. So now I want to see what's going to happen. It's not so much, because we're at 67.50, I got to do something. It's more of take the numbers away. Like you can take the prices off and I can just look at the volume and trade off of that. I don't need the price, honestly.
Yeah.
It sounds weird, but it's, you understand.
No, I know. It's trend. It's where, volume lays. I mean, if nothing trades there, then nothing trades there. So it doesn't mean anything,
Exactly.
So I mean, guys, the biggest thing is just, it helps you really cut out the noise when you just have levels, right? So again, like I say, I was explaining some of the trades that I was doing before, and it's like, guys, like no trade to be had. Why? Because we're like in between levels. We're not where I want to be yet, right? The market isn't doing what I want it to do yet. So there's nothing to do. Okay. So that's really it. And it helps you relax because obviously this shit is high stress. We're not doing this because we really, really love it for the health standpoint.
Look at this reaction right here. Look at this reaction. There's no news that's doing this. This is just
arbitrary.
This is algos or participants or whatever. But if I got short, like if I had gotten out and then I'd said to myself, back here when it got down to 67.50, okay, it's going to go short now. And I exit at a big loss and I go short. Now it's ripping against me and I'm getting sliced up like we talked about previously. And then now I'm out of my head and I'm like, oh God, I can't read the market. Now I'm just like in, you're on tilt in a way, right? And then you're revenge trading. You're like, I got to get back in. And if at least I moved my stop and I got a big stop. If it hits my stop, it's over a $2,000 loss.
Yeah.
But,
and that's the problem with that.
But I'm putting it below the low of yesterday's range where we came back in. Because if it's going to get down through that again, then I'm totally invalidated on the long, right? And that's just for me. So if it comes down and takes me out, I can't cry about it, but I just have to say, okay, now I'm not seeing the market right. But if it holds here like it's been doing and it now goes back up and gets, let's say, up to the high of the session, then I'm like you said, Tony, it calms you out. It takes out the noise. It lets you relax and let the market play out more in its natural, rotations, and flows.
Yeah. For sure.
So here we go.
And look at this, right? Bounce right off.
Crazy, dude.
See.
But I'm not back into the money yet. I'm getting there, but I'm better. It's better than where I was, for sure. Much better.
That's all right. I think all the other markets need to catch up as well. So these little breathers, like where it just kind of starts to chop, like guys, just let it do its thing and try to eke out another trade here. I don't know if we're going to do it in the next, 15, 20 minutes, but
Eric Lake, you're the man.
We'll see.
You don't have to make anyone a number one, but we're all good, man.
But Daryl's your number one, man.
All four of us are awesome. No, he loves Tony's ability. He's one of the best to do it, and he's glad Tony's back.
Oh, is he?
I love the four coaches as well. Like Coach Tiger's amazing, and James.
Eric, we love you too. Awesome.
Hey, we don't have any slackers. We don't have any slackers
love
on this channel. We got great coaches here. If you can't trade, you don't belong. That's just the way it is. And I'll tell you, it's so true. And we would know that because, like, if there's any, we wouldn't get along and trade well and talk. You wouldn't be able to hang with us if you're a bad trader. Just the way it is.
Or a risky trader. I mean, that's really the worst. That's really the worst trader, guys. Is a risky trader.
The gunslingers are the worst, man.
Yeah. Because it's just like, dude, you're gonna blow yourself up and then blow me up because I'm listening to you.
And they're not setting a good example for you guys on the stream either. It's not what you want to see. That's not real world. That's not how you trade. And you don't, like you said, you're gonna blow up. You're never gonna make it you're never going to be sustainable. So
Yep.
you can't do that.
So what's going on in Daily Mail, guys? Anybody check it? That was your homework before you got on the stream as well.
When you were on your little break, we talked about the Daily Mail a couple
hiatus.
of times. It was so funny.
My
Yes.
hiatus.
Your little hiatus. We were talking about it. We were like, because like it would be like a really slow day or something, and no news. Of course, when we had the government shutdown, right? And one of us, like maybe Sam or someone, would say, "Oh, what's going on, man? There's nothing going on." I'm like, "Yeah, we need to call Tony and check the Daily Mail, see what the headlines are." So we brought it up. We brought it up a bunch, man. It was
if
funny.
you guys really want to know what the hell is going on, check the Daily Mail.
So
I do not get affiliate money for you guys clicking on the Daily Mail links. Don't worry.
Now, did they really on the institutional desk? Going back to that, did they
Dude,
talk
yes,
about
yes, every day,
everywhere you worked, every desk you worked at too, even the different
Well,
companies?
yeah.
Really?
Yeah, 2-3 times a day. I mean, I'm not even joking you. Because you get the morning, the pre-market, honestly. You get the pre-market read.
Yeah,
And then, they
it's
keep
all
on filtering through what the hell happens during the day,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
And then, afternoon lunch between, 11:30 to 1:30, pick it up again, see what the hell's going on.
It's so funny.
Oh, yeah.
So funny.
Yeah.
And do they find an edge in it? Are they looking at it for
No.
headlines?
No. It's really
You got a
really just
Bloomberg
for,
terminal, right? You have a Bloomberg terminal.
Oh
right?
yeah, and that's like unlimited reading, right? And you get other subscriptions, like you can pull anything on the Bloomberg terminal.
And you could talk to other traders and other people. That's
Dude, I mean, you can hit up CEOs, CFOs. Yeah,
that's the big.
I mean, the big guys too at the big hedge funds.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, Daily Mail. No, it's literally just, because we're only reading financial data. I mean, you know how it is, right? Like that's not real world. I mean, it is real world. It's the realest world that there is for the United States and the broader,
but it's not
everybody else.
It's not
mainstream.
I know it's not the
So
economy.
you got to disconnect, right? You got to figure out what the hell people are actually talking about.
Correct.
Which superstar is pregnant again, and who's cheating on who, and what's going on in the White House.
It's like that's why I go on Yahoo and shit. I just go on and I read about like the tabloid crap, like what's going on? What's going on outside of the financial stuff?
Yep. And that's it, guys.
So
help you disconnect for the day. Oh man, love the mail, Ultra Maximus.
I know. I see that.
The mail.
The mail, baby.
Eric Lake leaving to go build a ceiling and put some drywall up. Awesome.
I saw the insulation you were putting in yesterday. Yeah, he's got more photos in. Yeah.
Yep.
Go in the lounge, you'll see it. He's got the big addition on there. But you got to put the skirting on the subfloor, don't you, Eric, to keep any bears from coming in hibernating over the winter.
Oh God.
Or raccoons nesting or what have you. You're gonna have to fill all that in to keep the. Well, you probably have to put the plumbing. You probably have to insulate all that for freezing, right? So you got to do all that crap.
Yeah,
it's a lot of work, man.
And guys, there's a whole nother chat going on in the Discord. So again, if you haven't joined the Discord, or if you don't have Discord, you can sign up in like a minute or less.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
And the whole of Prime team, we're putting in updates, we're putting in promo codes on, 20% off, 30% off accounts. Biggest one that we've had year to date is like 70% off. So stick around for that type of stuff. But here, I'll drop, I just dropped the link in chat right now to the Discord. Go out and join if you haven't. So, seriously, and a lot of good information. Of course, I actually stopped posting in the Discord, but I'll pick it back up again for sure. Post my charts, let you guys know what levels I'm looking at. But you can also find it here on the stream, which is great. So go join the Discord for sure, guys, if you haven't already. Just make sure you're covered. Wow.
All right. So I'm glad I didn't get out.
Yeah,
but I'm really only at my entry, dude. I mean, it just.
Let's see here.
Can we get up there now? Can we get up to 75 before we're off the stream here in 12 minutes? That would be nice to see us fill get to retest the overnight high on the ES, that would be very interesting. To come back all that, I mean, God, wasn't that long ago you and I were thinking this may be a more continued sell-off day, and this is what the market does. It's full of surprises. Oh man, look at this. Look at this. All right.
I always spell challenges wrong. It's with an E. God. No shave. Yeah, guys, 15% off. I think that's the latest one that we're running, right? When does that
I think so.
expire?
I think
probably at the end of the month, right?
No, it's a whole month, I think. Yeah,
Okay.
exactly.
Good.
Yeah, like
no shave
November.
15, right? No shave 15 for 15% off futures challenges. There's no shave 20 if you guys do the Forex stuff.
Correct.
But, I'll let the Forex guys share that in the next segment. And yeah, so 12 minutes,
Eric Lake
11
trades.
minutes.
Eric Lake trades Forex too. There's some
Yeah.
Forex guys here. There's some-
Yep.
Actually, Eric's been trying to get more into futures, which is good. I mean, very commendable, and he's doing well now. So
No, the Project X platform, it's great.
it is good.
It's really
very, very good.
easy for you guys to kind of just pick up and put down orders and figure out where stuff is. So
Set
for
your
sure.
daily loss limits, check
Yep.
news at the same time. You can do a lot of stuff with it. It's really actually very good.
Absolutely.
Very, very like for an all-in-one sort of solution. It's very, very good. It's probably the best I've seen.
Yep. Absolutely. I love it. Oh, what else do we got? Let's see.
All right, Robert Sakanik. We'll see you later. Thanks for hanging out this morning. Go have lunch. He'll be back. And he's on the East Coast like you, so he's going to go eat. Let's see. Where are we at? News. All right. What do we got? News.
We're
Anything?
going up.
We are. So, man, all we did was come back and kind of retest that low of yesterday once we broke in there, at least on the ES we did. I think the Nasdaq probably did. Wow, look at this now.
There you go.
Ooh, heavy buyers coming in. Look at this.
There you go, Mr.
Very
Peeps. That
good.
yellow line is printing.
See? That's what I'm talking about, man.
That's all you need.
Look at this.
Just a little line in the sand. Let you know where things stand.
Is that your yellow line? Is that that's your like, I've seen you do, is that like just a little trend line?
Yeah, it's just a little trend
back?
line. That's it.
Yeah.
Whatever. You break above it, fine. And we have, so that's good.
Let me check the stream now. Let's see what this sounds like.
Oh yeah, you got a little music in the chat. What do you guys think? Not bad, huh? I don't see anyone complaining about it, so I think we found something. Yeah, I think it's good. Yeah, I like it.
It's very faint though. Very faint.
Yeah. No, I think it's pretty good. Good tempo.
Oh yeah, it's
Like a
good. It's
classic
good.
piano.
It's good. It's good. No, it's good. Oh, I put you to sleep, dude. That's good stuff.
That's right.
That's good. I'm okay with it. Well done, guys. All right, cool.
Yeah, that's a good one. Good choice. Good choice there. So yeah, no economic data, I guess, right? Nothing to really worry about. Just gonna be a casual Friday. Maybe another Fed speaker or some bull crap. Kashkari. Yeah, Waller, Logan. That's later.
Yeah.
But
By the way,
Kashkari is the only one.
By the way, buddy, I didn't see this earlier, but well over an hour when I guess when I was sharing our female photos, Tiger had sent me what Sam sent him yesterday. So I will share it here right before we get off when Tiger is about to come on for the news, because that way he'll be with us in the back end anyway. It'll be funny. You got to see his, dude. It's ridiculous.
Oh, God.
Ridiculous.
Everybody's doing this stuff now. Make yourself into a girl with Ola Prime.
Sam got it. I don't know, man. I never even knew there was an app that existed like this. But
Of course,
it
there's an app for
shouldn't
everything,
surprise me. There's
even
there's
more
apps for everything, right?
It's even more true now.
God, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Have you seen some of these like AI, like even stuff on LinkedIn? There's like it's a full AI person talking, and it looks pretty good. Like it's you can tell it's AI, but it's like gotten so much better. Where it's
actually, one of my buddies, he was interviewing at some bullcrap company, and he was interviewed by an AI assistant. Okay,
really?
like a person though. They did video call interview,
really,
and he was interviewed by an AI bot.
Did he see the person, or was it just like audio?
No. He could see the person, right? And they're like, "Hi, I'm an AI assistant thing." Like,
Holy
whatever.
hell!
Wow, we're really ripping
crazy.
now.
Look at this, baby! Get up there, retest at 75. This is crazy to do all this in the first 2 hours.
Here we go.
Come on, get up there. Liquidity at 80. Got offers at 80, about 300. Let's see if we can keep marching up. Get there. Can we get there? I'm going to trail a little bit more.
Yeah.
Oh,
How many contracts you got?
2. I should have had more. I'm okay with 2. 2's fine.
Yeah.
Because again, I don't want to get more. I got to make back what I lost, but I don't want to make. I'm going to limit myself to like $2,000 today. And I want to trade better.
Ripper, guys.
Let's go. Look at this. Interesting. So interesting.
Let's see here.
All right. Overnight lows touched. We'll make this.
We'll pull back now, or we keep going. Don't stop the party.
Yeah, I think we're going to keep going.
Come on.
Don't stop till you get enough. Get up to the beat. Don't stop. Don't stop. Come on, baby. Let's go. Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Oh, yeah. Get to 80. Get up.
Look at that.
Wow. Contracts are coming off in my ear. I just hear the heat map going. But I have all this audio from.
I was going to say, do you have all the dings?
Yeah, I got all that crap. Oh, yeah.
That sucks, dude.
Not the dings too much. Only when I'm in a trade. Only when I'm in a trade on my cash account will it do that. But I got all
the field.
Yeah, no, I don't have that. But I typed in what I wanted to say to me, and it's I got to change it because it's ridiculous. It's like 200
kind of getting away, huh?
200 short off. Yeah, it just gives you way too much.
Oh wow, yeah, it is tough. That's ultimate multitasking.
I had it for when I was trading on my own. Like I would just have the speakers on. I could hear.
Yeah.
Away from the room, and I could like, I better go back and check see what's going down. Because I'm not a big alert guy. Like I don't really set alerts, but I just want to hear the price action. Oh, look at this, dude. Should I move my TP? I think I'll be happy just taking it right here. We're gonna get off in 5 minutes. I think I'll just boop. Come on, boop. Nice. There we go.
Punch it.
All right, $1,000. $1,000 up now. That's good. That's good. I was in the hole. No, I'm not.
Yep.
Sweet. But man, this is wow, what a freaking move from coming back down.
I know.
This is what I was saying. I was like right here thinking, should I get short? No, it held, and boom, just gone. Just gone.
I right sized that other account.
Oh, good.
Yeah. So now it's only down 100. Here we go.
There you go.
Now we're back to flat there, so screw it. Quit while you're ahead, guys.
I know. I mean, this is the thing. And it's a Friday. Like if I was trading like if I didn't take the first loss and I had maybe 3 contracts on here.
Sure. Yeah.
And I was up 1,500, 1,600, I would probably say, okay,
I'm done.
Okay. Now we're getting into like that first 2 hours, and then maybe just sit and watch.
Yeah.
Doing anything else, because this is when you start over trading, you give it all back and more or whatever. All right, Tom Rogers, you're done. Tom Rogers. Nice. Hopefully you were long on some of that. Oh my God,
even so, it's continuing.
Still talking. Mr. Peeps is still talking about. I drink oatmeal. I just drink oat milk in your coffee. Oh. Yeah, well, you don't have to add coffee. Just put oat milk in it. Just drink. I guess is what he means.
Then it's a milkshake, guys.
Yeah, I know. That's the thing, dude. But what does oat milk look? Is it kind of like a little brown, like a little tan?
No, it's really not. It's really like, you know, kind of the color of
Pretty
cream,
white?
and yeah, it's
Really?
pretty white.
Okay.
And you know, they put like something in it to make it like kind of more creamy or thicker.
Jesus, look at this.
And
market.
I know,
Look
I
at
know.
this
Just screaming, should
stock.
have stayed in.
Holy hell! I
Could have been
should've
deep
stayed
into the
too.
profit, deep into the money.
Jesus.
Yep.
Interesting. Well,
John Rogers, holy cow, I'm done. I was long. Yeah.
yeah, no, you were long. Ah, Tiger's here. Okay, I'm gonna bring him. I'm gonna bring in that. I'm gonna share. I haven't shared your pictures yet, Tiger, but I'm gonna do that right now. I'm gonna do that right now for.
Yeah, I haven't seen it, Tiger.
No, it's gonna be good, dude. It's gonna be good. It's got Taylor Swift here. We got to put Taylor Swift in first.
Oh my God, that is something.
Look at this, dude. Look at this. Look at this,
Wow.
Tiger Berry.
That is actually
Ooh.
quite a.
Tiger, would you go on a date with that? Come on, Tiger. Look at.
Yeah, he says your supply of Cheetos and not leave the house. That's all he needs.
We know it. We know it. You won't leave the house for that. And then to check.
Yeah.
Oh my God! And then you got to check this other one out, dude. This was
good.
ridiculous. So he made. This is where I don't know what he was doing. Was he trying to make everyone like fat and he was adding weight?
Fat Italian.
Dude, check this out. No, this is great, dude. Look
Oh
at this.
my God.
Like,
That is a.
look at this, dude.
Yeah, I know, right?
People were saying like, buy a Harley, get on
Yeah,
there.
yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
That'll keep you off the junk food. That photo.
Oh, exactly. Yeah, if you need motivation, just look at what you'd be like. Like, yeah, I better not. All right. Well,
Give me the chills.
we're gonna wrap it up here. We got about 20
Yeah,
seconds
yeah, we got
left.
20
This
seconds
market,
left.
boy.
Yep.
What a change, guys. So maybe
Yep.
we'll stick around, come back and join Tony and I later. We're gonna be on the rest of the day, but we'll be back to futures trading at around what time? 1:50
12.
Eastern.
Yeah. 12:50 Eastern. Oh, sorry, 1:50. Yeah.
1:50.
Yep.
And but Tiger's gonna take it away with news. And Tiger, you doing Forex too? You are? Okay, because they had the schedule. They had me on. I'm like, oh, I'm not doing Forex Fire. So okay, yep. That was just a misprint. No big deal. But I'll be back with MAG7 Madness. I think Tony will hang out with me if he
I
wants.
will.
He doesn't have
Yes.
to.
Yeah, no, I will.
So stick around, guys. Safe trading. Be careful now. If you bagged in some profits, be careful.
Yeah.
We'll catch you a little bit. All right, Tiger.
Sounds good, guys.
See you soon.
Here's the thing. Here's the screen. Transitioning. All right, welcome back, Forex Friday. By default, so strap in because the markets have been on a bit of a roller coaster, and it seems someone forgot to check the safety harness. So let's dive into the action from the past few hours, see where the money's moving as we get ready for the New York session, which has already started. The overarching theme is a definite risk-off mood, and it's hitting equities hard. U.S. futures are pointing lower, with the Nasdaq feeling the tech burn after a 2% slump yesterday. It seems even AI stocks need a breather sometimes. Their valuations were looking more stretched than my patience in a traffic jam. This has the S&P 500 on track for its first back-to-back weekly decline since June. And across the pond, the UK decided to throw a fiscal fiesta, scrapping planned tax hikes, which left investors wondering how they'll pay the piper. Gilt sold off, pushing the 10-year yield up, and the pound saw its November gains get wiped out faster than a weak stop loss. It seems their fiscal credibility is facing a bit of a credibility crunch. In the currency arena, the US dollar is trying to find some stable ground after its recent slide. but it's getting mixed signals from its own Fed officials. A parade of speakers, including Schmid, Logan, and Bostic, later today have been striking a cautious tone, essentially saying, whoa, slow down there, on the idea of a December rate cut. This has traders dramatically scaling back their bets, with the probability of a cut now sitting at a coin flip of 49%, down from a near certainty just a month ago. It seems the Fed's higher for longer mantra is sticking around longer than a catchy tune you can't get out of your head. The euro is showing some resilience, holding its own thanks to the ECB officials like Isabel Schnadel reiterating that there's no need to touch interest rates right now. Data confirmed the Eurozone economy is chugging along, with the GDP growing 0.2% in the third quarter. However, the euro's strength has its limits, especially against the Swiss franc. The euro-Swiss franc pair has plummeted to its lowest level since 2015, back when the Swiss National Bank famously let the franc off its leash. And I was actually in training, my first week of trading ever, when that happened. Let me tell you, that was quite the trip. The safe haven franc is in high demand as equity markets tumble. It seems everyone wants a piece of that Swiss stability, especially when the rest of the market feels like a house of cards in a wind tunnel. And over in the commodity block, the Canadian dollar is getting a boost from a flare up in oil prices. Geopolitical tensions are flaring up, and so are oil prices. It's the one market that can go from crude to rude in a matter of seconds. A Ukrainian drone strike on a Russian oil depot sparked supply concerns, giving the WTI a lift back towards the $60 per barrel mark. This has helped the loonie put a cap on the Euro CAD's upside, despite some solid Canadian manufacturing data. And meanwhile, gold is taking a bit of a breather after its recent run up, easing back from 3-week highs as the dollar stabilizes. It seems that the precious metals safe haven appeal got a little tarnished by the relief over the U.S. government reopening, even if that relief is only temporary. So to sum it up, traders, we've got fiscal drama in the UK, a cautious Fed stateside, a resilient but range-bound euro, and commodities reacting to geopolitical jitters. It's a classic case of the market trying to find its footing amidst a cacophony of conflicting signals. As always, keep your wits about you and your risk management tighter than a drum. Remember, in a market like this, the trend is your friend until it bends, and right now, so good. So let's have a great trading day. Back to you guys.
Hi, I'm Daryl, one of the coaches here at Ola Prime. Join me as I unwind after a long day of trading and coaching. So, like I was describing, I like to get out on the trails, take a break from trading, kind of relax my mind, get some fresh air, get some sunshine. It's not bad that I have a number of trails right in my backyard. This one's about a 3-mile trail, and just over that hill right there is the Pacific Ocean. Sometimes I'll take a drive through the canyons and unwind my mind, but oftentimes grab the dog, come up here on a trail, just sit here, and it's beautiful, you know, beautiful out here. Every trader sees the market differently, and if you've been trading for a number of years and haven't had much success, instead of continuing to learn and research and add more, I would suggest maybe trying to unlearn some of the bad habits and removing some things that hold you back. Oftentimes, being simple in the markets is best, and it's only until we can remove and take away the things that we keep repeating that cause us the errors and the mistakes. Once we remove that, we can start to move forward, build some structure, and get profitable. I find that successful traders trade within themselves. They know their boundaries, they know what they're good at, they know what they're not good at. Just kind of finally forged away and had the discipline to stick with it. It's not trading the markets that's the key. It's truly trading ourselves. And once we can do that, then we can find success. Anyway, it's been nice to get to share a little bit about what I do in my off time and how I unwind from the markets. I look forward to seeing you on our Ola Prime TV channels, live streaming every day. And here's to your success. Thank you.
Ola Prime, trade with transparency.
$1, that's right.
All right, we're live. What's up, Tiger?
Hey, what's going on, Coach Richard? How's it
How's
going?
things going?
It's Friday. You know what I say
It
every
is
Friday?
Friday.
It's a great day by
TGIF.
default. That's right.
Good stuff. Good
TGIF.
stuff. To
I
all
was
viewers.
tame last.
Oops,
I was
sorry.
tame last weekend, so I'm gonna get into some trouble tonight. Why not, right?
All right. No, I've got to, do some extra duty, so I'll only go to bed at 11. But that's all good. All good.
So you
Got
you're
a
doing
darts competition on tomorrow, so I play in a league. So it's like the
Oh, okay.
final of the year. So I haven't played in quite a while, so hopefully
Yeah.
I can perform a little bit. But we'll see. That's
dust
tomorrow.
off the darts a little bit. Yep.
Yeah.
No, that's great. So you've done a lot of darts tournaments in the past, I'm assuming.
We just play a little league amongst ourselves, and then we sometimes have some other clubs joining us. Either go away, play against them, or they come to ours. So it's just at our local pub.
Oh,
But it's
okay.
nice to kit it out, and we've grown a membership quite substantially. But don't really have to pay anything in membership. I think the bar's making their money on the beers. But
On the beers, of course. Yeah.
yeah, so always a good day. Quite
Yeah,
long, I must say. So probably going to
Well-
be playing for about 4 or 5 hours. We'll see.
Something I've always wanted to do back when the Wii bowling came out. When the Wii played the Wii console, I noticed that there were some places that did Wii bowling tournaments, like at bars like that. And that was one thing I have never been able to actually find. I found old events of it, but I would kick everybody's ass if I did that, because there was a time
I can imagine.
there was a point in time where I had to take about 6 months off of bowling because my wrist was just, I don't know if I had like carpal tunnel syndrome or what, but it was just so painful. But I needed to get my bowling fixed, and that was the only way I could do it, was the Wii bowling. So I got really good at it and threw a bunch of 300 on it and everything.
One day
Ridiculous.
I'll play with you, but you're going to kick my behind, but it will be fun.
Yeah, well, when it comes to real bowling, I haven't even touched a ball, to be honest. You guys see my bowling videos on there, but
Yeah,
I haven't touched a ball in about 2 years, just because
that
of
sucks.
just gotten busy with other projects in life. And
Okay.
I miss it. I miss it badly, but yeah, I think I might have found a new friend to go do a little bowling with.
Okay, awesome. We shall
So,
there.
yeah, and I'll get videos of it. But anyway, what are you looking at on the markets today?
All right, so AUD USD. Yesterday took a trade there. Initially, it moved nicely to the upside. I thought, like, cool, this is golden. It's going to go to target, or at least a third of the way it went, and then straight down. So I just got ticked out of that, and price is now back at my entry level again, where I got long yesterday. So I'm actually going to take another stab at this. My target is going to be way up here, but to be honest, do I want to hold over a weekend? Probably not. So I'll be monitoring this trade as it progresses during the day. Hopefully it just goes into profit at least a little bit. Maybe make it towards these highs of yesterday if we can get a nice continuation upwards, and then decide what I should do. But yeah, unfortunately got ticked out there. I still think I'm on the right side of this, but I'm willing, as always, to take another stab at it. So I'm backing myself, and let's see if I can make some profit this time around. So it wasn't a big loss at all. So
It is still a +5. I mean, it is still
it's still a
giving you
+5,
fundamental
so
support.
I still
Yeah.
think it's going to move higher. But yeah, hopefully you don't get stopped out twice in this. I generally take a position 2 times if I feel confident. Otherwise, I'll just, if I take another loss in it, I'll probably move on the sidelines a little bit with this. So I've already set up the trade here, and I'm just going to hit the buy order, trading 0.4 lots in the AUD USD. And there's a position. So stop loss at 0.6500, target 0.6654. As I mentioned, if price moves my way nicely, then I might take profits. Don't want to really hold it into the weekend. You know, maybe if we shoot up from here, which I doubt is going to happen on a Friday, then maybe I'll consider that. But let's see. So I'm long AUD USD. At the moment, I'll update the position board in just a bit. And let's go back to the analysis charts. Just one sec. I see you long as well. Did you just get long?
I'm long the euro dollar, just on a small time frame. So
oh,
yeah,
nice. Okay. So I see we're on your chart now. No, hang on.
Oh.
No, we're not. Okay. We're not. Sorry, I had to switch tabs.
No, we are.
All these buttons I have to press. All right. So, yeah, maybe show us what you got there. Talk us through it.
Yeah, sure. So with today being Friday, I don't want to be getting into any 4-hour supply and demand trades because it's not going to have enough time in the day to work its magic and do its thing. I think I mentioned this a couple times this week. Really about Wednesday midday, really about this time for me, midday here in the States. That's about my limit for wanting to get into a 4-hour time frame trade, just because it typically takes as long as it goes in my favor, it typically takes 2 to 3 days for the trade to work itself out and do its thing. So, yeah, that's why we can definitely move it over here to my chart.
I think it's on yours now. You can go ahead.
Oh, I don't see it.
No, it's there.
Oh, is that mine? Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I'm back on the other, on 2 different platforms. So
here we go.
Yeah, here we go. So it was $4. Let me just flip on here. Oh yeah, okay. Actually, I'll just flip over here. Sorry, guys. So yeah, when it comes to this, the euro dollar, all of the dollar-based pairs, I think, are still giving me a neutral rating at this moment. So, except for the Aussie dollar, it is a +5. So yeah, that's the one that is giving a bullish signal. All the rest of them, including the euro dollar, is given a neutral signal. So when it comes to neutral trades, if my bullish and bearish bias setups on the top setups, if they're nowhere near their alerts to get into that trade, then I'll just go down to my neutral and I'll just keep it with the smaller time frames to just kind of catch the bounces of the smaller time frames. So yeah, when it comes to this euro dollar, basically just looking at the fact that on a 1-hour time frame, we got a subtrend going. And so if I scroll down here, I mean, we had this 1-hour little demand zone here with that really strong push up. So just looking to catch a few pips. I just drop down to about a 15-minute time frame. You guys can see my demand zone here, the 15-minute demand. That's going to be that white candle over here. We can. But yeah, we bounced through it. Now I went ahead, right as it hit it. But as you can see, as I gave my trade a little wiggle room with my stop loss, it missed it, and now it's trying to curl back. So we'll see how this thing works out. Yeah, I think it's a +2 score.
Okay.
Again, it's just not a good enough reason for me to want to get into this trade for a swing trade, multi-day trade. But yeah, when you go to these smaller time frames, the supply and demand zones, they work the same way. Now they're not as strong the lower down you go. Right? I talk about it all the time. My favorite confluence is that daily 4-hour. I can't do that. I don't want to hold a trade open over the weekend and get a Sunday gap and blow past the other side of my stop loss.
Yeah, that's always their risk, right?
So yeah, for this, just through my on this small time frame, we do have this. I guess you could call this a double top, right? So, with all these traders that were shorting in this area, shorting in this, they're going to be putting their stop losses above. So that creates that liquidity pocket, that liquidity zone we talk about. So I just went ahead for the moment, I may adjust this, but for the moment, I just put my take profit up there in the middle of the liquidity profit. So now we'll just let it go and do its thing, and maybe squeeze a few pips out.
Cool.
20, 30 pips, and obviously that's not really asking too awful much. I don't think. So,
No.
So yeah.
Oops.
Over to my gold chart. By the way, I did just to let everybody know, I don't have yesterday's info because I realized that the gold chart I was using from a different source than my silver chart. So I just wanted to keep them uniform using the same data source. So yeah, I lost all of my, well, I do have some old. I actually used to use this gold chart a long time ago, but anyway, yeah, I don't have any of my yesterday's info, so we're just starting fresh today as far as the top setups and obviously the speed game over here. So,
Okay.
so yeah, not a whole lot's changed as far as the economic surprise scores. Canada is still outperforming the other currencies when it comes to, reports, economic reports. We'll start to slowly get some more data trickle in for the dollar. They basically said, the article I read, and I believe it was Hassan, said that the November, September data, so we're talking a month and a half, right? The September data is definitely going to be delayed, but should slowly start again. As soon as that data starts coming in, the developers that handle this edge finder algorithm I use, they're going to be doing a gigantic data dump. So whenever that happens, right down. So, I come in one day and the previous days ain't going to look anything like the current days, right? So
No,
it hasn't
I
happened
doubt
yet.
it. Mm-hmm.
Data for the U.S. dollar. No big deal. Hey, you know what, Richard? I've got to say, it has been a pretty good month for me, despite not getting all the data. I know I kind of, jokingly freaked out about it when the government shut down. Like, how the hell am I going to trade? I don't have economic data. I must say, it's actually.
See, that old technical analysis skills of yours dusted it off and still works.
Well, yeah, because when I used to be a technical trader, solely a technical trader, I didn't know so much about the fundamentals. Well, now that I understand the fundamentals, and even without getting the data, I can still rely on some other things, seasonality.
Yeah.
And the fact that some of this old data is still the same old data that every other trader throughout the world has. It's all we had. So It's not like create something in our heads and like if this come out, I feel like it would have been this much higher or this much lower. That's us getting in our head. So
Yeah.
the data is the data. That's what I've kind of been, albeit just been as if it were the most recent. So I got to say it might have been one of my best months in the last couple of years. But again, yeah, just going from old data and then just staying on top of my technicals. I see the technicals a lot better because I understand the fundamentals. That's not something I used to have back when I was doing technical on the tree. So, anyway, for what that's worth, I just thought it was be cool to say that. Yeah, it's actually not really affected me too much. In fact, it's been a great month. But anyway, yeah, I
Cool.
say that Dow is still at the top, very bullish 10.
Mm-hmm.
The silver scores dropped, so we do have 4 that are in the category. It's not as strong as I like to see. So as far as bullish buys today, I'm gonna drop into the Dow here on a 5-minute, 15-minute time frame. So see what we got here.
Uh-oh, 1 second, Richard. I'm getting a message on something.
All good.
All good.
Am I okay? Do I sound okay now? Am I sounding okay to you, Richard?
No, I'm echoing.
Wow. All right. Well, let me know back end if I need to reset my computer like I did yesterday, but should be good on my end. But yeah, just let me know.
Yeah, the news actually worked really well, and then as soon as we started this, you were breaking up quite a bit.
We still have some solar flare remnants over our skies. Yeah. I was a little bummed I didn't get to see those auroras. Yeah, but both evenings, it was 2 evenings here in the U.S., and both evenings as soon as I finished my work for the day, I stayed on my computer pretty much till like 11 o'clock. So, damn it, I missed it. But anyway, hopefully I'll see them someday.
One day.
Yeah, Dow, that's going to be what I'm going to look at here in a moment, just to see if there's anything. And then, the same thing's pretty well true in the bearish. Pretty much the same as yesterday. Pound CAD, pound AUD, pound Swiss, Euro Swiss. So those are some really nice bearish scores. Let me see what they sent here. Okay. Yeah, I hear the noisy hum. I'm not sure what that is. Should I try I'm going to try this, Richard. I'm going to plug in my little speaker here and see if this sounds any better. Hello? Hello? How's this sound, Richard?
I can hear you properly, but no, I'm echoing. So sorry guys, we're just working with the back end here to try to figure this out. Just keep on talking. I think you're sounding fine now, Tyler.
Okay, well I put on my little handy dandy speaker, so we'll try that. Yeah, back end, let me know if I need to just take it off. But yeah, so that's what I'll go ahead and do. I'm going to look at the Dow. I'm going to look at these 4 very bearish pairs down here, and we'll see if we can come out of it with anything. Turn off your speakers. Okay. All right, speakers off. Hold on a second. 1 second. Okay, speakers off. Tell me how I sound now.
You sound fine. It's just me that's echoing at the moment.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll just continue, and just let me know back in if I need to do anything else. So let's just go ahead and take a look at these. So and then I do have my little sticky note as well. I wanted to talk about an oil short. And also the Discord No Shave November promo, guys and gals. Remember that. So that's going to be in our running offers tab in the Discord channel. I believe it's like 15-20%, something like that discount, and it's good through through the end of the month, basically. But yeah, just go look at all the details there. As always, like, share, subscribe to our channel, and talk to me on the Discord. I'm on there pretty much all day now throughout the U.S. session, and sometimes even later. So I'll be getting some more chart examples posted up very quickly of 1 or 2 of these last trades, and we'll see and just to give you guys some understanding on the thinking of how to dissect and go through a trade example on the chart. So stay tuned for that. All right, let's get to the Dow. The Dow. All right, there's US 30. Still got my rocket ship up there. That's nice. Let's see here. So when it comes to the Dow, we've just had an ugly decline since yesterday, guys. This thing just dropped and dropped and dropped. Busted through one demand zone right here, which I'm going to delete now because it's old news. And it busted through this demand zone down here. It's not a surprise to me at all. Not a surprise at all, because this is the origin of the strong move up all the way down here. This is where this big move originated. And like I've said probably plenty of times at this point, the demand zone that's closest to the origin of a strong move up or down is going to be the highest probability. Not guaranteed. Nothing in trading is guaranteed. We say that a lot as well. We have to throw that disclaimer out because not only is it true, but we want to protect ourselves. So if we drop down to a smaller time frame, looks like it is a 2-hour demand, but I also have it set up here as a 1-hour demand. So this is going to be the highest probability. It's a ways away, but we are in that more recent downtrend since yesterday, early morning, with a very strong bullish score. I think I'm just going to sit and wait for this thing to come down here. I'm going to put my alert in because I definitely want to be jumping in at this demand zone since it is where that strong move up originated. Oh, everything went silent.
I can hear you. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, that hum is gone.
Yeah, it's gone. Okay.
Okay, good deal. So yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and set this alert through the end of the day. Probably will refurbish this for next week as well. And then, yeah, you see, I got a white line, so I've got some confluence down here somewhere. It's a ways away. This isn't anything in the immediate time frame I'm interested in just because it is so far away. But there's my 15-minute demand zone with the tiniest of gaps just above. So that's Dow. That is the most bullish thing I am watching. You know, a very, very aggressive way to go into this asset would be to, you know, to buy at this demand zone here. But the problem is it's in a downtrend, and I would not say that that's a major demand zone. It's only a 15-minute zone in the context of a 15-minute downtrend. So that's why I want to wait. I want to wait for the origin of that move to begin with. So to me, because it's such a strong bullish score, fundamentally, I don't even want to, you know, sell to buy. You guys have probably heard us say that. Sell to buy. I don't want to do that here because it's too strong of a score. So I'm going to not do anything with the Dow at this time. But I got my alert set for when that happens. Okay, so the bearish 4 items I've got is the pound CAD. Let's go take a peeky over here at the pound CAD first. Since that is a -11, very bearish score. And see where we are at. So 4-hour daily time frame, pretty much sideways price action. I bet you if I turn on my master pattern indicator, it's probably going to be showing some boxes. Okay, there we go. Got a couple contraction boxes. There's a 4-hour, and look at the daily, right? I got orange boxes. That means contraction. And I love that no matter what time, you know, time frame you switch to, it's going to show that time frame's contraction points. But
Cool.
daily action like this is, you know, I mean, it is a little bit lower than the midpoint of, you know, this swing low to this swing high. So I guess you could still call it diddling in the middle, though, especially if you're looking at it on a smaller time frame. So I'm just not interested in buying or selling this market at the moment. I do have an alert set up here. Turn my drawings back on. Okay, right there. So I got a couple supply zones on a 2-hour, 2-hour time frame. So, you know, and it's all subjective. It depends on what your idea of swing high and swing low is, right? You can say this up here is going to be the swing high and this down here is the swing low. But for me personally, I'm actually looking at this area as a swing high because we had the chop and then we had a gigantic drop. So for me, you know, those would be, maybe not for everybody, but obviously this one here would have to be a confirmation short. Why? Because this is the origin of the strong move and there's a supply zone at the tippy top. So that would probably be limit order territory up here for me. It is a very narrow range, quite narrow, probably like 20 pips or so wide.
What time frame are you there now, Tiger?
2-hour at the moment.
Okay.
Yeah. And again, I'll just go to whatever time frame makes it look the best. Right. So yeah, that's where I got my alert set up here. Too far away. And the other thing I have to keep in mind is the fact that, excuse me, guys, got something in my mouth. We have to keep in mind also, it's already hit the daily and I think it even hit the 4-hour demand underneath it. Okay. Right. So it's already hit that. So this is another reason I want to wait and definitely ignore that one there, just because I feel like a 4-hour daily bounce, you know, it very easily could bust through this whole thing and just go clear to the top. So for that matter, hell, I might even make both these confirmation entries. Like, yeah, you got to prove it. If it chews through this one, I'm going to make this a confirmation as well. Up here would be the higher probability move, again, on the higher time frame.
Yeah. A ways to go, though.
it's too far away. So there's nothing I can really do with that market today. Pound Aussie dollar. Yeah, it's going to be a very similar picture. Let me turn off my master pen. So yeah, you can see I do have an alert set here, right here at the 203.45 level for the pound Aussie. Got a 4-hour supply up here. Okay, we got close right here, but I don't think we touched it. Yeah, we got real close, but did not touch. So to me, that's still in the mix. Okay, it got close, but the strength and sexiness of it rejected it, and it just said, "Nah, we want to take your pipet, stick it where the sun don't shine." So anyway, yeah, gonna wait on that. Too far away at the moment. Yeah, so not a whole lot on that one. Pound Swiss, I gotta say, it's one that's I don't think I've traded this one in a long time, just because I think the ATR is quite low on it. So, but yeah, same thing.
It's slow.
Yeah, too far away. Let's go to a smaller time frame though and see what we got. No volume into this area. Nothing really jump on there. It did bounce off of a daily or off of a 15-minute demand earlier, as you can see, and just bounced up nicely. So even in a downtrend, right? Even in a downtrend, these demand zones can be pretty powerful. Well, why did this one work? Well, to me, I think this one worked because, well, number one, this was at the beginning of the London session, so you're going to get all kinds of liquidity, especially for the British pound pairs, right? They're trading their own currency. So, turn on my sessions real quick. So yeah, we can see right here is the Asia session. So, you often get that Asia session consolidation, or maybe a very weak downtrend, very weak uptrend. And then oftentimes when London opens up, they reverse everything. So they pushed it up. And also they broke these structures right here. Okay? Broke these structures. So yes, this by definition was a reversal move. I guess you could all get it because it isn't a downtrend. But this is what this is what London likes to do, right? They like to grab the liquidity underneath the Asia session like we did. That red is Asia, okay? This orange is London. Right now we're in the London US overlap. Or actually, I think London just closed a little bit ago. Is that right? I think they did just close.
Yeah.
Yeah, literally just 4 minutes ago, I think. So yeah, you got the London US. So this happens all the time, regardless of what not all the time, but a lot of the time. Enough of the time to where it's a trading plan all on its own.
Well, yeah, you get the London breakouts strategy, which a lot of traders probably learned about.
Yeah.
I even tried it myself. Wasn't too successful with it. I mean, there's obviously different ways to approach it.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't really either. I did a little bit of it. Well, on the session for the Forex Fire, the 4-hour block. Tiny. Yeah, look at this. So this is an Asian session range indicator. So what this basically does is wraps a box. For anybody in the chat wondering what this is, it wraps a box around wherever the highest concentration of volume was during Asia. And then, yeah, the idea is, and what a lot of traders like to do is when price comes, it'll go out to the upside or the downside, but comes down. And then whenever London opens, they like to do a liquidity sweep underneath and then push price the other direction to sweep liquidity on the other side. So today is an absolutely perfect example of that.
You can see a very similar thing in the FTSE as well. Yeah, that I've observed quite a bit. So I do trade sometimes the when London opens, either the pound or the FTSE. So yeah, you see that very, very often. But you have to have your wits with you because market can move very, very fast. It's quite often a good idea to wait for the Asia high or low to be taken out, followed by some sort of reversal type of pattern or whatever before you get in, rather than guessing the direction that the market may take, because they can move very, very fast.
I mean, it's definitely. I know I kind of diddled around with it a little bit when we were on the 4-hour blocks, but it's something I would actually like to play around with a little more, just just for kicks? Because I mean, I've watched quite a few videos on it, talked to a few other traders about it, and it seems like a pretty cool little setup. But the reason I haven't really gravitated too much to it is just because, I mean, I'm just so in love with supply and demand zones.
For sure.
You know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I mean, it takes a long time sometimes for, you know, us traders and to find our edge. What is our edge? What's your edge, right? That when you figure that out, you find that point and figure out exactly what your edge is. Sometimes you don't even want to get away from it and learn a single other thing. I'm just a serial entrepreneur when it comes to these different trading methods. It's fun to learn. It's fun to see what other people think, and by knowing and understanding what other traders are doing, kind of helps you figure out where the liquidity is, where those stop losses are. Because for me, you know, what I ask myself every day is, hey, if I'm a bank, where's the liquidity on this chart or that chart? Where can I put in my multi-million-dollar order? By understanding a lot of these other, it just helps you better understand the whole picture. So, yeah, fascinating stuff. But anyway, that would have, I mean, we saw this one play out perfectly. Sweep, retracement, demand zone, unfilled orders, push up.
I see we on my chart there, Tiger.
Okay. That's fine.
If you don't mind, I'll just stick with it here quickly. Go through Bitcoin. Obviously, still giving a lot of Bitcoin traders hell at the moment. So price has finally touched down into that area where I thought price might move towards. So I'm going to clean things up a little bit here so you can hopefully see what's going on. I still think this might have been, fingers crossed, the end of a megaphone pattern. So price has now touched this lower trend line. It has also just gone slightly underneath. The price is sort of hovering at this upward sloping channel. And right in that area where I believe we could potentially get a reversal. So we have to drill down to a smaller time frame, not much to write home about, right? So we are getting a little bit of a move to the upside or reaction from that actual downward sloping yellow trend line of the actual megaphone pattern, which I still believe could be a megaphone pattern. But it's going to be interesting. I'm not going to take a trade here at all. I want to be very, very, very careful. Wait until Monday. Hopefully we can get some movement upwards here and this area holds, right? So my plan would still be to see a move upwards if we get it, that breaks this lower high during this move to the downside. So we get a break of structure, change in character, or whatever you would like to call it. And if that occurs, then I'll probably get long. Stop loss then below here, maybe even add a little bit of Bitcoin to my portfolio on the exchange side of things, and then hopefully get that Christmas run or early Christmas run, at least for the Bitcoin guys, because I know a lot of them has been very, very stressed here during this decline. Again, for me, I'm not really worried. I'm just seeing this as corrective, right? So always want to see what the bigger picture is doing, and thus far, in the bigger picture, price has been following this uptrend really well. Higher highs, high lows, higher highs, high lows. So, but this is it, guys. It's really at the sort of low end of what I would consider to be an expanding triangle or megaphone pattern. If we go any lower than this, then we're probably going to take out these lows or something like that. I mean, probably. Who knows? But if it extends lower, then this is off the table for an expanding triangle formation. So let's hope, again, fingers crossed, that Bitcoin can get some buyers involved here and see a next move to the upside. Quite often, I like to identify the potential pattern that we might be dealing with, especially when it comes to corrections. And, studying these type of patterns, especially triangles. I love triangles. For such a long time, it still screams to me to be, and the characteristics of this expanding triangle really still screams what I'm trying to say, that of a mega fan pattern, right? So again, all of these internal waves typically make 3-wave moves. And here we have an ABCX, maybe another ABC. So an WXY in its own double zigzag to the downside. So it really needs to hold here to keep this pattern intact. So move back up here. Hopefully we'll set off the next bullish move. So if it goes lower, like I mentioned, then I'll just have to sit on the sidelines and try to figure out what else is going on. Right, so Bitcoin, the pound US dollar. Let me just get rid of this. Again, it undershot that area I was looking at a few weeks ago, but price is still making a attempt to move higher. I think that there's still more upside potential here for the pound US dollar. Yes, we've seen a move lower yesterday, or today, sorry, this is on a daily time frame, but I still think if price were to reach parity on this move up, should it continue up, then we could make it all the way up into 1.32944 potentially. So the first range, maybe this was an A wave, maybe this was a B wave, or could still do this and then get going maybe next week to then complete a C wave. But sorry?
Like a tweezer bottom on a daily 4-hour chart, didn't it?
Oh, yeah. So like we talked about yesterday, it's like with all the sort of, bad employment data and all that sort of stuff out of the UK, I'm still treating this as corrective, but more upside potential. And then maybe if it does get into this area around 1.32944, and we start seeing a decline, then I might want to go short on the pound US dollar. Now, if you look at a smaller time frame, like let's say your 15-minute, it was actually a 5-minute time frame. Then I've been tracking this move to the downside during my hours during the morning. So I think I'm like 6 hours currently behind the US or Eastern Standard Time. And look at how, and I actually got in a little position, scalped a few times, should have held. It's always like that, could have, should have. But that's just the way scalping works, right? So you need to be in and you need to be out in most cases. But we had a beautiful touch of this lower median line during this very strong move back down. And now we made a very strong move back to the upside again. So I'm watching this. Maybe there could be a potential for a nice little trade to the upside, hopefully during the session. But I'll keep an eye on it. The only thing that worries me here is after this decline, which looks like a 5-wave sequence, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We started doing this, 2, 2, 2, 2. And if you look at this, maybe we seeing a triangle. And it could actually break up to the upside. It could break to the downside. But since we had a 5-wave sequence lower, maybe we want to go low once more before we actually move higher to hit that area on the higher time frame, which is again all the way up here and all the way up here, right? So again, I'm on a smaller time frame of 5 minutes here. This could potentially be after a 5-wave sequence, an A, a B, a C, a D, and maybe an E now. If we do not hold around about, let me just get my magnet mode off, within this sort of area, we break below there, then I think we're first going to make another low and then maybe head up a little bit later, maybe next week or whatever the case might be. But this could potentially be a triangle. And typically triangles love respecting fib retracement levels. So if I have to bring my fibs up here, if this was an A after a 5-wave move lower, then the potential B halted at 0.786. If that was a C, very close to 0.786. It quite often likes to repeat that during especially symmetrical triangles. So then between your B and your C, slightly under 0.786. So it looks like it's loving a 0.786 at the moment. If this is an E wave, then we right now add to 0.618. We could still see maybe something like this if it tries to go higher, but I don't know. Maybe this would be a good trade to trade either way. Should price break above this downward sloping trend line or below this upward sloping trend line. So let's see. This might be something I'll be interested in trading today before the end of the day. I'm already in that AUD USD trade. So let's see. Let's see how things go. Something else that's very interesting is obviously gold. You've probably seen that decline that we've had, right? Now, I was still thinking that this could be corrective, especially after a 5-wave sequence drop. We see we just moved between a 0.618 to 0.786% retracement right in the smack bang middle of that area. So that could have potentially been the end of a correction. The only thing is that this price action into that area, I don't know, it doesn't look corrective very much, because we had this first move higher, then lower, and this looks very impulsive. Even here we got a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The only thing I can say, though, is that might have been that kiss goodbye that I talked about previously. So price was contained really well during this move to the upside within a channel, and broke below it and has now retested it. That in itself is not, a reason to go short. It's just an observation. So, but paired with price action, I'm not too sure that this move to the upside's done yet. It could be that we've seen maybe an A, B, C, X, and now we gradually move up again and then see a decline, because I'm still thinking this move that's occurred to the upside or downside here is an incomplete corrective structure. Maybe something like this, A, B, C, to complete a much larger decline for a 4th wave, and then head up higher to pip all-time highs again at a later stage, and then potentially much lower at a later stage. So that's too far out in the future, but trying to figure out price structurally wise what's happened. I still think this was a 5-wave move lower, so might be wrong about it. Maybe this was just an A, B, C, and that's it, and now we're heading back up again. So I'm in two minds. Yeah,
I'm just curious with that. Oh wait, you're on gold.
Say again?
No, I was about to ask a question on Bitcoin, but I forgot you were on the gold.
I can switch back to Bitcoin. Let's go back to Bitcoin.
Yeah, because when we get back to my chart here in a little bit, I'll show you what I'm looking at for Bitcoin. Because
all right.
I was just curious from your perspective, like if you had to get into a swing right now, gun to your head, would you hit buy or sell on Bitcoin?
I would hit buy.
Okay. All right, just wanted to make sure you're on there.
I would hit buy. I would not go into the weekend with a big position.
Yeah.
We can switch back to my charts back in.
Yeah. No, I was just wanting to make sure we were on the same wavelength. So
we are within that area that I've been waiting for so long. So, you've been waiting for it, or were you waiting for it? Now, what do? Do you sit on the sidelines? If I had to trade, my plan is to wait for a break of this move here, right?
107.
Or this high over here, around 107,536 plus minus. Okay. And I want to swing this to the up trade side. I want to hold a position for a longer period. But if I had to get into a trade here, I'll get into it now. And I'll have a stop, let's say around about 94,000. And probably not go in with a big position. And let's say it does go my way and starts making, higher highs, higher lows as it builds its way to the upside, I might then add onto the position. If that's obviously another strategy in how to do things. If you're convinced that, this is it, as I think it might be, because, follow the analysis, price behaved the way I thought it would, structurally wise, and I even had that pitchfork on my chart over here, because it makes 3-wave moves within the triangle formation itself for the A's, the B's, the C, the D's, and the E's. What's my favorite setting? The shift when it comes to ABCs. Now look where it touched down. Right at that lower median line. It's like to the T. So, yeah, I mean, there's a lot of work to do. We have to get through these lows, might act as resistance.
Beautiful.
Right. We break above that. A break above the median line, then I would say, yeah, that looks really good, and maybe start building into position. But again, I'm not going to get into a trade here. I would like to hold it for a much longer period of time, so I'm willing to wait until next week, and hopefully during the weekend we can actually start seeing buyers stepping in here and not see more downside. So, but that hopefully answers your question about if I had to get into a trade now, then that's what I'll do. Stick with my guns and get in there. But I think everyone's sort of, all of the Bitcoin traders' sort of confidence is at all-time low at the moment. But that's generally when there's blood on the streets. Buy.
Exactly. Yeah.
So that's what I would
I'm
do.
on the precipice of hitting the buy button, but I'll show you here in a minute why. So.
Okay, we can switch to yours. Hopefully that answered your question.
Yeah, no, it did. No, it did. I just wanted to make sure we were thinking the same. So, and we were. So, yeah, back in. Okay, we're good. So, yeah, when it comes to Bitcoin, I got a lot of Christmas colors up here. I'm starting to look at Richard's chart. So, one thing, the reason is, if I turn my drawings off just for a second, weekly chart, scroll in. Okay, there's current price. Right now, it's in a weekly demand zone. So I've got an orange. I draw my weekly supply and demand zones up in orange. So if I turn my drawings on, okay.
Well, that's another plus point then.
Yeah, exactly, because it's bouncing into an even higher demand zone. So now we go down to the daily and go scroll all the way over here. We'll just over here. Okay, we got our daily demand zone right here. It's going to be this one here. It's going to be this candle, right? Got a gap above it. And then if we go down to the 4 hour, which is where I like to take my swing trades, and then use the 1 hour or N15 at times, to find those other gaps. Then we go and scroll all the way over here again. I had 2 demand zones. So this one, price is already chewed through. So that's why I colored it black. Black means it's dead, right? It's rotting away, decomposing, right? And now we've bounced down to the other end. We got a 4 hour demand zone inside of a daily demand zone, inside of a weekly demand zone. That's even stronger. Now, obviously, I have a choice to make. If I were to take a trade here, well, do I put it under the 4 hour demand? Do I put it under the daily demand? Or do I put my stop under the weekly demand? So it just depends on the risk tolerance. Me personally, the way I try to do this, like let's just ignore the weekly zone for just a second and just look at the daily and the 4 hour. So if my 4 hour demand zone is way up high, like let's just say it's really small and it's clear up here, right? Well, I'm probably not going to want to add all this extra when the focal point of that zone is where that 4 hour block is. So I'd probably just likely put my stop loss, below the 4 hour, but just give it a little more wiggle room. So perhaps I put the zone somewhere in this area. Let's do this.
So would you then want to hold that if you're right and it starts moving in your direction until maybe all-time highs, or you're going to swing it to, I don't know, a supply zone upward to the upside or something like that?
Yeah. There's a couple spots here in a second. I'll for that, but
okay.
But yeah, let's just say that was the demand zone. I would probably just be putting my stop loss under the 4 hour, give it a little wiggle room, and let it be. And if my demand zone is, like in this case, I have 2. Well, and I'm sorry, I have the other there. But in this case, if the demand zone, let's just say the demand zone were further down, well, that makes it easy, right? If my demand zone were further down the daily demand zone, well, that's easy. I'm just going to incorporate the whole daily demand zone as my stop loss, because it wouldn't make a whole lot of sense, I don't think, if my zone were clear up here, yeah, it would still be very safe and very conservative, but you're taking away a lot of your reward side of your reward risk ratio, right? So anyway, I just thought I would show that. But yeah, as it stands right now, got my demand zone here. And it's getting close to it. So let's go back to current price and see what happens. So yeah, let me just zoom in. Okay, so now I've got my weekly demand zone, which obviously we're going into. I got the old demand for the 4-hour and the daily, and you can see it's wicked through it. So that's old news. And now we've bounced in, and I even have a white line showing my 1 hour. Okay, the 1 hour. So I got gaps on all these. Why the hell don't I just pull the trigger now? To me, it looks now. And another thing, guys, if I'm looking at a weekly demand zone here, well, and clearly in a weekly time frame, I'm getting higher highs and higher lows. Let me see. I want to just one thing.
Yeah, I mean, many people are so fearful, but just zoom out a little bit and have a look at what's happening there. It's clearly in an uptrend. It has to move, in my opinion, way lower for it to break that trend.
Yeah, and you talk about it a lot. People are looking at gold and the dollar index as an example, right? Quit getting so caught up in the noise and just zoom out. When in doubt, zoom out. So you look at this thing on a weekly. Now this would probably be obviously more days of a swing trade, but who's to say this ain't going to continue the trend and just move on up to at least the all-time highs, right?
Yeah.
So I'm crossed. Yeah, and the beautiful thing is so I'm just going to sit and look at this thing throughout the rest of the intraday session, probably, because what I would like to see is a break of structure. Even though it has hit the demand zones, all these confluences, every one of them, yeah, the aggressive entry would just be limit order right there. But I already saw it bust through one demand zone. So I don't know that I want to get too aggressive. So I'm going to want it to prove itself and at least break some of these structures. So this is a longer term thing. So perhaps I go to a 4-hour time frame or a 1-hour time frame, see if we can't break through the $100,000 psychological level again and just break that point right there. That would probably make you, and then obviously wait for a retracement, right? So let's just say we get price to break through the 100K, break through this structure, break a structure and close. All right. Then I've got to see a retracement to a newly formed demand zone to take this thing clear to the top, like I was showing earlier. So perhaps this candle right now could potentially be the start of a demand zone, right? If we see this candle close, this is a 1-hour candle. If we see this candle close, right, and then turn around and get a nice green candle like that, all right, we're in business, because that would look like a demand zone, wouldn't it? Right? So I just personally, again, I just want to see that candle come up and close up here. Get a pull through. We're breaking through the 100K cycle level. We're breaking through the structure. We're closing, okay? And then retrace down. That way, at least it's proven itself that on a 4-hour time frame, which is a rather high time frame, right? We've made a new structure. We've broken a structure. Simple retracement. Hey, we're off to the races. And at this point, yeah, take this trade at least to, somewhere up in this area. This is our swing high point. So let's see here. Where would my supply zone be looking the best? Probably something like this. Probably be that candle right there. Okay, that would be a potential reversal point. Let's put that red. It's a 1-hour time frame. I could use it on a 4-hour, but look, it looks to me like this candle overlap. Let me zoom in. This candle overlap, this candle, it looks like it did to me. So I wouldn't be too worried about the whole candle itself. I just need to break it down and refine it.
Okay.
Yeah. To the right, these wicks. So I'm not too worried about the 4-hour applies. That's why I break it down to the 1 hour, because clearly there's a gap from the bottom there to the top of that candle right there. That would be my first worry point, to where I would want to make sure, you know, if I'm in this trade, it's going up, either take profits just ahead of it,
Okay.
right? Or at least trail my stop along the way.
A man with a plan. Let's hopefully it moves up.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, I like it. I got to see it close first in a retracement. I'm not touching it. I don't want to be too aggressive on a down move of late. And not to mention, Bitcoin has dropped down to the neutral territory again. So a lot of work it's got to do. It's got to butter me up. It's got to flirt with me.
And if it starts flying up from here, I think, just watching price action as well, you get like really surging type green long range bars from that area and not actually make, much lower lows than from where it's actually hit today, then I think that's also really a really good sign that we'll be on the right track here. But again, it's not happened yet, so who knows?
Yeah. So that's Bitcoin.
I don't know why I'm zooming out so far. There we go.
Oh, yeah. Caller. I was looking at that same track literally right before you mentioned it.
Yeah.
And with pound dollar, obviously it's neutral, so it's not anything I'm too excited about jumping in. It's literally neutral zero, so that's as neutral as neutral. Probably why we're getting this triangle. You got the buyers and the sellers perfectly in sync with this going up, this going down. So
just look left. It's very messy, right? It's just not. It's not clean.
Exactly. I wish that this swing point. I wish it would have broken this structure down here. Because if it would have, we got a 1 hour supply zone at the origin of that strong move down. Yeah. So, if we're thinking liquidity sweeps and all that kind of stuff, let's get this out of the way. Let's get that out of the way too. I got too many lines on here. So yeah, I mean, if we're thinking liquidity sweeps, like obviously when price does eventually bust out to the north or to the south, that's typically when a lot of liquidity likes to come in. So and get big wild spikes. So, perhaps we do something like this. We break through, trap sellers, price gets pushed back the other way, traps buyers, bounce into that supply zone, then short the market. And that's one option. That's one option from going off of this higher time frame 4 hour supply zone. Right here. Right. So that would be one option. Now this has been mitigated. That's why I colored it light red, because it had already been touched back here, the very bottom. So
I would like to see price break it, and get everyone hopeful, and then short it at some stage.
Yeah,
that's still the plan.
Yeah, me too. I mean, I'd like to see it come all the way up here at least to some zones. So. But anyway, yeah. And I did put an alert down here. It looks like I drew it up on this. I think it was a 15 minute. Yeah, a little bit of a 15-minute demand zone down here, just to see if we get any type of reaction from the bottom side. So again, we talked about that liquidity sweep. What if we just flip this drawing to the opposite side? Push up, push down to the demand, and then potential buy. This is all in the context of a recent, like you said earlier, kind of like a sideways trend. Sideways price down.
Yeah.
So yeah. That's
cool.
And then I know we got 10 minutes, so I did have like 2 or 3 other alerts, and I think that was the main thing.
Yeah, maybe can I just switch to mine? I want to show you guys crude oil as well and the mess that's in.
Sure.
So we'll just wait. Quickly switch my charts back in, please.
Yeah, I totally almost forgot about that. Got to a short.
Yeah, so there we go. Crude oil. One thing's for sure, and I've spoken about this before, is that crude oil prefers channels or the angles that channels create. again, the modified pitchfork setting, and there are three: the standard, the shift, and the modified shift. The modified one runs at the same angle as, let me just show you that again, as a channel. If you use the same anchor points, right? You can clearly see that they. But I obviously like to use the pitchforks too, because if priced in leaves or, trades above or below the lower ends of the channel, it will quite often do so with a measured move, right? So what we've seen here, just using these three anchor points during this decline, after price hit this larger channel of mine, couldn't break through it, acted as resistance. We've seen a 5-wave drop downwards, A, B, C back up, another 5-wave move lower. So at that stage, I was wondering, was this just maybe an A, B, C? Like this, an A, a B, and a C, and we're going to start heading higher. That didn't happen. We had an initial move back up. Where did it end? Right at that upper red warning line again. What happened? Sliced through everything back to the same angle where it stopped before. And now we're back again at an angle with the upper red warning line around about 60.704. Now, the thing that makes me think that we could still head higher from here, maybe even make it into that area that I was hoping price could get into before I short crude oil, which is around the 64.74 to 66 area. What makes me hopeful that it could potentially still happen is the reason being that we had a 5-wave sequence. Now, when you see a 5-wave sequence, you generally can get a correction, which I think maybe is what we're seeing here. But I don't think it's done. I think we need one more leg lower and then move higher. Why I'm saying that is that, again, I'm thinking in my back of my head, like, if it is a correction, what type of correction? Now, I've shown you that this wasn't an ABC because price then moved up and then broke lower again. So two things could be happening here. I'm wrong about this 5-wave sequence upwards, and we've seen an overlapping 5-wave structure downwards, which could mean that this was a leading diagonal. This could be correction, and then we're going to see one heck of a sharp move lower. All right, so a leading diagonal kicking off the next move lower, but only after a small correction upwards. Or we had an A. Come on. There we go. An A, a B, a C, X wave, and now we're seeing another A, B that would fail to go to new highs, another move lower, and then we go upwards. Doesn't have to go all the way down here, just needs to take these lows out, really look bearish, and then make another move upwards again. I don't know about that count too much. It does look like we potentially have seen a 5-wave sequence lower. We are counting a 5-way, or I am. Don't know why I'm saying us or our, but that is a 5-wave sequence lower, in my opinion. So yeah, if we can start seeing a weakness maybe into next week, then that might be the start of that large decline. But who knows? It's been very messy. It's just crazy how well it's been respecting these angles and has done so for quite some time, since after the 2nd of November, beginning of this month. So yeah, okay, that's we got 5 minutes left. I thought I'll just quickly show you WTI. Show us what you got there, Tiger.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, so it was a trade I got in last night. Pretty neutral score, but I was just looking for a smaller time frame bounce back in. If you could pass it on over, take a look at this real quick before we get out of here. U.S. oil. Yeah, so basically I was just looking at the fact that we, on a higher time frame, back in time, we had bounced off of this daily supply, which also was a confluence for a 4-hour supply. Again, my favorite confluence in history. Here. Clear my throat. So yeah, of bouncing down that, we ended up creating on a 4-hour time frame another supply zone right here. So this red candle. So obviously a big gap underneath that. And then all these other candles up all touch each other. They intersect each other, whether it's a wick or a body. So wasn't too worried at all about, was not wanting at all to sell anywhere up here because it's pretty efficient looking market price action. So this would have been the first can to create that inefficiency that banks like. It matters what they like, right? So I like what the bank likes. Best way to put that. So
smart way to think about it.
The 4-hour supply, 1 hour gap here. I think I ended up drawing that white line on a 5-hour. Let's go back in time. Yeah. So if I go all the way deep inside of that 4-hour supply, no, it was a 15-minute rather. Get my time frames. I got so many time frames going on here. Let's go zoom. There we go. That picture looks better. So that 15-minute candle, right? Push down, and then there's my gap.
Gotcha.
15, get a gap here to here. There's my inefficiency. Oh, what happened when price got up there? To me, like it hit it pretty good. Look at this. Okay, there's my white line. Talking about a perfect gap or a perfect spot. So basically, I just waited and I saw this 15-minute candle close. And as soon as I saw that 15-minute candle close, I got in on this candle as it broke this bottom. So that's where I ended up getting in. And I was super strict on this. So the second it went it went 1-to-1 in my favor. The second it went 0.6. Yeah. Whenever price got down to here, I went ahead and just moved my stop loss to break even. Ridiculous losses. And as you can see, it did end up coming up and tapping me out for a cup of coffee, right?
Okay.
And the rest is history. But that was my attempt. And I'll tell you, Richard, I got an oil trade to a 1-to-1 profit.
Well done.
And oil paid me a cup of coffee. So that, to me, is a celebration because of all the dirty language that we talk about to crude, right? Crude is rude, like I said in my news. So, hey, small victory. For me, on oil, that's a small victory. Getting a 1-to-1 out of it. So
good stuff. Good stuff.
Thank you, Mr. Rude Crude Oil.
Well, hopefully you'll trade some more of that next week.
Yeah, I'm going to try to actually
teach you a lesson. Hopefully crude doesn't teach you a lesson, but yeah.
Steps, right?
Whatever the case might be.
So, ladies and gents, Richard, I think we've reached the end.
That is the end of it. We're not going to have a new segment, are we? Sam's not here.
Oh, yeah, I didn't even think about that.
All right, so I think we're going to switch right back to Coach Darryl with MAG7 Madness, and then Tony will join him again for the last stretch of the day, power hour, as well as the closing bell. So do stay tuned for that, folks. So from our side, have a great, fantastic day, the rest of your weekend.
Wonderful Friday.
And
cheers.
A good one. Cheers, Tiger.
Peace, love,
bye-bye.
and grits.
Adios. Cheers.
Hi, I'm Daryl, one of the coaches here at Ola Prime. Join me as I unwind after a long day of trading and coaching. So, like I was describing, I like to get out on the trails, take a break from trading, kind of relax my mind, get some fresh air, get some sunshine. It's not bad that I have a number of trails right in my backyard. This one's about a 3-mile trail, and just over that hill right there is the Pacific Ocean. Sometimes I'll take a drive through the canyons and unwind my mind, but oftentimes grab the dog, come up here on a trail, just sit here, and it's beautiful, you know, beautiful out here. Every trader sees the market differently, and if you've been trading for a number of years and haven't had much success, instead of continuing to learn and research and add more, I would suggest maybe trying to unlearn some of the bad habits and removing some things that hold you back. Oftentimes, being simple in the markets is best, and it's only until we can remove and take away the things that we keep repeating that cause us the errors and the mistakes. Once we remove that, we can start to move forward, build some structure, and get profitable. I find that successful traders trade within themselves. They know their boundaries, they know what they're good at, they know what they're not good at. Just kind of finally forged away and had the discipline to stick with it. It's not trading the markets that's the key. It's truly trading ourselves. And once we can do that, then we can find success. Anyway, it's been nice to get to share a little bit about what I do in my off time and how I unwind from the markets. I look forward to seeing you on our Ola Prime TV channels, live streaming every day. And here's to your success. Thank you.
Ola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi there, my name is Paul, trading coach at Ola Prime, and this is a peek behind the scenes of who I am beyond the screens. I've been a trader for 6 years now, spanning from agricultural commodities to equity indices. My philosophy in life is to keep things simple, but not simplistic, and to seek clarity, not certainty. In the trading world, these concepts help me embrace a mindset of valuing action over doubt, staying disciplined, evolving with the markets, and maintaining self-awareness. The road to becoming a successful trader is a winding one, but with each twist is an opportunity to reflect and grow. There are no shortcuts in trading, and as a coach, it is my mission to help guide traders down a clearer path to sustainable trading. As a new trader, sometimes the thought of earnings potential can outweigh focus on what truly matters. Long-term success stems from a system of patience, resiliency, and consistency. 2 books I highly recommend that profoundly display these qualities are Mind Over Markets and Reminiscence of a Stock Operator. Outside of trading, I love going to the local beaches and golfing. They allow me to clear my head and have some fun too. Golf is a funny parallel to trade. It requires total concentration, adaptability to changing environments, and the majority of the battle is between your ears. You must have a plan to tackle each hole of the course, combined with sound mechanics to execute each shot. Comparably in trading, plans and strategies are important to build and refine, but precise execution matters equally. That's a brief bit about me. I look forward to seeing you in a live trading session soon and expanding our trading horizons together.
Ola Prime, trade with transparency.
Literally. Yeah, it doesn't do that to me anymore. The Italian heritage, it's just fuel.
Exactly.
Doesn't slow me down.
All right, we're up. We are on.
We are back.
Welcome back, everyone. Hope your little break was good. Hope you enjoyed the Forex guys. But Tony and I are refueled and ready to go for MAG7.
Yep.
MAG7 Madness.
Absolutely. Stonks.
Stonks. We're trading stonks here. Yes, we are.
Actually,
So let's see. Let me get my chart is up. Cool. So what we do every day, Tony's new to this, but he's a pro. He has nothing to worry about it. Just going to go through the MAG7s. And if you guys have any particular stocks you want us to look at, we will do that as time applies and get into it. Otherwise, we will just kind of start off. I'll just take it from the top, Tony, and I'll just kind of go through. And if you see anything you want to comment on or what have you, feel free. But and again, guys, this is not financial advice. I'm not trading these stocks actively intraday, but I'm doing a little bit of a breakdown based on volume profile of what I see in the intraday session. So let's get into Amazon here. Again, yesterday was a very big weak sell-off day. Most of these guys had a bad day. Amazon did close at the session low. Looked like we closed, just bounced off the low, but we that last bar there closed at 237.57 on the day. We opened up with a gap down and filled it. Came back a little bit and filled it, which was good to see. So we're probably going to see a very similar pattern in all these guys today, where we opened here 235.08. So we opened like almost $3 down. We tried to get back up initially, didn't, came as far down as 232.90. So, you know, we're struggling to get back up to the 250 in Amazon, but it's nice to see that we made ourselves back up into the range here. We kind of got into yesterday's point of control and VWAP and consolidated for a bit. Now we're selling off a little, but we're doing what the ES is doing and the Nasdaq is doing right now, right? So we're having a little bit of a topping action. We're coming off here, and you know, these stocks trade. Most of them trade as how the Nasdaq goes. So this is where we're at. I don't know what I would do here today. If anything, it's a Friday. Maybe if we continue to see bullish behavior in the indices, maybe you look to get long somewhere here. I mean, we're kind of coming down to VWAP on the session. That may provide a good opportunity to get long on this pullback, or you sit and wait and do nothing. We don't have a lot of range here, but we are holding, ironically, we are holding pretty much into yesterday's range, just at the very end. So see if we can stay above here, and that would be a good sign. Yeah. Otherwise, I don't have much else on this stock.
Amazon.
Yeah.
Not bad.
Let me build a profile too. I usually build a profile as I go, but I like to see the bars because it tends to point of control is up at the top here. Got to get back up if we're going to stay strong on the day. So we'll see. We will see.
I know a lot of these names are obviously nuanced. I mean, they're stocks, right? But do they generally all kind of, they do move together, right?
Yeah, you'll see this. As we start going through this, you're gonna see a very similar pattern. You're gonna sound like a broken record, man. I will too. It's just gonna be the way it is. All right, let's see here. Moving on to Google. Just go down the chart. So again, see, we had another very similar pattern here. Now, what's interesting with Google is yesterday, again, we couldn't get up into that little gap that we had from, what was it? I keep getting these advertisements popping up my chart. Wednesday, we had a gap down. We had a big gap down. Actually, the gap is much bigger from the close, but I'm only putting it in here as the low of the session. I think it's kind of like 83 to 80. Yeah, it's like a little over $1. Anyway, we haven't gotten back up into that. We close again at the bottom of yesterday's session, just like we did in Amazon. Only the gap down again in the morning here. Opened at 277.66 and became as low as 277.35. So we're down. I mean, we came down a good almost $3 from yesterday's close. We have since come back into that, closed that gap, gotten into yesterday's value area. We kind of bounced around it, and now we're kind of, looks like we're coming out of yesterday's range. So very similar though. VWAP is underneath us naturally, and point of control is probably above us if I build this based on what I could see with this volume. And I don't know. I mean, I don't know if I would really get into any of these stocks. First of all, I don't want to carry over the weekend. I know there's guys here that own these names, obviously in their portfolios and what have you, and that's fine. And some people are looking at opportunities to dollar cost average and what have you. But from strictly an intraday, and this is the other problem, Tony, with getting on at this hour, you know, we're already like midday. Yeah. Much of the moves already happened, right? Naturally. Exactly. So, you know, we're really just looking at like, is there anything left in the remaining 3 hours of the session on the day? Or, you know, sometimes we do get, you know, based on how things are moving, we could see opportunities as we were talking about them. But like, oh, where's my, I didn't grab it. I'm going to build a profile out here. It's going to look the same. Watch, it's going to be very high. Yep. Point of control right at the top. Very similar. So, you know, we're kind of getting back up into the point of control here. We're kind of getting back up. We'll see if we can get above it. And I'm going to come back and revisit all of this before we get off the session or the segment here. So we'll come back and see if any of this is breaking out, if it's breaking down, what have you. But I mean, these things are just hanging out.
Literally.
It's good to see them back in, kind of getting back into yesterday's range. The thing with Google, though, Google's been really good because Google, I think we had a double top. Where did we go? We had all-time high. Yeah. We had all-time high back here after the earnings last Friday. No, Monday. No. I'm sorry. I'm wrong. I'm wrong. All-time high was back here on Thursday, October 30th. After the earnings from the overnight from Wednesday, so we gapped up and we got back up there. This last Tuesday of this week, we got back up there and we made a new high.
Yeah.
And so now we're selling off. So let's see if we can hold this bottom area here. It looks, I don't know. It just depends on how the indices go really on this, but I'm bullish. I'm bullish on Google long term.
Let's see. I think everybody is, right? If you want the AI trade, I mean, it's not even the AI trade, right? It's just hardcore tech, Internet of Things. There's more than just the AI trade in Microsoft and Google and stuff like that. So
yes, but they're all helping. I feel they're all helping to prop each other up. With they're all pouring money into each other. They're all helping. Like it just seems. It's almost like you're getting consolidation without acquisition.
Yeah.
If that makes sense.
Yeah.
They're just all throwing money at each other. They're all building data centers. They're all, they're feeding each other. Sexy word. Yeah. It's everything's there, but we'll see. We'll see if it can hold.
Yeah.
Meta is interesting though. Meta is very interesting. So Meta's been selling off for weeks, a couple weeks now.
Harder than the rest.
Meta had a crazy earning. So this is wild about Meta. So Meta back on Wednesday the 29th, they had earnings report at the close. The earnings came in, weren't bad. Actually, the revenue, everything looked pretty good. Margins looked good, except they had a massive tax bill that they were going to incur, and they were passing that along. And so it was like it was like $150 tax bill or something like that. Year, and then they had two analysts downgraded the stock overnight. So it's had this nice little sell-off here.
Yeah.
I was hoping last Friday we had this V bottom, but see, again, this did what the market was doing on Friday as well. We had a low of the session only to come back, and we were marching up. And I was thinking, okay, maybe the bottom's in. Maybe we're going to get back above. We got down to like $600 a share from $750 where it was way up at the top, which was ridiculous. And I'm thinking, okay, maybe it's going to hold 600. Maybe the lows are in. And then, of course, Monday comes and I'm like, oh, little gap to the open. It held it. Okay. And then, yes, Tuesday, the rest of the week's been kind of soft for us here in the indices. So in the markets. And what does it do? It's just kind of hanging around. Now it's today it got lower. So it finally dipped below the 600, but we're trading above it. So maybe because we did the same thing, and you can see the same pattern. Yesterday we closed, we didn't close at the bottom of the range. We closed in range, but we were still, doesn't really matter. We just closed where we closed, and we opened up, gap down, filled it, came up, and we're trading higher into yesterday's range. So this is barely break even. It's like 37 cents in the money so far right now. So this is the first green stock that we've got of the MAG7. The other two are down, but they're not down bad. Amazon and Google are not down bad. They're down about 0.5%. This stock is hanging here just based on where we closed yesterday, right? So we're a little bit up. It'd be interesting to see if the S&P and the Nasdaq continue to, maybe kind of hold its highs of day where they're at, or even go further, be interesting to see how these guys behave. But I'd like to see it hold. Maybe if it gets down to VWAP here, which is right around 606 on the session, and maybe we get a resistance, we get down here, it supports, and we could bounce off and come back up here to the top, get back into the highs of day. That would be nice to see, and that would provide a nice $6 move if you could do that. If you can get down to VWAP, which is around 606, and you get up here to 612 or higher, you can, if you want to just do a nice long move and be out by the end of the day, or hold it, your prerogative, of course. But it
looks like it's in correction in territory a little bit.
It does. I thought it was doing this last week too, though. A week ago Friday, I thought the same thing. So 600 is that's a psychological number. I think if we can get above here and hold this, maybe that bodes well going into next week. But as you can see, same pattern. Point of control is up at the top. VWAP obviously is coming up because the volume's up there. And 3 stocks in, 3 same patterns, identical, broken record.
Yeah. This could be the catch-up trade, though. For sure.
This is the one that
it seems like the AI thing. And then I was just reading. It says India's 2023 digital personal data protection laws require Meta to limit personal data collection in India. And obviously we know how big India is, right?
Absolutely.
Boosting user controls over the information, right? So that's a tough one for Meta. Can't monetize that data, and that's what their whole business model is based off of, right? So, but hey, if you loved it at 750, then I think you'll love it even more at 600.
You're exactly right. You're exactly right. You got so much premium built into this bad boy. And then Microsoft's been interesting as well. Microsoft, I think, if I recall, it's been holding this it's kind of in this range. It also has been selling off. It's been on a little bit of a wild ride. We were at, this wasn't, I don't think, the all-time high, but we were way up here around $553 a share back on Tuesday, October 28th, only to see this thing come off way down here, dip below 500, and now, so we came below 500 last Friday. We closed below it on Thursday. We held below it on Friday. It was nice to see us get back up on Monday. We had a slight gap up. We've been holding this little gap all week until today, and now we filled it. So we came down. We came down and we filled it, but what have we done? We've come even higher. So this is a different pattern. This is almost a flipped pattern from what we're seeing. And sorry for getting it dizzy. I'm just trying to scale in and out. All right, so I'm going to get rid of this box because the box doesn't apply anymore. That gap has been filled. We closed near low session yesterday, though. Let me just highlight, where did we close? 503.35 was our closing print. We opened up down at 497. Where do we open? 497.95. Came as far down as 497.44, so just barely. And then we tried to retest the low. Next, and these are 5-minute bars. We tried to retest the low again. Well, it was probably like a minute later. Then it came to the upside because it was just over. And then we went off and up. And then what was interesting about this, we opened up with a gap down, but we didn't have any pullback like we did in the Nasdaq or the ES for the first half hour, first 15 minutes, right? We didn't get that here. This was just up and up and up. This has been it's a gap and go, but it's weird. It's like a gap down and go, but we've been trending up until the last, kind of what made the high of day right around 12:10 Eastern. And now we're having a little bit of a rolling over, if you will. But we got as high as yesterday's, probably at least value area high, if not a little bit above it. And we traded above Thursday's range completely. Almost did. Not quite. So let's see what happens here. This thing, I like this stock for the longs. If it comes back again and gives us more rotation to the downside and maybe holds up again around VWAP, or even, I don't know, maybe it comes down, and 500 is way down here. It's got to stay above $500 a share. So if it gets down to like maybe yesterday's value area low or point of control, great buying opportunity. Potentially keep a tight stop to the downside in case excuse me, in case it goes down on you. But you can ride that thing up, and maybe you get a nice return to the upside, and maybe even close beyond yesterday's high of day. So I like Microsoft. I like Meta and Microsoft certainly more than I like the other two so far. And news wise, I don't think I have anything earth shattering. I mean, it's all the same stuff.
Yeah, I know. I'm actually trying to flip through the news as we go too.
Yeah, I know.
And it's just analyst stuff, and
I appreciate that. Yeah, that's all. I kind of
what does it really mean
stuff because exactly. It's one guy.
Yeah.
One dude's opinion.
Yeah, we're lifting our price target 2.5% on an $800 stock. That's awesome. Yeah.
I love when they go many quarters out. Oh, we think it'll get there in 3 or 4 more quarters. Like, oh God, talk about pro forma.
Yeah. What do the greats say? You can't predict what the stock market's going to do up to, for sure. They say 18 months out. There's no way.
No way.
Yeah.
No way. I don't think.
But I mean, even a couple quarters, like especially nowadays.
Exactly. So NVIDIA's been a mess. No doubt about it. NVIDIA's been a mess. NVIDIA's down below $200 a share. It's been struggling. So NVIDIA. Okay, so what do we do? NVIDIA hit all-time highs on Wednesday, the 29th, after earnings were posted, I think close on Tuesday. And then we had a little bit of profit taking Thursday, Friday. We gapped up on not this Monday, the previous Monday, almost retested the all-time high. We came close, and then we sold off hard, real hard. Came down below $200 and came down as low as $78 or something last Friday. Gapped up on Monday this week. Okay, and it was interesting. The behavior was interesting. I remember talking to Paul about this because you had these erratic moves. You had like NVIDIA opening up on Friday, and it does this, and it closes up here near the high. Does the same thing. It gapped. It went down. It came up here, but then on Tuesday it gapped down, and it just was these huge areas where it was just not even fairly consistent. It was just all over the map. And it was different than the other stocks. The other stocks were all kind of trading similar to how the Nasdaq was moving, or the ES, or they were just kind of in lockstep.
Yeah.
Well, yesterday, I know we were talking about this when you were on here, Tony, and Paul was just like, man, NVIDIA is just down below 190, it's down below 188, 187. Yeah, it was down. It got down a low around 183. It dipped into 183, and then it ended up closing kind of in the middle of the range. Same pattern though. We had a gap down to open, but we gapped down into certainly within yesterday's range overall, but it was probably outside of yesterday's value area low, I think. Doesn't really matter. We're back up into it like all the rest. So we came down early, came down as low as 180.58 cents. Came back up into the high of yesterday, value area high. And we're kind of right there. So, again, probably going to sound the same as I did with Microsoft and Meta, but if we could stay above VWAP, if we could stay above 190, that would bode very well. And because this stock has proven it can move in a hurry. We can get above 200, easily, like Monday or something, or even today if something crazy happens in the market here, or we get some news, right? We can get some more crazy news out of anything AI related or tariff related regarding China or what have you, and this thing could just go. So I don't know what to say on NVIDIA. I mean, it's nice that it's trading at the upper end of yesterday's range, so that's good. It's holding there. We came and dipped below, but we got right back up in a hurry. So I don't know. We'll see what happens. I wouldn't do anything in this stock. I couldn't put a trade on today here. Just too uncertain. I wouldn't know where to go. So I wouldn't do anything. And then, but this is I should point out, besides Microsoft, and Meta was in green territory, but it's now kind of dipped below. It's kind of hovering right around break even. Microsoft is up almost a point, %, and this is a little bit higher. So, we don't have a lot of stuff in positive territory, but we have a few. And the biggest gainer on the day is Tesla. And look, pattern looks exactly the same.
Yeah,
all of these
can't escape it.
It's all the same. It's just where it opens up, right? It's just where it is in range in retrospect to how it traded the prior day or 2 or 3. We do have a gap up here still with Tesla. Tesla's been, I don't know, man. I don't know. Tesla, I mean, I know a lot of people own it, but to trade for trading purposes, I don't know what I would do with Tesla. It's been, I don't know. I really don't know. I just don't know. I'm just trying to go back and look and see some stuff. Yeah, it's the same pattern though. All right, so what do we have? Opened up with a gap low, filled the gap, came up here. We're trading in the middle of yesterday's range. Can we get up there into the high of yesterday? Maybe fill this little gap we have up at around 426.25 at the upper end of it, and 424. So it's like a $2 gap. But if we get up there, that would be good. If it closed near the high, that would be very good. Same thing with all the other stocks. If we get up there, it would be a good sign. Maybe next week. I just think we got profit taking in the market and a little bit of weakness, but I don't think the overall bullish move is done. I don't think the buy the dippers are gone. So I would probably look to get long here again. I would look to get long if we come down here around this VWAP area, which is interesting because VWAP on the session is like at 401.15. So it's so close to 400. We can stay above 400. Anytime we can stay above these psychological, century mark numbers, it's good. And I don't know what there is on Tesla news-wise, but it's now that we're talking, it's starting to move up a little bit, but interesting. Not coincidental. The ES and Nasdaq are also making a little bit of a move to the upside right now. So you often see that when I'm talking here, and these things start to go, is because the indices or an index is moving. We're making our way up to the high of day again, retest possibly, or maybe extend. Don't know. $410 currently.
So here's what everybody wants to know. Which one of these would you recommend? Come on, Mr. Analyst.
Today?
Yes.
On an intraday basis?
Yeah. Or, no. I just mean, you look at them every single day, don't you? So which ones would you recommend? Which ones do you like?
Unfortunately, I look at them. I think I like Meta.
Yeah.
To be honest with you.
Yeah.
I think I like Meta. I think I like Meta because of the gap and the premium. Just I think we're going to start to find some bids and work our way up.
Sure.
But it's interesting. I'm looking back at Meta here, and I thought, okay, the bar was covered. I was going to say it looked like it was coming down when everything else is going up, but it's not. Build the profile, so we're holding there. Sorry, my volume profile, that gray covers it up when I zoom in too tight. So I just like to see the composite off to the side over there. I mean, I don't know. It's early still. We still got more than a half hour left. See, we did all that so quickly.
Yep.
Rocketed through that. Paul and I usually take forever going through this stuff.
Yeah, I know. Well, I mean,
but what do you guys have? What do you guys? Yeah, I know they are. Well, it's today's tough because they're really all the same. They're all mirror images of each other. The profile, the price action, it's just all the same. And even yesterday, much of them closed and had a very similar pattern yesterday. So when you break down one, you're kind of breaking down all of them. Anyone else? Anyone in the chat want us to check anything else out? Let us know. But I will go back here. We'll look at some other stuff as well. We'll have some fun. What do you like to look at? I know you trade some unique things. I see on your
Shit
Twitter
caps.
feed. You're looking at always. Yeah, you're looking at all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, you follow the Twitter?
I see once in a while.
No, you got to follow it, man. Come on.
I do follow you, I think, but I'm not big on staying active with it. I don't. I just.
Oh man, there's so many winners. So many winners out there that I could have put you in. Literally, like today. I mean, today I was looking at PGen, PGEN, right?
What is that?
Precigen.
Let's
It's
check it out.
It's called a shit. It's called a shit cap.
Is it a penny? Is it a penny stock?
No, it's not a penny stock. It was a penny stock. Now it's like a $5 killer.
Yeah, it's technically a penny stock. Anything below 5 is a penny stock, right? That's what the SEC claims it as.
Is it?
Yes. Yeah, technically that's the definition. No, I don't consider it. I consider it under $1 or whatever, then it's a penny stock. But yeah, no, I think that's the actual SEC definition is anything trading $5 or under, they technically, it's not a pink sheet stock, but it's they call it a penny stock, right?
Yeah.
Look at this bad boy. What makes you?
I mean, I was working in freaking Boston doing healthcare shit. So, I mean, I'm always looking at the healthcare companies.
I know. So what did you see something coming out? Was this?
No. So this is a long, this is longer term. And even though it's up so much, it's still undervalued. Again, my own research, right, guys? Is my
Were you in this already? Before
I am in it. I'm still in it. Yeah. Before today, long before. Trust me. If you zoomed all the way out, I was in it when I shouldn't have been in it. Okay. I stuck with this thing. So basically, we got a gene therapy company here, guys.
This is biotech stuff, right?
This is biotech shit. Biotech stuff. Yeah. They do with like synthetic biology applications, energies, chemicals down on the neuron level. But last night they actually had released some earnings, and obviously with these crap companies, guys, like it doesn't really matter, right? They're going to lose money. They're literally just burning through cash because they're trying to create drugs, right? And this company is actually going through commercialization with the FDA. They got approval to do that. And really, for anybody else that follows the healthcare space, the earnings call last night, I mean, I was just flipping through it before we got on here too. I didn't listen to the call, but a lot of the stuff is largely like de-risked now. So there are a lot of questions about, management having enough cash to get through all of like 2026, because like I said, they're going through a commercial rollout of a drug that just got approved by the FDA, fast track approved. This was like 4 months ago, something like that. And even with all the shakeups over at the FDA and the Health and Human Services place, this company has almost been like safeguarded to be like, hey, we're making a lot of changes. They're actually making a lot of changes to infant drug companies. So like a lot of these biotech companies, if you guys don't know, you're going to get a healthcare lesson on equity research right now. So a lot of these like early stage biotech companies, they like file all of their drug applications and patents and stuff under this law that's just been totally abused, and it's really put out there for something called infant drug companies. Okay, so where it's like there's a small amount of people in the world that have this disorder, but you need like all the government protections you can because you're the only ones trying to pursue a cure. Okay, so actually like Pfizer, there's other like parts of Pfizer that end up like trying to file patents under these infant drug categories, and they get denied. So the FDA came in with JFK Jr. and they're like, no more of this shit. These need to be for infant drug companies only. So there was that. It kind of the stock kind of took a crap because a lot of the new money that went into the stock kind of got scared. But again, they have enough money,
like almost $70 a share back in. 2015?
Yep.
Were you in it back then?
No, I wasn't in this one back then. And they were not pursuing the same drug that they're trying to roll out today. So like the company has evolved massively. And but yeah, I mean now they're talking about like, with enough cash into 2026, to fund the commercialization. Hopefully they're not going to have to do any secondary offerings, guys. That's kind of when they, issue more stock at a higher price to try to raise cash so that they can then fund the operations for whatever it is that they need to do. and usually the stock takes a shit, right? Because it's kind of dilutive. Like I said, they're issuing more shares at a higher price to try to raise capital. So like, a lot of money, just like quick, fast money hedge funds kind of just move out, and the stock usually takes a hit, like 10% at least, in these smaller healthcare companies. But yeah, I mean, we really think now that because it's so largely de-risked, that one of the big giants will come in and just buy them because they got approved by the FDA, because they got the fast track authorization, because they're going through commercialization. Estimates for the revenues on their drug. Not that I'm going to get into the technology of the drug, but it was like estimates were like 500,000 in sales in the last quarter. It came in at 2.9 million. Okay, and there's like a $40 million backlog in sales pre-orders, right, for that same drug over the next year. Okay, guys. So like this is like
FDA approval, right?
It's already happened. Yeah, it's already happened, right? So now what it is, they're trying to blast out to the doctors, the hospitals, whatever, primary care professionals that take care of this type of stuff, and they have a $40 million backlog, which is like awesome. So that money will continue to roll in. They're still well capitalized, like I said, even into 2026. So hopefully they're not going to have a cash problem, but it's checked. It's like check the box, check the box, check the box. Now this thing's at least an $8 stock, at least. Does it get bought out at $12 or $15 a share? That's really what I'm hoping for.
Yeah.
So in due time. I mean, hey, it could be tomorrow. It could be however long.
You never know.
Because a lot of these companies, they do something called wall crossing. Okay, guys. So wall crossing. Yeah.
Like
so it's when it's like you're coming over the Chinese wall. So like in the investment banking institutional side, you have something called the Chinese wall, right? Where it's like there's no information sharing between like investment bankers and traders. There can be zero, right? Because investment bankers have the inside scoop on companies, right? Like what's happening, what they're trying to do, what they're going to announce.
Exactly.
And if traders got that information, that's insider trading, right? So yeah, they do something called wall crossing, right? Where if a company wanted to potentially purchase or acquire said company like PGen, then they would preemptively tell them, listen, like this is what we're going to do for our earnings release tomorrow, which was yesterday, right? This is how we're doing. This is how much money we've made, all this type of stuff. So they're like divulging material financial information to another person. So they can get bought out tomorrow. They can get bought out in a month from now. Who knows, right? There's hopefully a deal underway. But either way, even if they don't get bought out, it's still been very bullish and very positive for the stock. So so that's just one that I'm looking at.
Good on you, man.
Another one.
Look at real quick before I switch. I just pulled up Palantir. Does this profile on the daily look familiar to you? Like all the others.
Yeah.
I mean, this was.
See, guys, and this is what happens when MAG7 is 40% of the market.
I know. Exactly.
They all look the same. Pick one.
Exactly.
You can do the same crap. Barring there is no headline specific on the stock.
Yes.
But
all right, hit me with another crazy number. Give me another name.
TMC, the metals company.
TMC.
Yeah.
Right,
that was the one that I talked about the other day.
Yeah, we did.
Rare earths, right? Ooh.
Yes, of course.
Shit. I mean, I will draw my line in the sand on this one, guys. TMC. I bought it at $6. $6 a share. I own this thing. And I'm down like 20% in it now. And this is just in the past week. Again, what I'm going for.
Did you buy recently?
Yeah, like not even 7 days ago. Like whenever it was back at $6. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
And it's just been like kind of coming off. I mean, honestly, if it breaks $4.20, $4.20, keep that in mind. I'll probably have to sell it, because like, I don't know. What I'm looking for is that headline, right? More rare earths headline stuff coming through.
Exactly.
People get excited because they have nothing else to be excited about. The valuations at all-time highs for all these other MAG7 stocks that we've been looking at, right? Who wants to buy more of that? I want to buy something that's going to go up 5x.
You want something that's going to move. Exactly. Yeah.
So, and this is just kind of what happens, right? When, if you would like to say that we're in a bubble right now, it's totally up to you. But when you're at these heights, these lofty valuations, right, all-time highs,
Yes.
usually what starts happening is like the GameStops start coming out, and they start coming back into the fold, and like, the Ionics of the world, right? The quantum computing stocks start to explode to the upside, right? And it's just like, are we there yet? I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think that it's been like pandemonium.
It sounds like we should have been there, but we're not seeing any of what you just said.
Yeah. So I forget what it's called. Irrational exuberance. Sure.
Exactly. Irrational exuberance. Yeah.
So we're not really there yet. But this one, guys, if you liked it at 6, you like it at 5.
Yeah.
But if it gets to 420, that's my stop. All right.
Is it because of number 420, or because you're just making like you're down 40?
Honestly, that was kind of like a low. I think it was a previous low back to August. Yeah, going back to August.
Let me see. Let me go to a daily.
Yeah, or as long as we consolidate right around here, it'll be a higher low. And then it could be back up to $9. So we'll see, guys.
Is this an American company?
Yes. I believe so. Let me see where they're headquartered. No, Vancouver, Canada. Sorry.
Oh, they're Canadian. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So, 420-ish was kind of, August. I mean, I think it got a little lower. Yeah, right around there. Yep. Okay. Yeah. I can see that.
Yep. So, I mean, or at least I'll sell half of it or something. I don't know. But we're just looking for that headline here on this one, guys. It's a tough one. It's not the best one. Yeah. It is definitely risky on this one in terms of recommendations. But what's another one that I've been into? X4. That's another biotech. XFOR. That one's been pretty good.
I've heard of that one.
I know the CEO.
I've heard of XFOR.
She was I probably brought it up on the stream before.
That's probably why I've heard
X4. Oh wait, there was a user that was named X4 too. And I think that's how we started talking about it.
That's how we started talking about it. Yeah.
X4. That was a stock.
It hasn't done much. It's been consolidating for the last 3 months.
Yep. Jeez. Well, they fired their CEO. Thank God. She was a train wreck, and super awkward in real life.
Some of these scientists they're weird.
She wasn't even whatever. She wasn't even a scientist. Sorry about that.
No,
she wasn't. She was just the CEO. I'm not going to say too much. All right. She was just really bad at her job. And I was waiting for her to get
her personally? Fired. Like you met her personally?
Yeah, I know her. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. She probably doesn't know I'm on All the Prime, but whatever. So, and I just never believed in her, and she was doing like dumb stuff with the stock, and there was allegedly a buyout takeover bid for this company, and this was pre-split, so they went through a stock split. What's the stock trading at now? $4, $3.50, something like that. It was
$3.68.
Yeah, it was a penny stock before, guys. They did 10 for 1 split. And it used to be like literally 40 cents. And there was a buyout bid allegedly for like $2.50, and she said F off. And this was after years, if not 16 quarters of just the shareholders getting schwacked, right? While her and the executive team were taking $6 million a year in cash comp, on top of stock, right? And the thing's only like a freaking $50 million market cap, right?
Oh my God.
So you got 10% a year going to the executive team. And she's selling shares left and right, all that type of stuff. We get a buyout bid. They're like $250, right? And again, same thing. FDA approval on a drug. They're going through commercialization. They got another one in the pipeline that's going to be like 50 times bigger in terms of market capitalization for potential revenue, whatever you want to call it, for the first drug. Say it's like, I don't even know, $800 million on the first drug. Well, the second drug is like $4 billion. In like potential revenue over the next 2 years, right? So like serious stuff.
Right. Sure.
Somebody comes in, some Italian healthcare company comes in, was like, I want to buy you for $250, and she's like, screw you, stock's trading at 50 cents. And I was very vocal on Twitter saying, like, we need to do something here as shareholders. Like, she needs to be fired. We need to vote
You
yes
see it?
on
You
this.
think, did she comment? Did she see it? Or
I think so. I think that she did, because I know that other board members did. And like, I was totally, my Twitter was blowing up when that was happening. Like, people forwarding it, like retweeting it, like all that shit. And then I said something about her getting fired. I should go back and take a look at it. But I said, watch, if you fire the CEO and probably the CFO too, right? Because everybody needs to go. Clearly, they've just been putting the thing in the crapper. If you fire them, watch the stock, go up 100% at least. And then literally the thing's like double or tripled since they've been let go or something. I don't know. At least doubled for sure. So yeah, that's another one that I'm in. It's largely de-risked again. I don't know about buyouts anymore, but they're going through the commercialization. They're posting revenues. They're posting a little bit of profit, and hopefully things will again begin to materialize at X4. So hoping for that one, guys. What about you? Any small caps? Any small ones? No.
I used to do that game. I don't do it anymore. I used to.
Come on, you're only 10. What is it?
MicroStrategy.
10 doubles from like a couple $1 million, right?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, and some of these things go up 300%, man.
It's true.
Yeah,
it's true. Bitcoin's hanging on to 96,000 by its fingernail, and MicroStrategy's
kidding me,
hanging on to 200 a share.
God,
it was, dude. They were at, just last month they were trading over 350. What do you think, Michael Saylor? You gonna keep buying more Bitcoin? Jesus Christ.
Come on, man, double down on it. The people need this.
Speaking about a board and the heat he must be getting. I don't know, man. I don't know.
Yeah. Yep.
I don't know.
Man. I don't know. I don't buy it. I've never bought it. I've never bought into the crypto thing.
Never have either. Never have.
Like I told you guys, like I've owned a Bitcoin before that was much lower. I doubled it. No, I think I
owned ETH. I never owned Bitcoin. I owned ETH.
Yeah.
And I made some money on ETH. I made a good amount, and I got out. And I probably should have held, but I got out. And then I don't want to. I don't know. I just don't.
Yeah, I just see it as a speculative asset.
You know what it is? I think if I was like young like you, or even younger, like 10 years younger than you, like I would probably throw some money in and just, why not? But I make money in other things. I don't, I have a bunch of things tied up already, and I have, what I mean? It's just like, I know I can do it for like my kids and things, but I got real estate for them and other stuff that's paid off, and other, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I take money out of when I trade, and I do other things with it. But I don't know. Just to me, it's all about where can you make money? Where can you make value? What can you do? If you're good at something, great, stick to it. Why try? I'm not trying to do everything. I don't want to get all, fragmented and move my focus around too much.
Yeah. Yep.
But I will say the penny stock is kind of fun. To me, it's gambling. Like it's you're throwing, like you're playing a game at a casino. You can just put some down and see what happens with these stock or that stock or what have you. Because unless you have the ability to do something, move it or something, I don't know. You're kind of you're just sitting on the sidelines, right?
Yeah, seriously.
Even like what you were talking about with the last stock, what was it now?
X4?
X4?
Yeah, X4 or PGen.
No, the one you knew, X4, where you knew the CEO and all this. You still don't have any pull, right? You can only do so much. So.
Oh yeah, well I know. I was just trying to rally the shareholders to all be outraged, right?
And you have more information because like what's going on behind the scenes a little bit, right?
Yeah.
That's
no,
good.
but that's the other thing.
Better than most.
Even from like meeting up and like it's just like you can't get any information out of these people. Not that they're not supposed to give you any information.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, for sure.
No. They're sending all that stuff to Nancy Pelosi, man. What are you
Yeah, I know. Seriously, you got to feed the bigger fish, not me. Come on. 10K into 50K doesn't do crap for me. 10 mil into 50 mil, that does a lot.
That's
for Nancy.
different. That's right. That's right.
Oh God.
Do a lot for a lot of people.
Yeah. Looks like moderator Mike is calling me out on the gold indicator in the chat.
What's the gold indicator?
The gold indicator. No, this is the level break indicator. I named it, right? I mean, it's literally just a breakout indicator. Then this is what I was talking about earlier today, right? We got on. Let me denote on my chart here. I never mark up my chart. Flag mark? Is this a good? No. Can I make it bigger?
Just put some stuff in. Yeah, whatever.
Can I make it bigger so you guys can see this? Settings, coordinates, visibility. No. Okay. Let me just delete it. So this has been gold today, right? I mean, we said like nothing really to do. I mean, you could try to paint some trend lines and see. You could try to guess where it's going, but I got two things on this one. Level break indicator, buy line, sell line. Very simple, right? You break above the buy line, you buy. You break below the sell line, you sell. Okay, works pretty well when it's when things are moving and grooving. It's almost like an anchored VWAP type thing. High low, obviously. Let me look at a pretty good one. I mean, there's a couple of good ones, right? You get a nice bust through, but then you get a retracement. You set your stop loss somewhere below the buy line if you're getting long again. But it can be really helpful to just try to identify breakouts and breakdowns, of course. And that's usually what I'm looking at, right? Because when gold or silver starts moving, I mean, it really starts moving. And, like Coach Paul and I have been doing some gold and silver trades. It's like, it's pretty easy, especially with this indicator, right? It's just like, hey, anytime you get a punch through one of those lines, buy line or the sell line, it's like, just get short, set your stop loss. You can be a little bit liberal with it.
And what is it? Is it a moving average? What is it?
Yeah. So it's like, technically it's high-low VWAP.
Okay.
And
high-low.
Say it again.
Well, the top two lines are VWAP. And what's the bottom one?
So this is the thing. Buy line, right? Buy line, right? So if it breaks above, that's where you want to start buying. Sell line is if it breaks below. It's the same thing. It's high, low VWAP with also a time series VWAP. So like over.
Is that blue one at the top? Is that the top?
No. So that's actually just the sessions VWAP.
Okay.
Or the day, not the session, but the day. VWAP.
I'm trying to read it. That's all.
Yeah, I know. So
it's really small.
Yeah, and then there's a time series. There's a time series VWAP. I would say like a rolling 30-minute.
Yeah. Okay.
Volume weighted average price. That's also built into the indicator. That kind of just helps me figure out what the hell is actually going on. It's better than high-low or anchored VWAP. It's just adding more indicators, but it's all built into one. I'm actually starting to think like, because there are indicators like this that like this is what I use, right? For when I try to do some of these gold or silver trades or the precious metal trades, and you guys see how they go, right? When we're live on stream, like yesterday, like we had some really good ones. The day before, we had some really great trades, right?
Yeah.
So maybe if there's really a push to like get some of these indicators, we could try to maybe publish them in conjunction with Hola Prime, and like kind of get you guys moving and grooving and looking at the same stuff that some of the coaches look at. But again, we'll see. We gotta clear it with some other people before we start offering up different products. But that's just one of the things that I look at, guys. So going back to it, we got about 8 minutes left in this session. Supposedly talking about stonks. Let's go. Any other stonks that you guys want us to discuss?
It's always like this, man. Crickets. Unfortunately,
you just roll right into the futures again.
Yeah, I do. We literally do.
Okay.
I mean,
are you going to take a break? Are you guys going to break? Or you just roll into it?
Oh, you can take a break. I just roll into it.
No. I don't need to.
You will. Trust me, you will, because we got to go another freaking
2 hours. Yeah.
2 hours. Yeah,
Yeah.
well, at some point we will.
I'm gonna post
no,
on my Instagram.
I go back through and I look at stuff, but this is what's interesting is Apple was not doing well when we first started talking about it, and look at it now.
Yeah.
Now it's like, it's up $1.20, and it's, I know what's interesting is, like the S&P, the ES is selling off a little. Nasdaq is. It's hanging tough. It's hanging above point of control in the session so far, well above VWAP, certainly into yesterday's mid value range, mid everything, just looking decent. Amazon, not too much. Amazon's kind of going by the way of the indices is rolling over. Now it's trading below VWAP, right? So now, so when I was talking earlier about maybe if we get to any of these where they get to their session VWAPs and they're kind of holding on, maybe you look for, a bounce off to the upside. Well, I'd be probably out of my trade if I was to do that. I'd be trailing. I'd have a real tight stop, and that's not working out. So that was not working out. I think Google's the same. Yeah, Google's coming down. I mean, the pattern's all the same, but Google's coming down to its VWAP. Meta, it's kind of the same thing, but Meta's holding. Meta's kind of consolidating. You got a little more of this. If you look at just kind of the profile, it's got this, upper distribution that is kind of hanging around. So if it stays in there, that probably bodes well. And like I said, I'd love to see this thing extend the range. It tried to do it back here at 10 after 12 Eastern. And can we get above point of control? We're currently coming down to the lower of this range here. So I'm not so sure, but the ES is starting to make a more powerful move to its session VWAP also. So we'll see what happens. These guys, they trade so funny. It's so similar, man. I mean, if you look at what the ES is doing and the relation to where VWAP is, I mean, VWAP and the ES is like at 67.42, and it just looks, you can just put them as an overlay almost. That's what, it's cool, but it's also kind of what makes these things boring, because it's like, I've seen this already all day. I'm watching it all morning. Same damn thing.
I know.
Name, right? Microsoft is okay. It's not coming down as hard. NVIDIA. All right. So NVIDIA was up. NVIDIA's given off some. NVIDIA's probably come down. See, now we're down at 188. If it gets down further, VWAP's at around 187.65. I don't know, man. I don't know about NVIDIA, but it's okay. They all look the same. It's just the dollar value and where they are is just doesn't mean much. They're all the same. I mean, look, they're all. This is anything. No divergence, no difference. I think most days we have 2 or 3 that are different. Today, they're all the same, man.
It's unbelievable.
They're all the same.
Yeah, I know. There's no escaping.
What I think is hard about doing the MAG7 stuff, and I don't want to really get into nitpicking on this or why we're doing this. I know MAG7, these names are popular. Everyone wants to look at them every day for the most part. Some people have them, own them, like we talk about. But I mean, if you're starting out, or you're looking to be an equities trader, and I traded equities for the first 10 years of my career before I switched to futures. It was good and bad. I hated it because I always had to search and filter for stuff that was moving, or biggest gainers, biggest losers on the, whatever. Looking for momentum plays, right? Typically, that's usually what beginners do. Just try to follow what other people tell you to do. I would be doing the penny stock thing, like you said.
Yeah,
Tony, I would absolutely be doing that. I mean, I did that, and I had a few stocks where I did really, really well. I mean, I remember I made $250,000 on Sirius Radio when they merged with XM, and Mel Karmazin came in, and I did very well on that stock. I mean, I had a ton of shares. It was trading like at 30, 40 cents, and it went up, and that was a good play. And I got out. That was right before the bubble burst in 2008 for the credit crisis. So it was just, the timing was good. I was like, okay, I'm gonna get out of this and roll it. But then I think you've heard my Lehman story, right?
Yeah.
I lost about the same amount on Lehman. So
Yep.
I rolled all those into Bear Stearns, made money, Wachovia, merged it with WAMU and all that. I mean, I did all the too big to fail stuff, and I thought I could do no wrong. And then I went freaking all in on Lehman, basically, holding over the weekend, thinking, oh yeah, for sure. Henry Paulson's going to come out and say we're going to bail out Lehman like we bailed out AIG and everybody else. Oh, no. So that's the risk. You know what I'm saying? Like I was like,
yeah,
it's exciting
yeah,
for both ways, but oh man. So
nothing you could do.
If I was looking to trade stocks, I'd be looking for unique ones. I wouldn't, I mean, I'd pay attention to this, but I'd try to make money because you're not really making money in this stuff. You're holding. This is, I mean, how much are you going to make? You know,
It's true.
these things aren't moving that.
Yeah.
At these valuations,
Yeah.
you know, anything trading over $200 a share.
Unless you're doing options trades on these things, you know.
That's different. That's
But then you need the stock to start moving, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
You need up or down at least 5%. Just some sort of catalyst.
Now, the one thing that's going to be cool is with Ola Prime here, we're going to be able to start offering stock trading with a prop firm, which means you guys get leverage and you don't have to worry about a pattern day trade rule and maintain $25,000 a minimum.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a good thing because when I was trading and, you know, you had to have cash, you had to just do it the old fashioned way. There was none of this. You had to put money into a broker and you had to play full cash on put everything at risk. So here we'll be able to soon when we announce all this and the rules and everything, but you'll be able to leverage Ola Prime to trade stocks, which is going to be pretty awesome.
Hell yes. Just another thing that we offer, right?
Exactly. Hey, you know, we aim to please.
Absolutely.
We are the number one transparent prop firm in the industry.
Yes, we are.
1 hour payouts. And we are, last time I looked, we are traders.
Yeah, we are. We try to be.
We try. Sometimes we're losers, but losing traders are also traders.
Yeah,
you can't win every day.
Don't worry about it.
If anyone tells you they win every friggin' day, you run for the hills. They're a bunch of liars.
Yes.
That never exists.
Be careful out there,
Never
guys.
exists.
That's the bottom line.
Yep. So
it looks like you got 1 minute left in session.
Yeah.
Not that it means anything.
No. How you guys feeling out there in trader land?
Yeah, let us
know. You guys want us to get back to futures? You guys want us to talk about anything else?
We do it all here. You guys know that.
We do.
Yeah,
we'll talk about everything. We'll talk about any topic, any subject, movies, music, Sam's bad habits of cooking healthy ingredients, keep himself healthy, jogging every day, doing
That's all you got to do, guys. Don't you know? You just got to jog when the sun is out or when the weather's nice.
Sam busting out the kettlebells during session. He's, doing like shoulder press, sitting in the chair. He's doing it all.
Is that what he does?
No.
I was going to say, oh
no,
my God.
Yeah, no way, dude. That's what I'm saying. He should, but no, he doesn't.
Unbelievable.
He'll get like 2 reps in and be like,
Yeah. He needs to work on the endurance there.
You're up 1900, Eric. Woo! I know you've been tagging us in Discord. I haven't gone over there yet.
I know I haven't opened it up yet.
I have it. I always have it open, but it's just too distracting. I can't. It's just too much going on with it. The AI ladies. Oh, you want to do the AI ladies? We did this earlier. Should we do it again?
Yeah, why not? If you give the people what they want.
Oh my God. All right, let me go to my.
They want to be entertained here.
Are you not entertained?
They want to get hot and bothered.
Holy crap! Ola.
These markets are dry.
Which one's this one? Is this Tiger?
Let's see him.
That's Tiger as a man. That's Tiger's ball. Here's Tiger.
Tiger as a man. You mean Tiger?
Oh wait,
regular Tiger.
I mean Tiger. No, when they made him bald and.
Oh, okay. All right.
Let me do this. Let me. Can we switch to Tony's screen real quick, and then I'll get out of Trading View. I'll get into Project X, and I'll lock my monitor so I can drag everything over.
Hell yeah!
All right, cool. So let me get out of here, and then
Let's try to figure out where stuff's going. 25, 312 and a quarter. Oh, where is it?
Entire screen. Entire screen.
Here we go.
Okay.
Nas- Whatever it sounds like.
That's
Oh,
exactly what it
hookah.
sounds like. All
Good.
right, here we go.
We're good.
Here we
Power
go.
hour.
Who's this
Transition.
person?
Transition to power hour here
Trans.
with
Who is
our
that?
friend
Tiger Berry.
Tigris. I don't even know.
That's Tiger.
The
Oh my
Tigris.
goodness. You guys want to see the pictures? Let's see. Oh no, that's the wrong one.
Oh,
That's
yeah, wrong one there.
That's
Whoops.
a bad one. Let me preview. Oh, that's a bad one too.
Oh,
I don't have them
God.
labeled. I have so many. There we go.
That's horrible.
Antonella. Is that what we call you?
Antoinetta?
Antonella. Oh, how you doing? I want to get a job at Goldman Sachs.
I'll do anything.
Really?
Okay.
How badly do you want to?
You
Joe?
said it. That is so
Oh
funny.
no! Oh my God! This looks like a
horrible.
teacher.
You
I
look like a you look. I was gonna say like a librarian,
something. Yeah.
or like
That is-
like a
Oh
teacher.
my, that's nasty.
That jawline is aggressive, huh?
I don't like it. I don't know what it did to my.
Your
I don't know what
jawline
it-
only works on a man. Thank God.
Oh, Jesus, thank God is right. That's nasty. Oh. Woo.
No. Okay. All right. Got it. Sweet. That is funny.
Sorry, AJ. I didn't mean to burn
It's
your eyes
hard
out,
here, man.
It was rough to look at that. It was rough. All right. We're back. So what do we? Man, this. I don't know. The ES kind of topping out. Do you think Nasdaq's topping out?
Yeah, I mean,
Point of
I don't
control
know, not
still
yet.
up. Not yet. Point of control is still up at 67.84.5 in the ES. We did find a lot of bidders down here at 67.50, so we just came down there, which is also, like you said, it's the low of yesterday for the Nasdaq. But low of yesterday is not a little lower on the ES. It was like 67.46. I removed it already, but I think it's close enough, right?
Yeah.
Close enough, but what's also interesting as I use volume profile is it's it's low volume area, so it acts as a kind of. Let me just go back here for the session. That's like 6:30 for me, and you look here, guys, and you'll see like why did it hold up here? I don't know. I mean, it doesn't have to do this. I'm just maybe justifying it, but low volume, right? It just kind of went to the outer edge and maybe just kind of came down and said, yeah, we'll go back up. Kind of thing.
We'll see what happens here.
Yeah, you never know.
Pretty strong buying pressure, but
right now it is for sure. Look at that, man. Just very strong.
There's just nothing else to do, guys.
Pretty vertical, man, to be honest. That's a pretty big move.
Oh. Wow. ES, let me look.
The ES has got a real strong reaction straight up. Nasdaq's not as bad. Nasdaq's more like a 45.
Yeah.
But it's rolling. But the ES is just like a big old reaction straight up.
Well, your previous day's close in the 67.62 looks like. Previous day's close. No, the previous day's close. Yeah. 67.62.
I don't really track it.
You don't track it? Oh, I always
track
do.
The point of control. No, I'll tell you what it is. I have it.
Yes, is looking like it's going to break out right here.
Well, so talk about the cash close at 4 o'clock.
Yeah.
All right, hang on. I need to do this to me. I don't know. It's around. Let me just give you an idea. Let me just put. Yeah, like 72, like 67.72.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll see, guys. Are they going to hit resistance right here, or we're going to bust through? Keep going up.
I don't know. Looks like resistance.
Yeah.
I mean, it looks like it, but I don't know. This is a hard time of day to trade in general, and it's even worse on a Friday, especially after we've had that massive. I mean, hey, from peak to trough, we made 100. We won 120 points or something, or more on the ES today. That's a pretty good move for an intraday move. I mean, that's strong. We got all the way up to 67.96. Didn't quite get to 6,800. We're still shy of that. I would love to see that. 67.95 and a half, somewhere in there. Yeah, we went as low as, where do we go down to? 66.70.
Just posted Instagram.
125 points. 125 points. Am I on Instagram?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm never on it. I mean,
Tell me, do you actually have any? Or do you post the stocks? I mean, the future stuff on it?
I put the Ola Prime stuff on there, like the videos and the crowd, that stuff like that.
What's your handle?
Coach Daryl _trades. It's like a space, but like an underscore.
Oh, I see it there. Do I follow you? I don't.
Probably.
No.
I don't know. Oh, okay.
I follow Sam.
Yeah, Sam's active. I'm not active.
Yeah.
Hey, I got a new follower. Yay, first time.
There you go. There you go.
TBB trades Tony started talking.
Oh my God, he actually
follow back. I gotta follow back.
Yes, sir. Absolutely.
Follow back.
Yep.
Now the thing is, do I actually check it?
You will now.
I guess.
Or it'll just get recommended to you all the time now.
Oh boy.
All my stuff. You're gonna be getting my ads.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Course recommendations.
Seriously.
Buy this, buy that.
Join Ola Prime. Use code Tony15. 15% off.
I got my 15% off code too, man. You can't.
Actually, I don't even know if mine works anymore.
I don't know if mine works either.
Yeah, I think I did try it, and I was like, oh, it doesn't work.
I don't know.
Yep, guys. I mean, we're whores. That's it.
What are we talking about, Tahin? What are we talking about, Robert Sakanic? What is it? Where in the chat? What is it? Where did this come from here? Let's see, live.
You guys
maybe we said something about spice. Did we say something about spicy? We must have done something.
When we were talking about the females of us, the female versions of us.
I don't know.
It was getting hot and heavy up in there.
Jesus.
As it should, right?
Oh my God. The best one was Tiger yesterday. He's like, I'm in love with myself.
I know.
He's like, I sure look pretty. I'm in love.
Yeah.
Something about food. Oh, okay. We said something about food. I guess we did.
That's it, guys.
All right. Now, 11 o'clock my time.
We're blowing through lunchtime here.
Your time.
When does Daryl eat lunch? Should we guess?
After the stream.
Are you serious? You go the full day, huh?
I don't even eat. I don't even eat till then. I go from nighttime. I eat 1 or 2 meals a day. I try to fast in the morning. Like, it's funny listening to Sam when I'm so hungry, but I forget it's almost nighttime for him. It's like dinner time.
That's true.
He gets off. It's like 8 o'clock. So yeah, that'd be
unbelievable. These people. Huh. Well, guys, it seems like the markets are becoming just a little bit more muted. I mean, it's 2 p.m. Eastern time right here with me right now. Again, we move into the power hour in about another hour, right? Which will lead us to the close. And, we're done. We're done at 4 on the dot as it usually is. But we'll see. There might be a precious metals trade to be had still. I'm still just eyeballing the chart here. Haven't seen one just yet, but we'll try to call it out if it happens.
I should have looked at Alibaba when we were on doing the stocks.
I owned Alibaba. I also owned another one, PDD. Tickers.
Well, check out what it. The reason I'm saying Alibaba, the reason I'm saying Baba is because back about an hour ago, the White House memo: Alibaba helps Chinese military target the U.S. and the stocks dropped $10.
Whoops. Unbelievable.
Yeah, Financial News put up a chart of it.
Yeah.
White House memo claims Alibaba helps Chinese military target the U.S. Alibaba provides tech support for Chinese military operations, quote unquote, against targets in the U.S., according to intelligence cited in a White House national security memo, raising concerns about the technology giant. The official memo provided to the Financial Times, notice they didn't say the Daily Mail, provided to the Financial Times included declassified top secret intelligence on how the Chinese group supplies the People's Liberation Army with capabilities that the White House believes threaten U.S. security. All right.
Yeah.
Oh, let me check Tesla.
You guys, you got to be careful out there when you're sending weapons to the Chinese. Unbelievable.
They know everything already, I think.
Yeah. I actually just sold out of that stock, PDD Holdings.
What is it? What do they do?
It was some sort of Chinese like Alibaba type thing.
Oh,
actually, I should know.
Like a Temu?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think that's a holding company for Temu and Shane.
Oh yeah, Shein. Yeah.
Shein.
That's been that thing's been kicking ass for years. Right?
Well, yeah, but with the tariffs and everything, and then they started
yes,
moving
I
a lot
know,
of the inventory to the
just,
U.S. Yeah.
No, I get it. I'm just saying from a market share standpoint, man.
Yep. Yeah, you could have made a lot of money when the tariffs were being announced, guys. If you owned some sort of commercial real estate warehouse, there was a lot of offers going out for that stuff, like Shane, Temu, to just be essentially a warehouse for their products, so that they could ship you guys the products, and then you essentially are a freight forwarder to the end customer. I think commercial real estate, more specifically like warehousing and or multi-use commercial real estate warehousing, is obviously going to explode, whether you fill it with a data center, you fill it with some sort of logistical company. That's the place to be.
If it's vacant, if you don't have tenants locked in a triple net or whatever. But
yeah. Look at all this advice. How is everybody not a millionaire right now? From all this advice that we give out here.
Exactly. We just charge you a cool 15%.
Yeah, just kick me back. Just wet my beak.
No high watermark. Just 15% of everything. We just
yeah. That's it, guys. Come on. You can swing that.
What do you mean wet my beak? You hate
my
birds.
Beak. That's
you
it.
hate birds. You're
Yeah, I know.
You know who really hates? You know who really doesn't like birds? Is my wife. No, my wife. But my wife, I mean, I think she thinks some birds are pretty or beautiful, like the bird, but she gets grossed out by their feet. Like she thinks the the feathers come down, and then all that like wrinkly skin with the claws and the nails. She's like always like, oh my God, it's disgusting. I'm like,
it is disgusting.
I've never heard anyone that really had a problem with birds, but her sister's the same damn way. The two of them, like, what are you guys talking about?
Yeah, God, honestly.
Fascination with birds' feet.
Yeah.
Well, whatever. I don't know, man.
Hey, I got to follow too. Eric Lake 420. There we go.
All right.
There you
go. See?
Thank you.
See? Yeah.
I'll take that.
Maybe I got to follow too. Maybe I got to check. Let me see.
There you go.
I have no idea. Coach Daryl. No, you don't want to follow me, guys. I don't put anything in. That's the thing. I'm boring. There's no reason to follow me. Just go on LinkedIn. If you guys want to go on LinkedIn and connect me on LinkedIn, I do more on LinkedIn probably than anything. And I don't do much there either. But at least if you message me or reach out, I'll definitely.
No, hold the prime. That's where we're at, right?
Yeah.
You guys can catch us here.
That's the best.
Easiest
way.
Book some time. Book some one-on-one sessions with Daryl.
Yeah.
He needs it. He's got nothing else to do. He's got no time.
No, don't book anymore with me.
He's so bored.
I want to keep my evenings free. It goes in spurts, though. I don't know how about you. Like, it would go when you were on. Like, I'd go for like a week of nothing, and all of a sudden I got 3 back to back every day. I'm like, where the hell did it all come from?
That's how it is. You announce it,
and
then it's over. It's over
Yeah,
after that.
it's out of sight, out of mind. If you don't keep saying it, they forget, right?
Yeah.
And I wonder why I always get whenever you guys blow your accounts, you want to schedule time.
Absolutely, you just need somebody to talk to.
I need a pep talk.
Come
You
on,
see what I do wrong.
Unbelievable. Yeah.
Man.
Still nothing happening in the Nasdaq. Unfortunately, ES Nasdaq.
It's a really tight range. It's like since that little move up, it's been kind of nasty.
Hey, I'm actually surprised that we are where we are right now, given what happened overnight.
I fully agree with you on that.
Yeah.
In fact, when we got off the air and it kept going up, and the ES was going I was like, no way, is it going to 6,800 again? And I'm like, oh my God. And then I was looking at where it could go, and I'm like, could we go up another 50 points to yesterday's highest session? Like, I mean, we could, and we still, I mean, exactly. We could get a whole bunch of big funds come in here and just pump this crap up to the weekend. I mean, who knows, man?
It looks like ES didn't actually even pull back to its fib area where it should have. It should have gone down to like 67.50.
Correct. It didn't come down to 67.50 or 67.46, which was the low of yesterday.
Yeah.
I mean, we crossed into it. Obviously, we're well into the range, but we didn't come on that pullback like you were talking about the Nasdaq coming to yesterday's close. I was listening to you and I was looking at the ES and I'm like, but there, it's interesting. There's a bunch of bidders on the book sitting there, kind of like around actually that algo just pulled. Interesting. Those 500 contracts just got pulled, but there's still about 400 between, it's below 50 though. It's like 67.49 all the way down to like 67.46. There's a little band in there. Sitting on the bid, but there's nothing on the offer. So I don't know. Maybe we'll come back down and kind of get to there. Ironically, also session VWAP is right there at 40, about 44, 67.44. So maybe it'll come down, get through 50, eat through some of that, maybe even get to VWAP, and then I don't know where we go. I mean, point of control's up here though. Now everything's up. Everything's to the upside.
Yep. Who knows, guys? Still just sitting around waiting.
Let me build my profile. It'll look just like the MAG7 profiles.
Yeah, I know. Literally.
It'll be literally exactly this. I swear to God. Let's see.
All you have to do is just leave one of the MAG7 charts up, and you can tell where any other.
Actually, it doesn't look. It's not as bad. It's not as bad. There's more volume in the middle there, right? But it's we're definitely to the upside.
Yep.
So yeah, and we're holding. So I put that little purple band there, the little box, right? That's just kind of identifying low volume for me. But we didn't get down, and that's at 50, 52 is at the top of that little box. So we didn't get even to 50. We'll see. We'll see what we do. I wish it would move around a little more. It's kind of freaking slow right now. This is the bad times when you're live streaming.
No, I know. It's just
this is like
not really
pulling
much
teeth right here. Yeah. But we've had the last week or so, like Paul, Sam, and myself, we've had a lot more afternoon action. Like normally we kind of dread it because it's just like nothing.
Well, I mean, this is the thing. It's a Friday, like you said, right?
Yeah, but I'm saying like just the last week or two, like the volatility picked up to where close of days and stuff. It's gotten pretty good. Where we're like, oh wow, we're almost at the closing. Like wow, session's over. That went fast.
Yeah.
Right now, I don't even want to look at the times. I'm like, we got like an hour and 50 minutes left.
Don't worry, we'll find
just
something.
We gotta start cracking jokes.
We'll find something here.
I need Sam to start going off.
We can just
kidnaps Russell again.
Yeah. We can just find What are those jokes that Paul likes? Oh my god.
Oh, the dad jokes?
No. The
Holy hell! What are you guys doing to me, AJ? I want to kill you. This guy.
What is it? Let me see here.
Oh my god! You made me look. This is nasty, dude. This is wrong. He made me.
Don't show. We gotta show it.
Oh my god, this is bad, dude.
It's a live stream. AJ. Come on, bring it up.
AJ.
Bring it up.
Oh my god. Yeah, I'm gonna show it. I'm gonna download it. Oh,
absolutely.
Freaking God. Darylina, he called it. He named the file Darylina. You
no way.
Little rat. You little rat. Look at these guys. Oh, Boggett, I see you too. Both you guys.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hang on. I gotta
all right, bring it up.
Oh yeah, I'm sharing. I mean, I'm look at this bad. Look at this. They do look like some Scandinavian nurse or something or whatever. I don't know what I am. What in the world? Hey, my skin's very clear though. AI did a good number on that.
Jeez.
Look at that, dude. Look at that. Brigitte Nielsen, watch out, baby.
Oh my god, that is disgusting. I'm
Isn't
sorry.
that crazy, dude?
Oh my
Isn't
god.
that crazy? Isn't that crazy?
I almost can't even see if your hair.
Well,
Like
it's blonde.
it's blonde.
And it's like pulled back. Yeah, I know. It's super high.
Yeah.
That's totally,
wow.
That's totally, dude. That is so
Daryl as a blonde. That is something else.
So funny. I know. Oh my god, that's nasty.
You look like now you look like you're like some sort of you look like a CEO, you know?
Yeah,
like
yeah.
some financial
I'm
firm,
running like
right?
a Swedish massage house or something. I don't know. Like, I look like I look Scandinavian, dude.
Elegant, very elegant.
Oh my lord!
Wow,
Darylina. This is not. I gotta save this one. Oh man, Darylina. Yeah. All right. Thanks, boys. You gotta do on a Tony now. You can't get off scot free.
I'm beautiful. So
yes. Oh my god.
Let's see here.
You know what's funny is Sam says that he's gonna, because we didn't get to Richard yesterday, we were running out of time, and you need like a certain photo. Like it's better if you get like someone like a still picture or what have you.
Yeah.
And so that's why he was able to get your Instagram. It worked or whatever.
Perfect.
But, and then like he tried to get our Ola Prime ones, but they're all cropped. You know, they cut how they do the outline of us.
Yes.
So that doesn't work. So you need like one with a full background. So the app like thinks like it's like looking at you live or whatever. Like
okay. Yeah.
So he was like, oh, I could pull up. He's like, oh, this is great. He's like, yeah. So he found your Instagram photo, and I think it's on your Twitter one or whatever too. But it doesn't matter. He got you off of that, and then we were trying to do everybody else. And then but we didn't get to Richard, right? He's gonna get Richard. He says, I'm gonna work on him on my trip. I'll send it to you, Daryl. You gotta share it. I'm like, oh my god, dude, what the hell?
Oh my
like
god.
He's really devoted to this. I'm a little worried about him right now. I'm like, okay, Sam. Really,
it's unbelievable.
It's yeah.
Let's have some guest traders. Come on, man. Call up some of your buddies. Call up Tanaka. See what he's doing right now.
Who's Tanaka?
You don't remember Tanaka? Dude, you went up against him.
Here?
Yes. Yeah.
Was that the guy?
Yes.
The two dudes?
Yes,
yeah.
yes.
Who was building the pine box for Sam?
Yes. Yeah.
There was there was the other guy too. I forget the other guy. Yeah, that's we haven't seen them in a while.
Yeah.
Maybe they got scared off. Maybe they got I don't know.
Stop trading.
All right, let's see. All right, let's see what's in the chat. What's Robert saying? Not going up according to Bitcoin. Okay, yeah, the equity harbinger. Yeah, maybe, man. I don't know.
Let's see. What's the Daily Mail saying?
Okay. Eric saying, I get rich. I got both of you, the new Barracuda, Coach D. I saw the Trans Am you showed. That was awesome. But I used to own I had an 83 Trans Am, which was like the Knight Rider version. but it wasn't the 79 or 77 like the Burt Reynolds, God, why am I blanking now? God damn, what's the movie with Sally Field, Burt Reynolds, the Trans Am?
Oh my God, yeah. What is
For
it?
the love of God. Oh my God, why am I blanking? My brain is
Smokey and the Bandit.
Smokey and the Bandit.
Yeah, that was a good movie.
Yeah, that was a good movie.
Yeah.
And the second one was good too. Yeah. What in the hell are they working on back there? These guys are.
Have you met Anita? No.
What? What? Oh my God. You see what they're doing, right?
I mean, they're getting something ready. I can't see it yet.
Oh my God, I see Epstein. Oh my Lord. Do you see it?
Oh, this is me. Yeah, I'm reading the Daily Mail right now.
Oh, that's you.
Yeah. It's not on the live stream. Sorry.
No, I know it's not, but I thought, oh, that's your screen.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought that was a back end doing it.
Yeah, there's nothing good in the Daily Mail right today. It's just all about stars and.
Is it a tabloid? It's a tabloid rag.
Yeah, but usually there's some government stuff. Oh, it's a good one. Here we go. Oh, it's an exclusive. I don't have a login. Maybe we can get Ola Prime to get us a subscription here. Top fighter pilot breaks 45-year silence to reveal a bombshell UFO encounter with a 50-foot triangular craft at a nuclear base. That's probably a good read.
It probably is.
Oh, another one. Info.
Do you believe in that stuff? Do you believe in UFOs? Aliens?
Yeah, kind of.
Oh, I do. Oh, I definitely do.
That Atlas thing?
Do you think, well, let me ask you this. Out of all these billions of planets, do you think there's any other that would have an atmosphere to support life or water or anything? Or even not? Maybe there's other life forms that don't require what we need, right? There is, dude.
Yeah, of course. I mean, everything evolves the way that it does, right? And adapts to its environment. So, yeah. But I mean, I just think, way back, back to the Egyptians, right? They say the pyramids are over 10,000, 15,000 years old, so there were advanced civilizations 15,000 years ago. And then there were cataclysmic events that wiped out everyone.
Right. So the Egyptians didn't make it with human power. They were made with.
No, not even just that. Is that there's
not the Egyptians, I mean the pyramids,
right? There's so many schools of thought around the pyramids, right? They're maybe the Egyptians found this advanced civilization / inherited it, and they didn't build all this stuff. They just inherited it,
right?
Yeah, I took it over, and I don't know. I have no idea.
It was abandoned. You mean they just?
Yeah, almost. It was their ancestors that actually made the stuff, right? And then because you see some of the stuff in Egypt, and it's great that Sam's going to take a look. I don't mean he's not going to Giza. He said, right? He's not going to Giza.
I don't know why he won't. I would.
Yeah.
But I mean, for that long, I'd be everywhere.
I mean, you look at some of the stuff, and they're like, yeah.
Have you been? Have you been?
No, I haven't.
I haven't either.
I definitely would love to. I mean, one of the wonders of the world, right? One of the
of course,
seven wonders in the world.
Sure, I think so.
7 continents.
I think so.
Yeah. So I mean, you look at some of the stuff, and it's the machining of insanely hard stone, you can't do it with copper tools,
Right.
It's just dude, this is you would have a hard time doing it today. You would need laser cutting, diamond saws, all this type of stuff, right?
All the water stuff,
And it's just
I know.
Something's going on. I don't know. I have no idea. And then they do those deep penetrations of beneath the Giza plateau, and they're like, oh my God, there's those spiral springs. They look like springs, but they're not springs, guys. Allegedly, they're just circular staircases leading down to something.
Some catacomb
beneath the pyramids, and it's so ridiculous, right? Everybody in Egypt, no one wants to get in there and explore it, or at least the Egyptian government won't give permits for people to go do it. And it's why? Do you know something? Are you done with exploring? I mean, there's these people that are just stonewalling, and you just
Literally.
ask why.
No pun intended.
Yeah.
No pun intended.
I know, literally, yeah. No pun intended. It's just, you just ask why, like, if you really were a caretaker of natural history, then you'd be like, yeah, let's freaking go get down there and see what's going on.
Yeah, exactly.
So, yeah. Tiger's in the chat. He just bought a 4-monitor trading computer. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I think he got it from Falcon Trading or one of those outfits.
Oh, wow.
Something like that.
Oh, they sell computers?
I think so. What are you joking? Are you?
No.
Or what is it from? What's the company? No, it's the other one. It's the trading. It's the other guy. It's what's his name? I know where he got it from. He told me. Hang on. I got a bookmark here.
Oh my God.
I got a bookmark.
Who would have thought?
What?
Wow. How much do these things cost?
A lot more. Honestly, they're
okay. I'm just gonna look at a desktop. 1,700. Give me a break.
Just for the tower. That's just for the tower.
Yeah, I know. My computer was 700, brand new, and it's what I need for algo trading and stuff. They have them all the way up to 3,300.
Mine, I don't even want to tell you how much I got in equipment here, man.
Easy trading computers. He says
that's the one. Easy trading. That's the one. That one's good. That one's a good one. Good site. They build stuff. There's oh
my God.
Where's my
Oh, at least they benchmark. All right, that's good.
They're benchmarked. Yeah,
that's good.
Benchmarked. Yep.
So it's not just some a-hole that's like compiling a computer and just it's going to do the job,
No. They're making these for who's the other one?
Good.
Eddie's or whatever is it, or what's his name? There's another one that does them.
Yeah,
really good.
I don't know, guys. I have a mini computer. I mean, it's got some AMD products in it, and I think like 64 gigabytes of RAM or something, and that's all you need for like
that's what
this
you
type
need.
Of stuff.
No, that's all you need. The RAM's important.
Yep. So let's look. And I have multiple things running right now. Only 32% of memory is being used, so that's good.
I got so much running. You were on that call the other night, right?
Yeah.
Man, I got so much going on. This thing's good. It doesn't usually mess me up. Yeah, the easy trading computers. That's what it was. Yeah, good job, Tiger. Good job, buddy. Nice, dude. It'll make a world of difference, Tiger, especially with not so much for trading, because you really only need 1 or 2 monitors, right? But when you do all this other stuff, when we're live and we got to monitor chats and YouTube streams and all, you know what I mean? Like it's helpful to have things to where you can just glance at it and not have to constantly open and close and move tabs around and get caught up in all that. By the way, I'm long ES on this nice little move up here.
I'm long the Nasdaq.
Are you? Cool.
Oh, wait, I'm long ES. Sorry.
Make up your mind.
It's my first ES trade here. Come on.
There you go.
Where do I think it's going? I'm long at 67.82.
I got in at 74.
Oh, wow. Let me see here. Yes.
I don't know if we're going all the way up, but I'm going right outside of point of control. I'm just going to put a take profit at 86 or so for a stop pick if we just rip through it. And I probably don't want to make much more than that because I'll be like around 20. Well, like 2,300 on the day, and I'm in this challenge account, so I don't want to do too much more. I want to stop. Probably be good with that.
DCA to the downside. Let's go.
I can build it up to $5,000 and just sell off at the end, do an MCA trade and just or an MOC trade. I mean, and then just give back $2,000 or so. Hey, there you go.
Wow, it's pretty slow moving.
It is. Now we're pulling back a bit.
Okay, I'm down 800. Let me see here. Go back to, let me see what the precious metals are doing. Still nothing. Awesome.
Boring. I'm telling you, it's pretty stale everywhere right now.
Yep. Silver, nothing. Gold, nothing.
What
else can we trade?
Well, I mean, I'm only going to trade this, but what else can we look at? We could look. Oh, we just got to look at. Well, no, cattle's closed, right?
Crude is open. Nothing to do. I see.
Bitcoin's still around 95,000.
Bitcoin is in the middle of my indicator. Nothing to do.
I'm not. This is not. Yeah, this is not Bitcoin futures, but.
How about Euro? Euro, nothing to do. Nothing to do across all this crap.
Do you trade any of the currencies?
No.
Like the JPY or anything? Or
no. Unfortunately, I do not.
6J, whatever it is. I don't know.
Yeah. 6B, 6J.
All that 6C or
PL. Can we trade palladium? Platinum? Platinum.
Yes, I think we can.
All right.
I think we can.
Can we trade copper? There's all these things they're just in the middle of my indicator. There's really nothing to do in any of these things, guys. Sorry.
No, there's nothing.
Damn.
No, it's just the way it's going right now.
Come on, we got to make back this $900.
It's turning around.
Yeah. All right, this is what we're gonna try to do. I'm gonna go to NQ. Similar thing here. Get back to the basics.
He's gonna ladder them both.
Yeah.
Are you out of the ES or are you still in it?
I'm out of the ES. Okay, I lost $800 on that. Good job, Daryl.
You just gave up.
That was you.
Hey, I'm still on the money. You didn't even come back to my entry. You just got a bad entry.
That's good.
That's
good. All right. We'll
do
Mr. Peep style. Little yellow line.
Right.
See if we can't break out of there.
You know, when you say yellow line, you hear Mr. Peeps. It's like, I see Mr. P. Mr. P style. We do the yellow line.
Yeah.
Yellow line.
Hey, you said it.
I did say it. I'm not afraid to own it either. I'll own it.
What is the Dow ticker? YM. There.
YM.
Oh, Dow looks like it might go to the upside.
Dow had an all-time high this week.
YM. Same thing here. Let's try to buy 3. We'll see how that treats us. All right. Now we got to do multi-charts. Let's see.
OMG. I have a OMG. AJ. I need.
What's up?
Oh my God. You want to hire this girl? Be your assistant?
My assistant.
Yeah, your assistant.
Oh my God. I look like I can't even say it. I look like a female.
You get the same haircut, dude. You get the same haircut, the butch haircut.
Jawline, yeah. Just add some earrings, the chest, the neck.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. That is horrid.
Sam would be laughing so much he peed his pants right now.
Oh my God.
Dude, that is so funny.
That is disgusting.
Oh my God. Oh my God, that's great.
I make a good girl. I mean, sorry, a good woman. Whatever you want to say.
Dude, you got to see the one they made of Paul. The one Tony or Sam made of Paul.
No way.
He looks like a 14-year-old little. Like we were both like, like we felt weird looking at it. Like
yeah.
Puberty, like
I
he's
can't
all
say
sitting down
anything
innocent,
about
like a
this.
little girl. Like, hi, I'm in 8th grade. I'm like, whoa, what the hell? Crazy. I don't know why his face made him look like a little, very innocent girl. Like, oh my gosh. Crazy.
Oh man, that's rough.
It's weird. It was very weird.
All right, so we got 2 positions here. One long the Dow, one long the Nasdaq.
I told Sam he needed to erase it off his computer. He get arrested.
Yeah, I know, right? These AI photos.
Yeah, that was a bad one. I'm like, Sam, you got to get that one off your. Yeah, you got to get rid of that one.
Yeah.
It's no bueno, dude. No bueno on that one. All right, we're going back up to the upside here. You could have held the ES, you would have been okay.
Yeah, well, you know.
Yeah, I know.
You know how it goes.
I do.
Dow. What else do we got here? Nasdaq.
Nasdaqery.
Nasdaq. Here you go. So everyone can see it. We need this to go up. If not, we're going to get so run over.
I'm long again, Green Otter. Obviously, yes. Why not? Why not? You think the top is in today? You think we're done? Tell me, Green Otter. Tell me.
Hopefully, we don't get stopped out of the Dow trade here.
Robert Sekanic. I'm done with 8664 computers for many decades. Apple makes the finest machines by far. Okay. And I'm no Apple fanboy. I run Windows 11, a virtual machine on Mac. It absolutely smokes any of the standalone machine. Yeah, you can run a virtual machine because obviously we need Windows for most of what we do with trading. I mean, I can't run any of my software, any of my broker stuff or anything on a Mac at all. I need Windows for my other software, my heat map and everything, Windows only. So, yeah, I mean, I hear you guys about the Macs. No, it's all good.
Oh.
I don't know.
Are we going higher or no?
You sound like you're on the toilet or something, man.
Well, I don't want to lose. I'm going to lose freaking 1,400 in this trade here. Don't follow me, guys. You know.
Yeah,
I'm just trying to mess around because
this is not a
one
single
random
trade
account.
Yeah.
We had to do something with this account. So we'll see. Because we're trying to make something happen here because we're so freaking bored.
We're bored. I should just get out in the profit right here. I'm just going to move the break even. Screw it. Move the break even. I really don't want to. Probably get taken out right now. Come on. Go to the upside.
Don't
go to the upside. Are you long? You're long, aren't you?
I'm long, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
But yeah, guys, not a high conviction trade. We're trying to force something here, just so we have something.
I'm kind of convicted. I mean, I'm gunning for over point of control in the ES. I think you get to 86 from where we are. So just like that, I'm out too. All right,
maybe we'll try for a short. Maybe. I want to see it come down below 200 period. But who knows? We're messing around at the third standard deviation level in the Nasdaq, so we'll see, guys. Hour and 30 minutes left to play.
Place your bets. Literally. Step right up.
Should be done for the day. I mean, it's so late into the Friday, right, guys? Fridays, if you can make a couple $1,000 or $1,000 or 500, whatever your profit target is in the first 30 minutes, hour, log off. There's your weekend.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
Come back again tomorrow.
Why did you type Nasdaq on your chart?
Because I had two charts
the
before.
NQ behind it. Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, the watermark is there. So you can't really read
it.
it.
I know. It's grainy. So I want everybody to know. Maybe I'll just leave it. Nasdaq. So I always remember.
So you always remember. So you were like, oh, wow. ES is trading at 25,000. Wow. I really made a giant move.
Damn. This account was down. I think it was 2,800 before. And now it's down 2,800 again.
I know. I hate when that happens. Green Otter says, I'm lazy. I don't pick tops, bottoms, or long trends. I just like to put on a trail stop. So you're long, aren't you? Are you long? Are you riding the wave, Green Otter? And what are you trading? Let us know what you trade. You may have told us. I forgot. So forgive me if I forget. Honestly, I wouldn't say lazy is the thing. Simple is probably what everyone should aim to do, to make it very, I mean, look, I think some of the most profitable traders keep things very easy, very simple. Don't make it complicated. It's just managing psychology and, just timing when to put a trade on. It's really the key, right? You don't need to be
with the trend.
Everybody, you don't need to just say, just because you think you're developing as a trader and you want to be really good, or you want to be a full-time trader or a professional trader or what have you, it's not about adding more craziness and creating your own indicators and coming up with multiple overlays and stuff. It's taking stuff away and reading the market as raw as you can and just go with the easy move, the better, you want to have everything in your favor as much as possible. And just let it go. And let the market make money for you. Let the market tell you when to get out. Let the market. Trailing is good. I love the trail. And all right. Let's get back up here. 788.65. You guys are good, man. You read it. Perfect. All right. You trade the MES, the MNQ, MBT mostly. Okay, cool. Perfect. So are you giving me grief when I'm long, or are you just teasing me? Let me know, Green Otter. He's always like, Daryl's long again. Why? Or something. I'm like, what are you talking about, dude? What are you talking about?
You just need to trade NQ. Come on.
He's doing micros, man.
Put the big boy pants on.
That's what I tell Paul. He's always doing micro stuff. I'm like, dude, what's come on, man. What the hell? You're like, oh, I had a great day. I made $54. I'm like, dude, what?
I know. Yeah.
No, seriously, dude. I'm like,
doesn't even fill the gas tank in California.
For the day. No, it doesn't, dude. I'm like, come on, dude. Come on, put on some size a little bit.
Well, that's the thing, right? Go ahead.
If you're confident, well, if you think you could trade, you can trade, you can make money.
Yeah. You just need consistency, right?
Right.
I mean, it's great. You make $50 a day. $50 a day, you're in the green. Okay.
But it could be
now. Let's turn it into 500.
Yes, exactly. The same move could be 500.
Yeah.
In a mini. That's all.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
That's all it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, it's not a strategy. No, man. I'm short too. I'm short too a lot. I go wherever the auction takes me. You just happen to come on near the end of the days and stuff, and you see things, I think.
End of the day when there's just two of us, so it's even more dead.
Yeah, I know. The NQ race has blood pressure.
It does. It does.
So funny. He goes crazy.
It's either feast or famine with that kid in the NQ. Man.
He goes crazy.
Up 3,000 or down 3,000. Yeah, we'll see. There's still nothing happening here, but hopefully we get a break to the upside. There's a lot of.
He has a start to get up there. Let's get up there.
Yeah.
Let's get up there at 86, 87. I got to take profit at 87. I'm back long, been long. You're in a trade too. It looks like you got some limit orders though, don't you?
No, I got the resting limit orders. Yeah.
Yeah.
So we'll see. Yeah, it's getting me long now. So, again, guys, I'm just messing around. So, if you're
we're messing around.
Follow me.
We're messing around, but we're also doing our best to make.
Well, yeah, I'm trying to. I'm trying to force a trade. Honestly, I'm just saying if it's going to break up,
trade
then
management
let's go.
now.
Right.
Yeah, exactly. It's just what can we get out of it here?
Mm-hmm.
Come on.
Oh man, I see.
What time are we at?
Computer's glitching a little. No.
Yours?
I thought it was, or just a lot of volume was going through.
Good.
Candle was jumping around.
The funny thing is, I don't really look at Project X a lot unless I'm in my trade. I just I'm watching my heat map, and that's on a different data feed. So that's like the full depth of market from the CME. So that thing's clean. And I like that because I don't have aggregated data or any of this other sim stuff, right?
Yeah.
That's the one thing. I mean, you get a little bit off. It's like, I'm like, why is the numbers a little off here? It's like, I don't see the same on the real dome, right? Like I'm looking and I'm like,
yeah. NQ.
Oh boy.
I think NQ could break out here. No, I mean, come on.
Control just shifted down to 67.80 on the ES, so it just came down About 5 points, 79. They got me hanging out on a ledge. Spider-Man here. What the heck? The heck is this? This is cool. I guess I'm supposed to be trading from a MacBook or something. They got me hanging out. I'm on the Chrysler building.
What are you talking about?
I'll show you. But this is New York, but there's different buildings in here. This is like crazy. Is that the One World Trade building? Doesn't look like that. This is New York City. That's the Hudson. I'll show you. I gotta download this.
I was just say, why does it take forever to download one of those photos?
No, it doesn't take me. I just can't move it. I don't want to move it from like another browser in.
Yeah.
They sent me more. They put my face on Spider-Man with a computer.
God.
And there's all these little, like, I don't know what these are, little robots, little things flying around here.
You're in the future. This is how we trade in the future.
I know. I guess so.
Who would have thought? I mean, they thought we would have had flying cars by now back in 1950.
What's up with my heel? Oh, okay. I thought it was like the rip, like
that's the one thing that you pointed out.
I thought that was
really?
like ripped. Yeah, that's what AI does, right? They have these little weird. Do I have 5 fingers?
I was just say, do you have all your fingers? Yeah.
Yeah.
Block as many as you can.
All right.
God.
So funny.
This is a grind.
Into the future while trading futures. Yep, that's what AJ says. Good job. All right, come on. Let's get up there. God, we still got 15 minutes of power hour at least.
Yep.
Boy, is this dragging. I'm not trying to say you're boring or anything, but it's just this.
No, I know.
This is
how it
painful
is
right now. This is rough.
It is. We appreciate you guys sticking with us here.
I'm leaving. Okay, bye, guys. I'm just gonna walk out.
All right. Go for a drive.
Yeah. Jeez, for real.
Just thinking about you last night, Daryl, when I was taking a drive to Walmart. Yeah.
Why? Because you went to Walmart?
No.
The white trash at Walmart?
California Dreamin' came on. I was like, I wonder if Daryl listens to this song.
No, I don't really. I really don't.
Yeah. It's an old one.
I don't. It's an old one.
Let's see here. Come on. Gap up. Trump tweet.
Gap.
I can't believe there's nothing coming out of Trump now. We've been actually pretty safe for the last couple of days. I probably just jinxed
Knock
it.
on wood.
Yeah.
Knock on wood. My wood desk. I'm knocking on it right now, dude.
Yeah. Now it's going to be more tariffs.
What?
I know.
Every time I do that, it's happened to me like twice on the stream where I'm like, guys, we haven't really had anything from like any tweets or Trump tweets, and all of a sudden it's like, boom. I'm like, oh my God.
Yeah. Whoops.
Fed's Logan is talking. He's talking, but the market's not really, because he's doing the same thing as I mean, this is how, dude, look at how mind-numbing this stupid is. I supported the September rate cut, but in October, I would have preferred to hold steady. For the December meeting, it would be hard to support another rate cut, okay? I will be watching data and financial developments. Inflation is too high and is trending higher. The labor market is cooling, but is roughly balanced. I mean, no duh, dude.
What are you saying?
What are you saying? You're saying the same thing everyone else is saying.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know, man. And then he says inflation concerns are not just about tariffs, of course.
Yeah, of course. It's about stimulating the economy too much.
We've missed our 2% inflation goal for over 4 years now. You guys are the ones that say you want to get down to 2%. 2% inflation, I mean, 3% inflation is fine. It doesn't really.
Say, well,
it's
whose
relative.
fault is that?
It's look at this. Look at this now.
Oh, I just got in more. Just got deeper.
Did you? Long?
Yes, deeper long. Not nice.
Why?
Because now if we normalize, no. If we come back down, now I'm more exposed.
Yes, it's breaking out. I know, but just there you go. There you go. Come on, let's see what the Nasdaq is doing. Are you doing the same as me?
Yeah.
You are. You're doing good.
We're getting up there.
You're gonna break up. It's going to go to 250. You watch.
Oh, thank God. Hopefully. I still won't even be break even at that point.
Oh, really?
No, we're down
serious?
2,800. I am long 4 contracts right now. I make.
Oh no, but you're down
2,800.
2,800. Yeah, but you're down in that account. But I'm talking about your actual trade that you're on.
Yeah, I know. No, and I don't care about this account, guys. Like I said, don't follow me on this one. This is not skin off my back if it goes south.
Right.
But it is for you. So.
Yeah, but I'm already locked in profit. So
yeah.
I'll end up at least 1,600 up on the day if it comes back and takes me out, so I'm okay, which is fine. I'll just let it do its thing. Let it come on, right at point. Get up there. It's right at the former point of control. Get up.
We'll see. Rip it.
I'm actually happy it's given us an opportunity to trade, though.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes
I know. At least it's breaking.
No volume. No nothing.
Yeah.
At least we got something going on here. All right.
There we go.
There we go. Okay. Come on. More buyers coming in. Come on. Lots of contracts on the offer right here. The ES is trying to push through and to get into 90. It's a little wall.
Mm-hmm.
Come on. Sellers are really absorbing. Just push through. Come on, you could do it. Or sellers pull your orders. Come on.
Constrict it, but I'm stopped out in profit. All right.
Yeah, me
clawed
too.
back 1,300 bucks.
Good. Awesome.
We'll redeploy if it decides to break up more.
You're halfway there, man. That was awesome. See?
I appreciate your votes of confidence here. I'm okay, Daryl. I appreciate it though.
You're halfway. No, that's.
Yeah,
We can
dig ourselves out, right?
You know what it is? It's like
that?
It's an account that you're not really. It's not. It's not.
No, so that's another. Yeah, I know.
So and it always does this, right? Because you're like you can trade carefree. It's like it always does well. Pretty good. It's like I wish we would do this on the ones that really matter.
We do it on the ones that really matter. Come on.
No, I know, but we do. We show it every day. But I'm just talking about
Let's see how we're doing on this account. Okay, total we're down 1,500. Oh, this is the first day that I started trading this account. Let's check the other one. Yeah, this one is the one that we've been trading on the live stream with. So we're up eight grand this week. That's pretty good.
Yeah, that's good.
4K day today. This is the one that matters, people.
Yeah.
All right, go back to the charts. So
I got back in long again. I got back in the same move. It just came down to point of control. Even if it doesn't get all the way up, I'll just ride it to kind of retest that area and then just put a TP and see what happens here. Come on.
I'll jump back in with you preemptively.
Come on, yes. Yeah, see, there you go. There you go.
How long to play? Hour and 10 minutes left.
Woo.
I know. Ooh,
Don't count the minutes.
Damn.
Come on. Get up there.
Trend, do something. All right. I'll check again for everybody on the precious metals. Nothing. No man's land. Silver. Let's see.
There we go. Yes.
Yeah, silver. Maybe a break lower. Maybe.
Hi ho, silver away.
Yep.
Actually, hi ho, silver go down.
All right, you take it over. Just a minute. Give me a minute.
Yep. There we go. Let's see if we can get up there. Yes, let's go. There we go. Get on up. 88. Can we get there? A little push up. Looks like we want to get to the other side. Come on. Point of control just changed up here again. Back to where it was, guys, in ES 6785. Come on. Give it a time. Let it do its thing. We're still about 7 minutes or so from power hour. Probably would get a reaction from the market participants when we get into that last hour. We'll get maybe a little bit of movement, but right now, let's see if we can go further north. Come on. Come on, ES. Just a nice little pop. Stop pick those guys. And all that liquidity that was up there is gone. So we don't have the resistance like we did earlier. Let's see if we can get to it. Come on. Come on. Come. Oh, yes. Yes.
All right. Do we want to continue to the upside? That is a question.
We do. I think we do. Oh, come on. Come on, yes. You were right there. I'm giving you wiggle room. You're 3 points away. Come on, get back up there. There you go. Come on.
Come on. Sing it.
Come on. Push it real good. Mm-hmm. Haven't sang it in a while.
I know.
Push it real good.
It's a theme song for this stream. It should be playing in the background the whole time.
Oh, that would be cool.
Anytime you get long into a trade, you start playing that one.
Have a little playlist. We should have like a maybe 10 songs, just a short little playlist that you can just rotate through.
I mean, if they don't want to do it in the live stream, you know what they could do it. If you get a recording of it, then you throw it on Instagram. You can add the music, no problem.
There you go. All right, let's see. Do we have music right now?
Cap cut. Let's go. Come on, don't tucker yourself out. Let's go. What about your son? Is he doing any trading while he's at school?
No, I don't think so. He better not be.
Got enough of it at the house.
He does it. He wants to. He's got like he keeps asking him where should he put his money. He's like so eager, right? Like all these young kids are. Yeah. And I'm like, I mean, aside from doing something like what you were describing with penny stocks and the trying to a nice 50 bagger or something real big. Yep. I told him I want him to just park his money, learn to be patient, wait for an opportunity. I said the market will give you a tremendous opportunity to go in and you can buy up a whole bunch of good blue chips and what have you, and just don't buy. I told him it's just too overdone
right now.
Yeah, it's just not the right time. And he's like, yeah, but I could just dollar cost. I said, no, you can, but then you can get so much more when it's down.
Yeah, I know. And that's the thing is that like you still, if you of course, if you want a dollar cost average, but you don't have to do it now, right? You got so much time as a young person.
Right.
Like,
that's what I told him.
Time is on your side.
just and he's like, I got all this money in the bank. I go, so what? What? Keep the money in the bank. You're going to school. You're a freshman. Keep your money in the bank. You don't need to burn a hole. It's not burning a hole. Just you got money. Most people don't have any money. You're lucky you got money, you know,
Yep.
like, you know, like, so I'm just telling him just because I try to relate stories to him, like when I was, you know, younger, and I would just be so eager just to buy. But if I waited for better opportunities, I would have had so much more, because it would have just grown and compounded way easier, right? So just wait. But he's not really trading. Oh my God, he's got this one roommate, dude. This guy's crazy. This guy. My son does. Oh, my roommate wants to call you and get trading advice. Wants you to coach him. I'm like, I'm not coaching him. No way in hell. I'm not coaching him. I'm not going to be responsible for any of his money, or have his parents have to call me, or I don't want to do any. And he goes, oh, he says he's an active day trader. So I met his roommate when we moved my son in, and he's like telling me, because they wanted to know. His father asked what I did, and I told him, and then the father goes, "Oh, my son's a trader too," and I'm like,
"Yeah, sure."
I look at that like, I'm like, "Come on, dude, really? The kid's like an 18-year-old kid. He's not a trader." And I'm like, "What do you do?" And he's like, "Oh, I just buy." I mean, he gave me some stupid thing. He doesn't even know what he's doing. And I'm like, "Let me ask you one question. What platform are you trading on? Is it Robinhood?" He goes, "Yeah." I'm on your phone. He goes,
trading on it. Yeah.
Okay, that's all. I'm like, yeah, you're not trading, dude. And so my son was telling me, he's like, Dad, my roommate's telling me he relies on the news, and then he just buys whatever the news tells him to buy. I'm like, that's not trading though, man. And I'm not going to get into it with them. I'm not going to take this kid under my wing or anything. But it's like they think. So I don't want my son to get into that trap where it's like, you know, you hear something. As we all know, by the time you hear about it in the actual news, it's done.
Baked in. Yeah.
So baked in, so late. And you know, unless you're following it like on X or something to get.
No, I know.
But still, that's not the right.
Yeah. We had the same stuff when I was at university. Oh, this kid's trading. All right, let's crack open his account. What's he trading on? He's trading on a fake 250K account on Investopedia at the time. I'm not sure even if Investopedia does that stuff anymore.
I don't know.
Those fake stock, you know, competitions or whatever.
Yeah, right. Paper trading kind of thing.
Yeah, it's paper trading. Yeah.
I know.
But now, look at it. I mean, look at how the space has evolved, right? The prop trading firms, like, go ahead.
That's crazy. It's good.
Go buy a challenge.
Well, my son did. He did trade. In high school, he was the president. They have this stock society club, so they would get together and they do. It was good. It was very good. And one of the teachers was like, kind of like he let the kids do the club,
guiding them.
The teachers was like a guy, and he does like he would do options and stuff. Because I talked to him. It was one of my son's. It was his I guess history teacher or something. So I talked to him at one event at school, and I was telling him I did futures, and he said, he never did futures, but he does like equities and options and stuff. So he's just kind of there just to teach the kids the basics. But they would have these nice little competitions where they would do it on TD Ameritrade, and I had to open up an account for my son because he was a minor, right? So I had to be like custodian. And even those like we didn't I didn't put any real money into it, but all the kids to compete had to have the same thing, and they just kept it. Even like you couldn't have a Schwab account or with it. Everyone had TD Ameritrade, boom, and then they give out some money, and they'd put a little like a month-long competition of whatever, right? And it was good. That was kind of good. I got them exposed to some of that
on
stuff.
a solid platform, right? Ameritrade's a solid platform.
Exactly.
Thinkorswim.
Yeah, or something. Exactly. So that's all he's done. But he's not bugging me too much anymore for it, which is good. Because I want him just to focus on school and stuff. So
of course.
Don't get into this. Sam doesn't understand. Sam's like, why should you get your son all into trading? And I'm like, dude, I don't want him to have this life right now. You don't understand. Is it fun? Like when you're learning, it's highly anxiety driven and stressful and everything. Like, yeah, dude, I don't.
I know. Especially if you don't have the guidance.
Yeah.
If you don't have somebody that's there, especially when you're early on, if you don't have somebody that's over your shoulder there every single day to kind of guide you through the market, then it's extremely daunting, extremely anxiety driven, like you said. So
the thing is, the thing is, and I don't even think I talked to Sam about this. You'll understand this for sure. I can show, he knows kind of how I trade and what I do. But ultimately, he's going to have to learn and do his own thing. He's not going to trade exactly me. So for that to happen, either he's going to end up blowing a ton of accounts, which is going to cost money, or he's going to put some money into a brokerage and it's still going to cost money. So I don't want him to go through, I don't want him to lose a lot of money and get into a gambling mentality or any of this bad habit stuff yet, right? Like I want him just to focus on school. Let's just start learning to live on your own first and getting all that stuff down.
I know.
Be plenty
so
of
much
time
life.
to do
There's so many life lessons.
There's plenty of time to do
learn
the other
first.
thing later. Exactly. And get, you'll have more confidence in yourself and things and your abilities as you get older.
Yeah.
Because it's like, I don't believe in it. Like, I just can't, like, here you go. It's exactly what you do and do this, because they'll deviate.
Yeah.
Which is natural.
Yeah.
So for me to do that, he's going to have to go on a nice, it'll be a nice sim environment for a while. And then you can play around with it.
Thank you.
All right, cool. That moved good. That got us up there. I'm done. I'm at 2,534. I'm done. Good. 157,200 on the challenge account. I'll pass it next week. Perfect.
Right. Perfect.
Yeah.
Take your profits and run.
Yeah, and it's a Friday, like you said, and we're just in the power hour now, so there will not be any MOC trade for me today. Well, I could switch to another account and I could do it, but what the hell?
Gamble on
why? I don't want to. Yeah, but see, that's the thing. It's not promoting the proper, healthy trading environment that we want. We don't want to encourage you guys to do this. Typically, I mean, I would not be trading anymore today, and any day in power hour, I would not be done. Whether I'm up or down for the day, I'd be done. And so I wouldn't, like, if I was like literally coaching someone or mentoring someone, I would tell them not to trade. So why would I show it?
Yep. Sound logic.
Yeah, moderator Mike, figure out life first. Exactly. Just plenty of time. I didn't start dabbling into trading until I was 27. I didn't have the money to do it. I wasn't given money. I had to make my own money, right? I did. I didn't, So and it was really my IRA, my 401k, when I was able to make it a self-directed account, because the laws had changed in the U.S. to where you didn't have your employer. You normally you would have to. You'd have a few times a year, right, where you'd have to go and you're able to reallocate your
move the money around. Yep.
Exactly. But then you were able to, if you wanted to, you were able to go find a custodian. There was many firms around that did this. I remember I went to some, I don't know, like a half-day seminar. You had to do it and then you had to sign off on some stuff, and then I was able to take my money and then start trading it on my own. And I liked it because I had a, like typically with most employers, they give you a pretty limited amount of things to own. Mutual funds,
25
very
funds.
limited, exactly.
And their own stock.
Now I had a much bigger range. And so that's how I started dabbling in that. I was just doing that on nights and weekends, right? I wasn't day trading yet. Day trading was just starting to be a thing back then. The internet was just a year or two old. I mean, it was very interesting. Yeah, so I mean, but that's how I started to do it. I didn't do it until I had, just kind of, and of course, it started with stocks and mutual funds. And ETFs they didn't have ETFs. That didn't exist. It was still decimalization. We were, I mean, we weren't on decimalization. We were on fractions still.
Fractions,
It was eighths and quarters and everything else.
185 and 3/4, 7/8.
Yeah. It was.
Thank God we moved off of that.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, thank God, but also, now no one can do a fraction.
That's the thing. Why do they do it? They do it for a reason, to make many more trading opportunities, more spread, less spread, more everything, anything to make money off of you guys and us. That's what they want.
It's called liquidity.
All right, we got another creation from AJ.
Oh man.
Oh, this is actually a pretty dope one. This is a pretty cool one. I like this. I wish we had a lot of people in the stream watching this right now, but I'll have it, so I'll be able to do it. Welcome to the future, traders. And we got Sam walking down, like, I don't know. Is this like Times Square in the future? But you got Look, Ola Prime way up there. That's pretty dope.
There we go.
That's pretty
Oh,
cool. I like this. Ola Prime over here. And then Sam looking all cool in the motorcycle jacket. Doesn't even look like Sam, though. Look at that face. That doesn't even look like him, but it's kind of him. I mean, it's funny.
Kinda.
Kinda. This may be you over here. Your back turned over.
Yeah, I know. Oh, yeah.
I'm out
Me.
here, man. You
Everybody's got a Bugatti, right? It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I know. No, these are all EVs, though. It looks like.
Oh,
like future Tron cars or whatever. What's cool is, look at this. It's like, I don't know if the road green, like maybe this means this direction, and red going the other. I don't know. Is that interesting?
It's funny how AI just puts that stuff together, you know?
It is. It is.
It's like, oh, this is what the world's supposed to look like.
Look, they got these pedestrian bridges up here, and then they got these. But some things haven't changed. Like they got the street lights, they got the billboards, the food, the subway, whatever. Everyone's, I don't know where people are coming out of.
People can just walk anywhere.
Pretty
chaos.
Fun, yeah, cars are running over them.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you're a car guy. Have you heard about, you know, the car
guy,
recession that's happening right now?
Yeah.
Like in Porsche and the EVs.
Yeah.
They're big bets on the EV market. Oh, it's just totally
Porsche's trying to make some new W engine, I heard, but it's a internal combustion deal.
Oh, really?
Maybe it's a hybrid. Maybe. I don't know. But I mean, I am, but you know what it is? I'm not, like, my son's a huge car guy. Like I was always a huge car guy. I've always been. But I don't like the supercar crap, the exotics. I don't follow it too much. It's just because it's just.
Go ahead.
What?
YouTube comment. Yeah.
All right. Oh, he did. All right. Thank you. Sam along a ding dong. Let's check. I was gonna say, oh, dude, the stream is not the same without my better half.
Nope. Yeah.
No, but did you see a picture, Sam along the ding dong? Did you see a picture of you? Did we just put up a little creation, little AI creation? Sam, if you're still here, let me know. I'm gonna throw some stuff up for you to look at. Probably on his phone. Probably in the airport. Probably landed.
Exactly.
You're right. You're catching a camel to the hotel. What are you doing? What do they have?
Unbelievable.
They did go too hard in the EVs. I agree with you, Mike. I agree.
It is. I mean, that I love the look of that.
Especially out here in California, they're every
Taycan.
Taycan's awesome. That's a great looking car. Yeah, I agree. That's a great looking car. But I'm just not an EV guy.
Yeah, I know.
Until I have to be.
Seems like you would have to be already, no? Out there in California.
No, I don't have to be. I mean, all the incentives are gone. All the rebates are gone.
I know. Yeah.
And like solar on the house, like you could do battery backups and stuff. You could do it, but it's like my dad has that. He has and it's a love and hate. Like he likes his, but he doesn't go anywhere. He's old. He doesn't go anywhere. He doesn't drive so it works for him, but then he's also like, oh, your mother and I would like to go down to San Diego for the weekend or go to whatever. And
how many miles away is that?
Because it's far. And he's like, I don't want to get like range anxiety. I don't want to go anywhere more than, he says, even though I got like 250-mile range or whatever, he's like, I don't want to push it. I don't want to stop and have to charge and sit for an hour or half hour. He doesn't want to do any of that. I don't blame him. Especially the older people, they're so used to just gas and go.
Yeah, you gas it up. Yeah. It takes a minute. I mean, how long does it take to fill up one of these EVs? Like at the that's supercharger.
My dad does it in the garage. He just plugs it in.
Oh, does a drip charge thing?
He's got the whole house battery. Like he can run. He's got like if the power goes out, like he can go 4 days off grid.
Yeah.
Like he's all done up. What was that, AJ? What did he say?
Sorry to interrupt.
Replied. Thank you. Okay. I do have to read. All right, Sam, check this out, man. Check this out. Where are we? Did you see the Welcome to the Future, Sam? Did you see yourself? Let me throw this up here. Sam, this is you. Instead of walking in Times Square with your backpack on, looking lost, Now we got you in a modern day, I don't know, Midtown Manhattan, maybe with Ola Prime. Look at this, man. This is dope. The future, but that's not you.
Future.
And I don't even know if you can see this well on your phone or whatever you're looking at. All right, but I found a couple of assistants for you, Sam. A couple of ladies that want to work for you. They
Do
know
we
that
know
you.
it's even Sam? Do we even know it's Sam?
Oh, this is Sam. No, this is not Sam. This is not Sam. But I think it is. This is not Sam. It's just no, it's not really Sam.
Secret
It's
admirer.
It's the other Sam. Yeah, I know. So I'm like showing it as if it is Sam, but I want him to go on the stream later and look. No, Sam is the Sammy whatever FX deal. That's Sam. Yeah, good point.
Uh-oh, Nasdaq.
Oh.
It's getting exhausted here.
No, I say keep it going. Keep it going, AJ. Don't reveal. We gotta keep it. We gotta keep it like it's Sam, like it's the alter ego. Yeah, for sure. I don't know. What do you think, Tony? You think we should keep it going like this?
Yeah, no, keep it going. Keep it going.
Keep it
Wait till
going,
he gets
man.
back.
At least.
He's got
going
nothing.
for 2 weeks at
He's got
least.
nothing,
Yeah.
going on.
This is his entertainment. He lives for this stuff. I mean, I feel bad. Poor Sam, all by himself. Him and the rodents and the cat, the stray cat that comes in.
When did he leave? Does he leave today? He left today,
He's
right?
gone. Yeah, I think he's gone. I think he's.
We
probably
should have
in the
checked
air.
NASA. I didn't see any
Dude,
plane
you know what he did?
crashes or planes
You know what
falling
he
out of the
did
air.
when he was on the way to Cyprus in the airplane? He was on stream and he's like, I'm looking down and I see a shiny dome head. I'm like, shut up, man. He's like all teasing me. I'm like, dude, what the hell? I'm like, where are you? He's like, over the Mediterranean somewhere. I'm like,
Yeah.
God.
You must be there too.
I guess I know.
Unbelievable.
Daryl knows me. I was one of the regular for the past 2 months. No. What are you talking about? What is this?
No way.
No. Sam Alon. No, not Sam. I know how to make. What is Eric saying? Oh, okay. You didn't miss anything, Eric. You're always on top of it. We're just talking smack here. Since September. Okay, so but the real me took a break for 2 weeks because it wasn't going well. Who the hell is this? What the hell? Reveal yourself in the Google chat. Let me know. I have an idea, but I think I have an idea who it is. I'm gonna put it in the Google chat. You can read it too.
Someone behind a curtain.
I think I know who it is. A blondie.
All right, what's happening here in the Nasdaq? It's a short playing out. There we go.
Sam Alama, ding dong. You what the hell? What is this?
Oh my God. Sorry, guys. We got too many people that want to be Sam. Too many people that want to be with Sam. Daryl's just jealous. He wants a secret admirer too.
What? Really? It's him. It's him then. He made it. Then it's got to be him. He made it. He made up an alter ego. Different. No? Really? It's not? I thought it was you guys all along doing it. Oh my God.
Perfect.
Oh my Lord. Okay.
I actually thought it was them too. Who would have thought?
I would have, dude. I would have bet money it was them for sure. I'm like, that's got to be them. Like they created it. Like, well, you know what the funny thing is? It can't be Sam because when it came up, he was like, "What the hell?" And he really, and he was genuinely
surprised.
Like, exactly. And he was, all right. Somebody created this. Oh, dude. Okay. Okay, then that means they're not in the chat. So then it's got to be okay. Let's see here. All right, let's see.
This is a guess who.
Okay, it says here. Okay, Daryl, here's a clue. We were supposed to do a trading with coaches together, and I didn't have time.
It's Troy.
Oh, I know exactly who this is. Oh, this is my boy from Germany. Yes?
It's a country, right?
Let me see. I think I know who it is. I think I know. Let me see. Were we visiting the castles one day with the cows? Let me see.
Tom, Rob, even Eric's wondering.
See, that's what I'm saying, dude. It's like
Tom doesn't have any times to be somebody else.
Oh, it is. Okay. All right. So okay, what's his name? All right, hang on, hold up. I got you in Discord too. I'll find it. I'll find it. That's hilarious. But should I reveal this then or not? I mean, I don't think we should say it. I think we should play along the whole time and just mess with Sam all the time. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah. See, AJ agrees. I think we should just don't even reveal. I'm just gonna. Okay. Hold up. Who would it be? Oh God, dude, I know. Drive me nuts.
I know you're really trying to figure it out now.
No, I know. I reached out and talked. I know who it is. I just can't think of his handle. Oh, I know who it is. Yes, I know who it is. I'm going to type it on my chart real quick. Yes, it is. I'm going to type it on my chart. My chart, am I sharing? Yes, I am. This is who it is. It just came to me. And it starts with the same letter. And let's make this bad boy big.
No way. Really?
Yes. Yes, right? Am I right?
No reveal. Let everybody guess.
No, I'm saying this is it. I'm telling you. Just give me the go ahead and I'll delete. I don't know if I've spelled it right. It may be TH or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's TH.
That would make sense. That would make a lot of sense. Greece. Wasn't it Greece? No. It wasn't Germany, was it?
What? Yeah, no, he's in Germany.
Oh, okay.
He lives like in Belgium, or he's in Germany or something. Yeah. There it is. It's Tejas. I missed
Perfect.
There you go. All right, cool, dude.
Perfect. All right, now nobody tell Sam. Nobody tell Sam.
No, we're not saying anything. So what he did is he took a screenshot, he went back in and did that. That is so freaking funny. Because, everything we do live, like, you can go back, and that's the thing. Oh, my God.
Hell yes.
Ooh-wee. James is here, too. Don't tell him, James. We gotta keep the party rolling.
Seriously.
All right, well, we're selling off here a bit.
Yeah.
A little bit.
I had a short, made back that 2,800 in that other account, so now we're only down 130. There we go. Done for the day. Clawed back.
That's good, man. It's good to be green. Green on the week, green on the day, green going in the weekend. That's what you want.
Yes, absolutely.
What do you got? Oh, boy.
What do we got going on for this weekend, Daryl? Anything?
I don't know. It's one of those. I think it's one of those weekends where my wife kind of plans our social schedule, so I have no freaking clue yet. And if I ask her, what do we have? She goes, I told you. Didn't you write it down? No, I didn't write it down. It's raining here. It's going to rain all weekend long, which is so. And California, when it rains, it's like it might as well be a freaking blizzard. We can't go outside.
Yep.
We'll melt. We'll die. No, but I mean, no, I don't know what I'm doing. I think I'm sticking around. I don't think I'm going anywhere. I don't think I'm doing much of anything.
Just catch up on the stuff that you missed out on the week, right?
I have to do that for sure. That I do. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing, honestly. What about you? Anything?
You know, I'm kind of right there with you. It's kind of just catch up on whatever I missed out on the week. You know, record some videos, do some stuff. Just prepare for the next week, right? Full time now, all the prime, every single day.
I did my Costco run the other day with my wife. That was fun. It's never fun, dude. You know, it used to be you go to Costco, you spend $500, you get a whole lot of crap. Now you get like 12 items. It's like, what?
Yeah. Yep. You know how it is.
Oh, I know.
Got the same thing out here in the Northeast.
Oh, I know.
It sucks.
MOC pump or dump. What do we think for the MOC?
Pump.
Well, we're coming down. This is interesting, though. We're coming down to a level. We're coming down to like the 67.50, maybe, on the ES. So maybe we'll hold and I don't know. We may just sell off into the close here. Who the heck knows? We maybe get out of yesterday's range. Yesterday's low was, what did I say, 46? 67.46. We may just come down. I don't know. Man, we came up, peak to trough today in the ES, 125 points. Pretty good day. Pretty good range for that. That's substantial. I know it's on Nasdaq level, but for the ES, it's all relative. Going to scalp Bitcoin over the weekend? No, I am not. I'm not. That's a good question, Mod Mike. Good question. Market going to blow off the wings off this month? Probably is, James. I think you're right. But I don't carry over the weekend, so that ain't going to happen right now. I miss Wawa. Coach Tony, you got a Wawa by you? What's Wawa?
We don't have Wawa.
What is Wawa?
It's a very southern thing.
Grocery store?
I think it's a grocery store. Yeah, usually you don't find a Wawa until you hit like Virginia, that area. But no, not up here in the Northeast. No Wawas for us. What is it? Not shopping. What's it called? Save something. I don't know. Shop and save. Stop and shop. Save. I don't know. Wegmans. We got Wegmans up here.
Yeah, you got.
We got Whole Foods.
We don't have that. We don't have Wegmans. We don't have Fred Meyer. Fred Meyer's like Pacific Northwest, right? They got everyone has their like regional stuff.
Yeah.
It's a gas station. Oh, what's he talking? Now what are you talking about?
Convenience stores? Is that what they are?
Is a gas station has great coffee? Oh, we're back on the coffee conversation, I guess.
I know.
Cool.
There we go.
So is Wawa a gas station only, Eric? I guess. I don't know. Let me Google this thing. I'm not going to chat GPT it because unless someone put that in, I don't trust it a lot.
Just Google it.
Just Google it. Exactly.
There's no insight to be derived from what is Wawa.
I agree. Oh, it's a convenience store company. So it's a convenience. So it's like a 7-Eleven, maybe like a Circle K with gas station. Oh, it's got the Swan. Oh, the Wawa. I've seen that. Okay.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, yeah. They got merch. They got Switch. They got a Wawa app. Oh yeah, they got sandwiches, burritos, pizza. So I guess it's like okay. So it's gas station with better food than like a 7-Eleven. Like you get actually
pimpin' gas station.
No, I'm on the website here. Cold brew coffee. The coffee does look good, actually. Not gonna lie. Oh wow, that's cool. Look at that. So Eric, are you from the South originally? I don't think he is. It's a pimpin' gas station, he says. got subs, convenience store kind of guy. Yeah, okay.
Yes, yes, yes.
Where are you? Yeah, I know. Where, Eric? Where were you born and raised? Just curious. If you want to say another planet, we wouldn't doubt it because you're so profitable. You're born in Dover. Okay, so you are a Delaware boy. Okay.
There we go.
All right, there you go. We got Buc-ee's. Yeah. Oh, yeah. The Buc-ee's.
Kroger's. You guys got Kroger's? We don't have that here.
I don't have
Just
that.
got Walmart.
I don't have that. I got Walmart. We got Walmart, Costco, Albertsons, Pavilions, Vaughn's, Ralph's, I guess. Or Ralph's gone? I don't even know. Maybe it's gone. Something got bought up. I can't remember. I don't know. You can tell I don't do shopping much. I'm very chauvinistic. I'm very male chauvinistic.
There you go, right? You're just going to go with a list. You're either going to buy half of it or you're going to buy 1.5 times it.
I tell my wife I'm going to go stock up on wine for the weekend, and you need some beer, whatever. We've got people coming over, whatever. You know, is your my brother-in-law coming over, whatever. What does he want? Like, I just go for that. She's like, you just got it for alcohol. I'm like, yeah, I do. I go for the things that matter. And she's like, oh, well, can you go to the produce section? I'm like,
come on.
I gotta go. I'm like, oh, can you go get me some eggs and milk? I'm like, oh God, I just wanted to get home from the game and start drinking. Game. I'm a big sports guy. Unlike you, I'm like we talk about all the million cable channels and all the streaming apps and stuff there is now. It's like all I care about is like live sports. That's all I want. I'll watch Netflix. I'll watch a few things, but like I'm big on sports, so that's my thing. I'll sit and watch sports. All my stuff.
Everybody has their thing.
Everyone has their thing. Yeah, exactly. So, but I hate going shopping for like groceries and stuff. Like I hate it, dude.
Yeah.
I don't mind going to Costco. I'll go to Costco because Costco's kind of fun. And then she always wants me to usually go help her because we'll get heavy items and she wants to lift up, whatever. I'm going to go buy a bunch of cases of water and whatever. Okay, fine. I'll go help you put it in the car. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get it. I'll do my thing. But then it's like, oh. I may go to, do you guys have Big Five sporting goods?
Oh, we don't. No. We got Dick's Sporting Goods.
Yeah, Dick's. We have Dick's.
And then we got Bass Pro Shops.
We have
Cabela's,
we have Bass
obviously.
Pro, far. I got to go far to get a Cabela's or a Bass Pro.
Yeah. Those
we
are
have
the
Dick's
best.
here. But Dick's is expensive. So
I'm
going to take my daughter, I think, get her some softball gear.
Yeah.
Because she's gonna start practicing, and she's never played softball, but she's in 7th grade. She wants to do it. So I got to get her a glove and mitt, and I guess cleats. I don't know, whatever. I'm just gonna start her out, and then I'll start playing with her at the park and just start throwing and stuff. So I'll probably take it to Big Five because it's like half the price of Dick's. And I'm not spending $150 on a glove for someone who I don't know if they're gonna play that long
for the next couple of years. Yeah.
Just
one season.
Yeah, I don't know. Right, exactly, or whatever.
Yeah. Just get the basics.
Oh yeah, sorry, buddy. All right, let's do closing bell. We're gonna move to closing bell.
And we're back. Closing bell. 30 minutes left to play, guys. You're almost there.
We're almost there.
You made it this far with us. Heck yeah. Good
AJ, is this the 67? Is this your son or is this Baggett's son? Who's the 5-year-old son? Yours. Okay, Baggett. I don't even know what that is. My daughter was doing that 6'7" stuff the other day. She's like, 6'7". I'm like, what?
Gotta be careful. 6'7"? Gang signs.
Yeah. No. I'm like, what in the hell is she talking about? Yeah.
Unbelievable.
See what you get to look forward to. You'll be there. You'll be there soon enough, man. It'll go by fast too.
Yeah. Always does. That's how life goes.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here. So we got some choices here. 30 minutes left to play. Let me know in the chat which one should we pick. Liquid Death,
Or ginger ale?
no. So we got Liquid Death, but it's like a tea lemonade, Arnold Palmer type thing. This one, Liquid Death, Arnold Palmer, or just a seltzer water. Let me know in the chat.
So that's not Canada Dry ginger ale. It's just seltzer.
No, it's just a lime seltzer. Lime seltzer, seltzer water, or Liquid Death.
Just you got to go with the
tea lemonade
for the name, dude.
Let me know in the chat. We'll take a poll.
Diabolical. I love it.
Which one? 20 seconds to vote. That's it. That's all you get.
Out of whoever's
seltzer
left standing.
or
Whoever's
Death.
still hanging here with us.
Let us know in the chat.
Oh, man.
I give my body to
Liquid Death. Mod Mike says Liquid Death. I say Liquid Death too. Eric says
Blakely.
Liquid Death. Yeah.
Right. Okay. All right. So we got 2 votes on Liquid Death. That's it. That's all it takes.
Hey, all you need is 1 vote more. You could have one only.
I know. Come on. All right. One hand. Sexy. All right.
Ooh, look at that. That takes some talent right there.
Oh, so thirsty. Talking to Daryl all day.
I know.
It's been a trip. Well, we've gotten so much participation in the chat today, guys. Honestly, we appreciate that.
We really have. We really have.
Who would have thought? 2 guys hold down the fort.
Oh, man.
I can't believe the sell-off that just occurred in the last 30 minutes.
Yep.
Damn.
I know. Tell me about it.
Well. Wow, Tejas. Took almost a month off. That's amazing.
Where is he? Let me see.
Yeah, every once in a while, guys, you got to have a little bit of reset, because of course, like this is it's a grind every single day to be looking at the charts and depending on how you do when you trade, whether it's good, bad, ugly, it wears on you for sure. So getting away, resetting, it's very important. And then, sometimes you come back and you're like, holy crap, like I found my groove again, and you're on a 7-day winning streak like Tejas.
Exactly. But I don't know if you were on the stream the day that he was kind of sightseeing, and I know he was going around Germany, maybe went to Austria or something, and his brother was with him. But anyway, he was sitting on this like outcrop, like this rock kind of cliff overlooking this really beautiful scenery with this castle in the back, way back there. And he had his phone. So it was like, I don't know, maybe his brother or someone took a picture of him watching. He's watching us streaming, and you can hear Sam talking on the audio, right? And he sent it. I think he sent it to my Discord, and I shared it. And then I'm like, where are you? And he's like, I'm in Germany. It's like, I'm watching you guys. And I'm like, oh. And then it was something like Paul was trading cattle. And then I'm like, it would be cool if there was cows down in that pasture way, because I couldn't see. It was like really far down. But what do you know? Like an hour later, they drove down there, and he's got a picture of these. Literally, he's on it. The cows are like 5 feet away from him, and take a picture of these cows grazing right there with the same
close
castle
and personal with the cows.
Badass.
Yeah.
Badass. So cool. So you never know, man.
Really? God.
Robert, you want to go to Santa Barbara? I want to go to Santa Barbara. Oh, sweet. You're only an hour from me if you go to Santa Barbara, or 45 minutes.
Oops. Just stop sharing my screen for a second. Sorry about that. Here we go.
Eric's never been to Cali. You will one day. You should. You will.
Yeah, got to get out on the West Coast.
What do you have? You have where's Albuquerque? Interstate 40 going through New Mexico there. You can take Interstate 40 west. It bumps into Barstow, and then you get the 15. You come right down to SoCal. Boom.
Hop, skip, and a jump.
Yeah. Oh, your wife's name is Callie? I had a dog. I had a female shepherd that I named her Callie. And Yeah, that's cool.
Rough to live in. Yep. Daryl is the guy that's sticking through it all in California.
Well, I'm a native, so it's like hard. I don't know. All my family's here. That's the thing. It's like, I do think about going to other places, but it's Castle Neuschwanstein. Breathtakingly beautiful. Look it up, guys.
Yeah, I gotta get over to Europe again.
Neuschwanstein. I don't know. Yeah, no, I know where you are, Eric. I know, man.
Let's see.
That's great. That's great. All right.
51.38.
What's Tiger up to? Tiger, what's going down? All right. Let me look at what you said here, Tiger. I'll help you out. This is what I got. Does that look good? Okay. I mean, I'm not a total computer geek, but
really any of them with enough RAM.
You got 32 gig RAM, 1 terabyte solid state drive, perfect. 27-inch quad monitor package. That's why I have all my monitors are 27 inches. I haven't got the curved ones because, I mean, I don't really have a need. Like everyone's like, I'm like, yeah, but these are fine. These are great. I've had them forever.
Yeah.
And until they break, I'm not going to replace them. Right? I don't know. That's just me. But and then you got, let's see, Intel Core Ultra 7 265K. I don't know about that chip. I don't know much about it, but you got the RAM's the big one. 64 gig is awesome. You'll never out. That's perfect. Windows 11 Home. Okay, that's fine. Doesn't matter. Home or Pro, doesn't matter. Let's see what else you got. And then all the other goodies. All the goodies. Oh, you got this is the most important. How to start a hedge fund and an easy stockpile savings plan. Audio books. That's the key right there. I'm kidding.
Pay someone 15 grand.
But it does come with it. It does come with it. Yeah, I know. Yeah.
We'll set it up for you.
It's got speakers, headset. Oh, it comes with a headset too. Deluxe cooling. Was that? Is it water cooled? Do you know? Is it water cooled or is it just extra fans? Probably extra fans for this price. For this price, probably not water cooled. Easy secrets of trading IPOs. Ooh, I wish I knew that. Get on the road show. Get on the road show with Schwab or somebody. Let's go. Tony could tell me how to do that for sure.
Hell yes.
Did you ever get involved on that side? Probably not, right? Not
what the road shows and stuff?
Or any of that? Yeah.
No, yeah, we would have some companies come in, right? They have road shows for the IPOs, right? And then non-deal road shows when a management team just wants to come around and see investors and stuff like that.
Oh, I see. Okay.
But yeah, we did both. A little bit of both.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. That's cool. Yeah. Oh, he said water cooled? Dude, that thing's gonna fly. It's awesome. Perfect. Water cooled, 64 gig RAM. I think you're good. I don't know about the chip. I mean, I'm sure it's awesome. It's got to be awesome.
I mean, if it's a modern computer, exactly. I mean, honestly, it's going to be fast.
Very fast. Intel 7. Intel Core.
I mean, my thing is the more RAM, the better, right? Because now everything's operating on web stuff and.
Yeah, it's the RAM. The RAM is the thing. Sam was having such a problem with his laptop, and we finally got him to upgrade. He only had 16 gig. He put in 32, and it was like night and day difference. But now he still has an issue because.
Well, see, but that's the thing is that the processor now is too.
You're right. It can't keep up with it.
Yeah. So yeah, you got enough, but it's just
right.
You need that processor upgrade there.
The thing is, how many cores is this?
Go big or go home, Tiger. That's right.
Oh, it's 20 core, dude. Oh, you're awesome. You're great. You're golden.
Yeah.
You are golden, dude.
I mean, you're gonna make the investment once, and then you're gonna have this thing for the next 8 years at least. Yep. So
it's got 8 primary cores and up to 12 extra if it needs it.
Yep.
You're fine, dude. This thing's you are gonna feel like you're in warp speed all the time, dude. You start moving this thing, it's
just be too fast for you.
Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, everything. You're gonna be like, this is amazing, and your data is gonna be awesome. Oh yeah, you're gonna be loving life, dude. You're gonna be loving life. The promo was set up for 4 monitors. Said they're going to do something with the motherboard to allow for additional monitors in case. They'll probably do like a what's it called? I have it on mine. Display port, maybe conversion or something where you can add more, right? So that's what I did to do that. Sweet, you're good, dude. You're gonna be kicking butt. You're gonna have a way better system than most of the guys here. Way better. You'll be better than Paul's actually. Paul's got a good setup. He built his like me, but I think Paul and I both have. I only have 32 gig, but I barely exceed 14. I didn't even get to half ever, and that probably has to do because I got a Threadripper, and maybe it just does a lot for that, but. You'll be fine. Because Paul does have some hangups. He needs to upgrade his chip. Sam got taken. He bought his laptop from some dude at a bus stop. He should have known better.
Yeah.
Did you hear that story? Like he went into some like convenience store. You didn't hear this?
No.
He literally went into some freaking grungy old like former like I don't know Radio Shack place and bought it. And he just asked the guy, "I need a gaming computer." So I could trade on. The guy's like, "That's a good gaming computer," and then that was what he got.
Unbelievable.
And he paid a ton for it, like a lot. And it's only a year old. It's recent, dude. That's crazy.
Yep.
Sam's got to upgrade. He's got to stop going to duty free.
He's got to get those. I know, save on that, right?
Yes, you can save on that.
Payouts.
Exactly. Put it towards this.
Just buy a computer. Come on. You can do it.
Background music. Let me try. I had it on mute, guys. Let me listen to the stream.
We still have the background music going?
Yeah. Be quiet for a second. Let me hear it. Oh, I hear it. Let's put your earpiece in. Let me try it.
Oh, we do. Yeah.
I like it. It's good.
Yeah.
It's good. I like it. Not loud at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, keep it going. I say keep it going, AJ. It's good. I love how they keep popping in and out.
I know. It's great. Get them on the stream.
This is the cool thing about this software, though. We couldn't do this before. Now we can, at least.
Let's see here. Let's see. MOC, 5 minutes. 5 minutes away.
Plus the 2 I have on my laptop, so basically 6 monitors. Yeah, I see you have backup too. Or you can run other stuff. You can run other. Here's the cool thing about that, Tiger. So you've got a laptop, so you've got a separate. Well, okay, you got to be careful because I was gonna say you can run some other accounts or another feed. Because if you use a different IP address, but using the same IP address from your house. But if it's limited to a machine, like different software, whatever kind of different licenses, you can run one on. You can split them up. You can pay once and you can split them up. So you may be okay. We'll talk more about that later. I don't want to get into that here. It's not that. I don't want to give out any secrets here on that.
Take it offline. How to be a faster trader.
Yeah, I don't want to. Just tricks of the trade here.
There we go.
Robert Sakanic says he's got a 15-year-old HP scientific workstation, dual Xeon with a 256 gig of RAM. It was $800 and used 3 years ago. That's good. I mean, see, if you're not using a whole lot on it, you're good. Just depends on what you're doing. Like if you're a creative, if you're doing like, graphic design and stuff, you need different GPUs. You need if you're gaming, you need different GPU. You need
editing videos and all that crap.
Yeah, exactly. If you're editing, if you're doing exactly post-production or whatever, that you need a lot of power for that stuff. All right. we're hanging above 67.50. I guess I think we're gonna come down a little bit more if that was my guess. Maybe on MOC, maybe it'll just kind of come down to so much liquidity on the bid from like 67.49 all the way down to 45.
Yeah,
just a ton. And I don't know if Nasdaq has the same, but let me look. It's probably below. It's probably the same. No, Nasdaq's looking different today on the heat map. It's just all around you. It's not really far out.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, again, just holistically, Friday, we've come off so much. We've tried to claw it back, right? So we'll see how the MOC looks. About 3 minutes, we'll get a look. Everybody knows, right? 3:50 Eastern time. Get a look at the closing bell. See how the equity market's going to do. Huh.
All right. Yeah.
But yeah, guys. I don't know. Maybe we'll try to take one more trade. Maybe. MOC trade in an account that I don't care about.
Green Otter. I love how everyone's comparing their computer specs now. Hey, if it works, it works, guys. I mean, doesn't matter what you paid for it.
It's true.
$329 sounds like a steal, though. That's crazy.
Now it's just one of those things, guys. It's like, you can get the big tower, sure, and build your own stuff and add your own stuff into it for sure.
That's what I did.
And you can get a mini one, $600, $500 with like some awesome power, 64 gig RAM, a nice processor by AMD. Obviously like 500 gig minimum. On the storage, so it's just like
minimum 512.
It's all over the place now. Obviously all the electronics manufacturers went deep coming out of COVID. So like, Black Friday sales are starting. So probably if you're looking for, a new computer, this is literally one of the best times to be trying to look.
Yep. I built this over 5 years ago, I guess during COVID or 6 years ago. It's been awesome since. But I overbuilt it for this purpose. Like, I mean.
So you don't have
just
to
the battery, everything in it is just, I spent a grip. And it was crappy because it was during COVID when you couldn't find anything, right? It was so hard to get stuff. So I was paying through the kazoo for it. But I mean, I needed it because I had a Dell that was like going on the brink. And I was like, oh God. So.
Anyway. Yep. All right. We might flip back to that other account, the test account, we'll say.
Look at this coming down.
Put a weird trade in it.
Look at this coming down to liquidity.
Let's see if we break.
We got to see what the MOC is going to be. I think it's going to be kind of muted. I don't think it's going to be a big number.
1 minute. All right. I'm net short going into this MOC.
Here you go, Tony. I didn't read this.
We'll see.
3 minutes ago, the U.S. Energy Department announces a $355 million to expand domestic production of critical minerals and materials.
Oh. Is TMC getting any love?
I don't know.
No, down 3%.
I mean, it's not billions of dollars. It's $355 million, though. It's pretty substantial.
Yep.
A lot of money.
All right, 10 seconds here. MOC.
There we go.
Let's see. Flush.
It's gonna rip right through this. Go to 45 on the other side.
This is a test trade, guys. Don't follow me.
Ooh, it's bouncing off. Hold on. I think you're still coming down.
It's a gamble. We're just trying to do something here.
You're coming
a little
down.
entertainment.
You're going through. Old ES is like. All right, what's the number? I don't see it yet. Oh, ES is kind of bouncing off. What the hell? Come on. It's not on here yet either.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, let's check.
There we go. All right. S&P 500 minus 92 million to the sell side. Nasdaq plus 38 million to the buy side. Dow is minus 2 million. MAG7 minus 76. So pretty blah. Nothing. Pretty even. pretty even because it's an imbalance deal, right, guys? It doesn't mean that there's only 92 million, moving. It's a lot more. It's just that's the imbalance. It's holding though. It didn't get through. Okay, now let's see if we get down. Are you short? Are you in a short?
I'm short
on the Nasdaq.
Yeah.
All right. Or the micro. I'm just kidding.
No, you kidding me?
I did that on purpose.
Get out of here.
Are you on the MNQ? Are you on the MNQ? Paul, are you on the MNQ? Poor Paul.
I know. Poor Paul.
Beat him up.
Let's see here.
He's not here to defend himself.
All right.
See, Green Otter, I would have gone short if I was still trading. See, I'm not always long.
All right, hang on 1 second here.
Let me look at the heat map to see if I can notice anything for you here. Oh, it's coming, dude. Hold tight. Hold tight. I think you're going to come back down and break. Where did you get in at? Like 75? It's coming down now. Let's see if you can benefit. Come on. Let's push. Let's see if Tony, he may not even realize that is he in the money? We'll find out. ES is starting. ES is different. Oh.
All right, God. We'll see here.
You were looking good for a minute. Where's your entry at? Like 75?
Yeah, no, 25,083.
Oh, okay. Well, hold on. I'm looking at the heat map. I'm watching the Nasdaq right now.
Yeah.
I don't know. It may not look too good. Maybe.
Well, I want to, if it rips to the upside, great, because I'll buy freaking 6 contracts.
Your point of control is at 150, 25.
Oh, really? Yeah.
On the session.
Okay.
That's from US Open. Yeah, that's point of control.
You would have thought it would do a little bit more here. Like, God, this is nothing.
I know. Well, like I said, we did a lot early, and I know. And you think for Friday though, well, it's coming back down here. Hold tight. You still got 5 minutes to close. It'll start really ripping at the close.
Yeah.
So just MOC prediction: pump or dump. I'm dumping. I'm gonna say dump. Good on the chat. Good job. Good on the poll. We got a little poll. Make sure you guys participate.
It's 50-50 there on the poll.
6 votes though. Well, let's see. What did you put?
Dump.
Of course, me too. That's what you want. I know. I was going to say you need to dump.
Yeah. And again, guys, this is an account that doesn't matter. We're just doing an MOC trade just because,
it's tradertainment, right?
Yeah,
tradertainment. That's what
we want it to rip so we can start yelling.
Yeah, you do. We want to just go like, yeah, let's go, Tony. Woo. Get it. Oh
and again, I don't do MOC trades, actually, guys.
Oh my God, this
never
is so
trade
funny.
this late.
What's this? What's it called? Grand Theft Auto. Oh my God, this is awesome. Ola Prime Futures is 7. What is 7? I like the cars. I like the Chevelle. Oh, they got a nice 1970 Mustang Boss in there. Oh, this is dope. I'll show this. This is a good one. What do you guys think of this? They got me as Mr. Clean. Mr. Clean, Mr. Clean.
Mr. Clean, jacked.
I know, whatever.
Nice
Look
car.
at the cars, though. The cars are dope. I mean, that Chevelle, that red Chevelle is cool. It's kind of a Chevelle. It's kind of like a Malibu. I don't know. A little off. AI is a little off. I like it, though. It's good. It's good stuff. All right. Well done, guys. Well done.
It's exhausted. The Nasdaq's exhausted.
Hold tight. You're going to get a nice little final 2 minutes to the end. The bottom will fall out. It'll just drop.
Well, the volume isn't even that much more.
No, it's not. But it doesn't have to be. Okay, here you go. Here you go.
Not bad. Not bad.
All right.
Punch it. Dump it. What does the poll say? MOC prediction.
Coming down. Come on,
Dump.
85. Let's go. Go to 50.
Dump.
Go to 50. 8 votes. Where we at? We got more for the dump now. Okay, good. 62%. There we go. Come on.
Bring it in. Bring it home.
Bring it in. All right, everyone, bring it in. Let's go.
Yep. Let's go. Come on. You can do it. You can do it, NASDAQ. You don't want to go up. You're uncertain. All right. Only 2 minutes left for us in the session. 2 minutes left till the close. It's going to be tight, guys. I will close this out right at 4 p.m. All right, guys. Wherever it lays, we will play it.
All right, come on. Come on.
Come on, make or break. Either be a $200 loss or a $2,000 loss. 2,000 be better.
All right, 1 minute left. This is good. Just to let it go. Let it rip through.
God.
Let it rip through. Come on, baby. Get down there to 50. Or do you have a TP set? Like if it just sweeps,
Yeah.
you
25,034 down towards the VWAPs.
All right. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Session VWAP, just so you know, I'm tracking is at 50 3/4. 25,000 and 50 3/4. Yeah.
Yeah.
I know what you're saying on Project X. I see it. But
I mean, I don't even need that. If this account
that
gets
carries over
green,
from,
then we'll close it. Yeah.
There you go. Come on down. Come on down. Get through the 80. Get 35.
Here we go. Stack it up. Come on. Push it. Push it. They're going to flip it. They're flipping it.
Smack it up, flip it, rub it down. Oh, no.
10 seconds.
It's going to really go now. Now it's going to do it like.
Yeah. Oh, look at all the buy orders.
Man, I'm surprised.
Wow.
I'm surprised it's not coming down on you.
Wow, look at that.
Come on down. Let's go. Come on down.
All
if
right,
you stayed longer in the trade, it would come back down. Maybe.
All right. Then we will set a stop loss for where it kind of currently is. Sound good, guys?
Sure. Why not? Why not?
I mean, we just close it. It didn't work. There was nothing happened here. No rain.
Hey, it was entertainment.
There we go, guys.
That's all it was. It was fun.
Very muted. Reset the chart view. Oh my God, NASDAQ. What a day.
I know.
Unbelievable.
I know. Crazy.
No movement towards the bell. So that does it for us, guys. That does it for the week for us. And we'll see you again soon. Yeah.
We'll be back on Monday. We're going to have Paul with us, Paul, Tony, and myself. So have a safe weekend, everybody.
Yes, sir.
And we will catch you first thing Monday.
Yep. All right, guys.
Thanks to everyone in the chat. Thanks to the production team. Thanks, Tony, man. Have a good
Yep.
weekend.
Yep.
Ola Prime. Trade with transparency.